Graham. This is the type of game that made look lopsided, but as we've seen, anything can happen.
Anything can definitely happen, BA. And look, you have to understand that every guy in this league is talented. If you come in flat and those other guys are inspired, you can fall. But honestly, you shouldn't. It's all about handling your business.
Now let's take a look at the Rockets' opening lineup. We've got Drew Holiday, Butler out there with JaVale McGee. Then it's Derek White, and it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Holiday. He played a great game against New Orleans. Right side, Butler. Outside, White. Just 5 on the clock. Let's go with a 3. Sends it home from three-point land.
Demonstrating how efficient he is, Derek has a great feel for when to fire away.
Payne, the pass to Zubats. Pass to Garland. Fires the 3. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Outside Butler. 3-pointer. Here's McGee. It's rebounded by Zubats. Garland against Holiday. Outside Garland. Pass to Zubats. Here's Bane. The 3. And the Heat. Another 3.
Had to rush it, but Desmond plays with a lot of composure.
Houston has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Well, Steve, how about the offensive growth of Desmond Bane season to season?
BA, he's getting more assertive out there. Bane, he hunts shots and he takes shots, which is allowing him to increase his offensive impact.
Now here's Holiday. So far, he's averaging 11 points a game. And here's Butler outside, and the three-pointer goes.
There's Butler's competitive streak right back at you from distance.
Garland, the pass to Bane. And here's Gordon. Garland feeling it out a bit. It's rebounded by Houston. This, their first chance to take a look at the Heat this season. Jones, the pass to Butler. Outside Holiday. And it's good for 2.
I mean, few guards absorb contact as well as Holiday. In fact, he often delivers as much punishment as he takes.
Now here's Garland. Making a mark on the offensive end. Scoring around 13 a game.
I would want Zubats flying at me to finish the move. No, sir.
White against Bane. Outside Holiday. Back to White. Oh, he missed the chippy right there.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
Now here's Zubats. 8 points in his last time out. Pass to Garland. Takes a 3. Hauled in by McGee. Houston has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Garland against Holiday. Here's Butler. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Butler's got 5.
Explosive athlete. The tenacity of Jimmy Butler. Too much to contend with.
Gordon with a screen on Holiday. Garland finds Gordon. Back to Garland. There's a screen. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by Houston. McGee's got 4 rebounds now.
Yeah, just a little off his game this quarter. He's trying to work his way into a rhythm.
Holiday passes to Butler. And stolen by Williams. And here we go, the Heat fast break. Pass to Garland. Now here's Zubac. Outside Bain. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Garland. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. Williams from long range. Buries it from 3.
He is a challenging matchup from out there. Can knock down even the toughest of shots.
Garland against Holiday. And here's Butler outside. Doesn't go in. 2 for 4 in this game. Miami has gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. Zubac with a screen on White. Inside. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
That's how you run pick and roll. Zubac presents a big target.
Smitty, when you look at the Heat bench, there's been one constant presence for years now.
BA, his name is Eric Spoelstra. He's been pacing that sideline since 2008. That's a rarity these days. It speaks to the success Coach Spo has had there.
Yep, that one goes.
I'll tell you, Holiday moves so smoothly. Good job of creating space off the pick.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. Going with an almost entire new group here. Eubanks, he's checked in for Zubac. Anderson comes in for Gordon. Robinson, he's checked in for Williams. And it's Nesmith in for Desmond Bain. The Heat have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Pass to Eubanks. Outside Anderson. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
Now here's Holiday. It's McGee, high post. Tipped. Here's Nesmith. Pass to Eubanks. Down low. Lets it go from 11. Hauled in by McGee. McGee's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Bassie. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday.
When you've gained a decade or more of experience, this is what tends to happen. Holiday stand very patient, waiting for someone to break free.
Now here's Garland. The 3 is up. It's hauled in by McConnell.
Something's off about him this quarter.
And it also shows you how difficult this game is. He's just a little bit off, but it can result in missing everything.
Garland against Holiday. Over Garland. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. Holiday's got 6.
And though Holiday has point guard skills, in terms of natural inclination, his mindset is to score.
For 3. The Rockets pull it in.
He had more than enough room to hit that, just couldn't make it happen.
44 seconds left in the first. Can't get it. Now 3 of 4. 2-for-1 opportunity if they can time it right.
Great way to end the quarter.
And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And that sends Kyle Anderson to the free throw line. It's on Drew Holiday. And the Heat with some changes. Bain comes in for Robinson. And it's Curry in for Darius Garland. Well, Grant, the Rockets finished at the bottom of the Western Conference for 3 straight seasons and got some high draft picks as a result.
And B.A., no one likes losing, but Houston has to be happy with the talented young prospects they've been able to select. It'll be interesting to watch their growth as individuals and as a team.
Now here's Wright. 5 on the clock. Picked by Reed. Here's McConnell. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
And here's Bain. Launches a 3. It's not going to go for him. 1 quarter in the books. And it's been a close one. The Rockets on top. They're up by 2. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, what do you think about the Rockets?
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
And they have the guys to do it. Play to your strengths, and they can make up for some of your weaknesses.
Houston in the lead. So the Rockets 5 now. Tony Bradley out there with Jimmy Butler. Then it's DeLon Wright. Then it's Nasir Little. And it's McConnell in at the shooting guard position. Little, the screen. McConnell passes to Little. And here's Butler outside. And it's Bain with the rebound. And so it's Bain who brings up the ball for the Miami Heat. They're fresh off the win against the Pelicans.
Great offensive game plan in that one. They put their guys in positions to succeed, and it really paid off.
They understood what the defense was trying to take away and game planned a great strategy to take advantage of it.
Now here's Bain. He played a great game against New Orleans. And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Eubanks, the pass to Nesmith. Curry against Wright. Clock at 6. The 3 from Bain.
That's just hustle by Jimmy Butler. Did not give up on that look. Opponents, they don't get clean looks when he's around.
McConnell against Bain. Bradley sets a screen. Bain against McConnell. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. And some analysts have lamented the quote-unquote protected guys. Every bump, they go to the free throw line. Does that bother you, Smitty?
BA, it would have bothered me more if I had to guard them. The league has made it clear they want the rules evenly applied. Star treatment should not extend to the officiating.
First one falls for him. One thing about the Heat, Smitty, they always seem to turn castaways into contributors.
You're right, B.A. So many undrafted players who've broken through in Miami. Credit the front office and coaching staff, finding and developing those diamonds in the rough.
So he gets them both. Grant, your first year in the league, 1995, the Houston Rockets were NBA champs.
Oh, B.A., I mean, Hakeem the Dream made facing that team a nightmare. He was everywhere defensively, long and quick on his feet. That 95 Houston team was incredible.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Here's Butler. Butler! He's too much close to the rim.
Always looking to out-physical the defender. Butler does it again there.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Gotta love hard workers like Drew Eubanks, Smitty. Guys who rise to a challenge.
The essential part of this team, B.A., you have to have players like Eubanks to leap into action and inject some hustle when you need it the most.
And the first one at the line is good. Houston making some changes. Jones comes in for Little, and it's White in for McConnell. Good on both. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
The Heat always focused on the big prize. Coach Spoelstra said, quote, winning a championship can be done in a lot of different ways. The game is played on both sides of the floor with IQ and with toughness, making plays in those winning moments. It's not necessarily what everybody thinks it is. Brian?
Well, he would know, Allie. Thank you.
Shooting two.
He's off on the first. As tough as they come. Jimmy Butler. What does he bring to this team, Smitty?
B.A. heart and the way he competes out there, it is infectious. Jimmy challenges his teammates to raise their level of effort. And coaches, they love Jimmy Butler.
Zubac, he's checked in for Miami. Williams comes in for Nesmith. And he's good on the second.
I love it. In attack mode, drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
Curry with it. Outside Bain. Pass to Zubac. Shot clock at 6. Miami, no good that time either.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Right against Curry. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Heat. Let's see some of the numbers here for Drew Holiday. And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for the Heat. It's a three-point game. Looking ahead, they've got the Cavaliers coming to town for their next one. And they're deep into this homestand. That'll be game 4 out of 5.
Strong move by Zubac. He can definitely give you that.
Here's Butler. After the basket by Miami. Pass to Wright. And as teams are grinding through their schedules, let's see how it's going out east. You take a look at Miami. Boy, it's been a rough season for them. They're at the bottom of their conference. Miami has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Now here's Curry. And they call an illegal screen here.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
Jang, he's checked in for Miami. And the Rockets making a change here as well. McGee's checked in. Now here's Wright. Still no points. Jones sets a screen. The kick out to White. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Bain. White, good. White's got 5 now. The Heat have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Now Curry. Pass to Zubac. Six to shoot. Now Bain. Over Wright. And there's Bain. That one's good. The assist by Zubac.
Beautiful mechanics from Desmond Bain. Doesn't need much time to get his shot off.
Butler passes to Wright. Back to Butler. Fires for 3. Williams grabs the board.
In this first half, he is really falling in love with the 3. So far, not paying dividends.
Curry surveys. Back to Jang. Williams on the wing. Pass to Curry. Zubac with a screen on Wright. Here's Curry. And there's another one for the Heat. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Here's Wright. Yet to see a basket. White on the wing. Curry against Wright. Pulls it. It's rebounded by Zubac.
Wow, that's one you just kind of assume is going in. Tough luck.
Here's Jang. Drops in the layup for 2. And now a 3-point Heat lead.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Timeout call. Houston. You know, on a permanent basis, Ivica Zubac is one of the top rebounders in the league, Smitty.
B.A., that's his primary role, along with setting good screens. He has the size, toughness, and instincts to excel at those responsibilities.
Different look for Miami. Gordon, he's checked in for Jang. Neesmith comes in for Bain. And Darius Garland subbed in for Curry. Little's checked in for Houston. Drew Holiday comes in for Wright. Now here's Jones. Still without a bucket. Pass to McGee. Back to Jones. To the middle. The floater. And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
Jones really showing he can dish it right on the money to his man.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Miami.
Right now, it's their passing game, and it's been on point. Doing a great job of moving it around and getting the ball to their shooters.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
And looking at where we're at in the season here, Smitty, you can really see teams starting to round into form.
Especially the strong contenders. But there's always room for improvement, especially since there's a good chunk of the season left.
Now here's Garland. A 14-point game for him in the win against New Orleans.
And there is very little ego to Garland's game. He wants to get other guys looks and opportunities.
Here's White. Outside Holiday. Beyond the arc. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
Here's Neesmith. He's guarded by White. Zubac passes to Garland. Connects from downtown. Garland's got 6.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
The shot by Holiday, no good.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Pass to Neesmith. 1:03 left in the first half. Gordon down low. Little's on him. Gordon can't hit. And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for the Rockets. Trailing by 2. Jones, the pass to White. And here's Holiday from deep. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Another nice play by Drew Holiday, staying aggressive, scoring the ball at will.
Holiday against Garland. Good. Garland's got 5 points now this quarter.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Outside White. Holiday against Garland. The shot by Holiday, no good.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim, just couldn't capitalize.
And here's Garland. 1 second left. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Heat out in front, up by 1. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks so much, guys. Zoo, a strong first half for this team. What was the mindset that gave you guys the lead?
We just have to be ourselves, just be ourselves, move the ball, play the unselfish, and we're going to get ourselves an offense.
Stay true to you, guys.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter.
Hey folks, first off, looking ahead to All-Star Weekend. Let's see who's in the running to compete in the three-point contest.
Well, I love this group. I mean, each one of them can legitimately win the event. But then again, these days, a lot of people in this league could possibly win it.
Yep, from 1 to 5, we've got shooters at every position. Can't wait for the All-Star Saturday night.
Circling back to our featured game, the Miami Heat find themselves in a pretty even matchup.
You love what their second unit has done. Major contributions offensively. I just wonder if they can keep it up.
Well, it's been part of their identity, having interchangeable. That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the...
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. What a game we're seeing from Drew Holiday.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
The Rockets trail. They've got Aaron Gordon. Desmond Bain is out there with Darius Garland. Then there's Ivica Zubac. And it's Williams in at the small forward position. That's the group for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half.
This is a tough kid. Holiday's fought through injuries. He's a physical player and a fearless player as well.
Drew Holiday, 2.
Down the first one.
And you know, Drew Holiday sometimes gets overlooked in the discussion of great point guards, but only because there's so much competition at that position.
Holiday hits them both.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Garland with the ball. lobs it up top, and it's slammed in by Zubac.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
And Grant, you watch Darius Garland. It often looks like he's a step ahead out there.
Well, he's got a great natural feel for the game, B.A. I mean, on the ball, he makes quick reads, and he'll create for himself and others. Off the ball, he always seems to be in the right spot and ready to fire.
Garland, the pass to Gordon. From deep, Payne. And the Heat, another three.
When you need to get 3 points right back, Desmond's the man you want on the job.
Holiday looking for an opening. Over Garland. The shot by Holiday, no good. Miami has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Payne with a screen on Holiday. Kicks it out to Bain. Jacks up a three. Called in by McGee. McGee's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
Butler finds Holiday. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes. Holiday's got 20 points.
Certainly capable from distance. Defenses no longer dare Holiday to shoot from out there.
And now let's look at some of the bigs who have been getting it done in the scoring column. Jimmy Butler on top.
And you see why they keep going to him. He's a big man with a polished offensive repertoire, playing to his strengths and being efficient as a result.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. Now here's Garland. Give him 8 points now. Here's Gordon. And no good, trying to use the glass.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
McGee passes to Holiday. Clock is at 3. Shoots. White can't hit. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Miami Heat. 2-point game. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. There's the drive.
And I love the aggressive take by Garland. He earned that whistle.
Second personal foul. First team foul. Darius.
That free throw no good. Good on the second one.
Getting to the line more since his career has gone on. Garland, a deployable free throw shooter.
Gordon against Butler. Outside Holiday. Double team on Holiday. Back to Jones. Lets it go from deep. Here's McGee. Uses the glass on the layup. McGee's got 5.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Garland finds Bain to the inside. And Gordon with the big finish.
Tough to miss that man. Desmond Bain read the defense perfectly.
Houston has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Timeout called. Houston.
And we'd all love to hear what goes on in those huddles, but we just get the snapshots.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
The Heat making a switch here. Anderson's checked in.
Your Miami Heat dancers.
Here's Jones. No points yet. Pass to White. Over Bain. And there's White. That's good on the assist from Jones. And the Rockets lead by 3. Now here's Zubac. Here's Bain. There's the triple. And shot no good.
Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
Left side Jones. Pass to Holiday. Holiday doubled up. Jones against Williams. 6 on the shot clock. And it's good. 2 points. And now it's a 5-point Houston lead.
He's able to shift gears in an instant. Hard to stay in front of Holiday on the drive.
McGee against Zubats. The 3 from Bain. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. McGee's got 9 rebounds now.
He's been just a little off the mark tonight. Really the story of the game so far.
I think people forget how strong Jimmy Butler is. Until you defend him, he can get it any way he wants.
Zubats with a screen on Jones. Anderson finds Zubats. Lays it in without an inch of room around him. Zubats has gotten 4 this quarter. Houston has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Outside Butler. From outside the arc. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 4 rebounds now. Now Anderson. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. Bain with a screen on Butler. Outside Bain. From downtown. Hits a 3-pointer. Now just a 2-point Houston lead.
A stellar shooter from downtown. All Bain needs is a little space, and he's ready to fire.
Butler passes to Holiday. Holiday doubled up. Pass to Jones. 3-pointer. Williams grabs the board. The Heat have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Not everyone is going to score 20 points a game. And Herb Jones has embraced his role on the defensive side, Smitty.
BA, some call him the straitjacket because what he does on the defensive end. He's tall and lanky, and he's not easy to shake off.
The Rockets have gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third. And here's the upcoming schedule for the Houston Rockets. On Sunday, they're off to Boston to face off with the Celtics. And then on Thursday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis and the Minnesota Timberwolves.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. Man, we've seen Drew Holiday really having a great game.
Yeah, they're going to have to find a way to run him off his spots out there. He is rolling.
And the Rockets making a change here. Bassey's checked in. Eubanks, the pass to Garland. And there's 1:38 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Sinks it from distance.
The defense right there, but Garland essentially just ignores the contest.
Pass to Bassey. Back to McConnell. And these are the teams that have looked to score from the paint often during this season. In third, the Rockets.
This team has done a great job of hitting the boards, and they do tremendous work boxing out. And really strong at the line since the break.
So it's 1 of 2 from the stripe. Miami has gotten 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. For the tie, here's Nesmith. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
So for the Rockets, Jimmy Butler's checked in for Bassey. And Wright subbed in for Drew Holiday. Houston has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Pass to Bradley. Bradley sets a screen. Takes a 13-footer. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy.
Eubanks, the pass to Garland. Drives to the hoop. And that's out of bounds. Miami will keep it. Robinson passes to Anderson for the lead. Rockets with a rebound. McConnell right side. Right outside. Bradley sets a screen. Right against Garland. Clock at 6. Right outside. Shoots over Anderson. And it's Wright missing. And so Garland will bring it up for the Miami Heat. Trailing by 2. Pass to Nesmith. And here's Robinson. This one for 3. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Drew Holiday making things happen for the Rockets. Hit a couple from downtown this quarter. All right, we'll get back to the action. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up. Keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. The fourth quarter on the court for the Rockets. They've got T.J. McConnell, Nasir Little out there with Butler. Then it's DeLon Wright, and it's Bradley in at the center position. Wright outside. Back to McConnell. The 3. Drills it from deep. Little's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
Quick catch and shoot from Nasir Little, giving the D no time to react.
Outside Curry. 4-3. Sinks the tray.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Bradley sets a screen. McConnell against Bain. McConnell, good. And the Rockets lead by 2.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Pass to Eubanks. Here's Bain. Butler covering. Curry against Wright. He shoots. Curry, no good.
And you know they were praying for that one to go down.
They could have tied it up. That was a huge opportunity they missed.
Here's Wright. Here's Bradley. Outside Butler. Back to Bradley. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Butler's got 3 assists in the game.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Pass to Eubanks. Curry with it, pounded by Wright. That's tipped. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Butler with the ball. Now guarded by Curry. Takes the 3. And the Rockets hit again from deep.
And Jimmy Butler all about team play. Great find right there.
Here's Curry. Payne with a screen on Wright. And that's a foul called on T.J. McConnell. That's his first foul of the game. Williams is checked in for Miami. Robinson comes in for Nesmith. McGee, he's checked in for the Rockets. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. To end the run. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. So for the Rockets, Jones, he's checked in for Little. White comes in for McConnell, and Holiday subbed in for Wright. And if you're looking for a knockdown shooter from distance, look no further than Seth Curry.
Well, not many guys have hit over 40% from 3 for their careers. And Seth Curry is in that exclusive club. And as a huge bonus, he protects the basketball and doesn't turn it over.
And the basket by Holiday.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Eric Spoelstra's huddle. They were encouraging their team to run, look for breaks. Coach wants to see them getting into transition more. Back to you, Brian.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Eubanks, the pass to Bain. Back to Eubanks. Shot clock at 6. Great D that time from McGee. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. The open shot, White, and it's Houston scoring again.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Curry passes to Bain. Pure from three-point range.
And he's really made his mark with the three-pointer today. And that's another big one.
Just think where they'd be without all the work he's done from the three-point line today.
Butler finds White. Holiday doubled up. And here's Jones. Robinson defending. Pass to Bain. Back to Curry. Outside Robinson. Now here's Williams. Outside Bain. Robinson, a screen on White. Bain. And Miami again with the bucket.
A much different player here in the second half. He's taken advantage of what the defense allows.
Outside Holiday. Butler on the wing. Puts up a 3. And it's Miami with a rebound. Williams has got 6 rebounds in the game. Outside Bain. Pass to Eubanks. Over White. The shot by Eubanks, no good. The Rockets have gotten almost all of their shots to fall in the fourth. 6 of 7. Left side Butler. Deflects the pass. Outside Curry. And here's Eubanks. They double him with White. Eubanks, the pass to Williams. On the wing, Bain. Outside Curry. Payne with a screen on Holiday. Curry's shot is off.
The defense is right there. Quality contest, and they threw him off his rhythm.
Back to White. Outside Holiday. Double team on Holiday. And here's Butler outside. Miami grabs the miss. Eubanks, he's got 4 rebounds now. Robinson with it. Guarded now by Holiday. Williams.
I like that pass from Duncan Robinson, keeping his eyes up and his options open.
And it's Butler with the ball for Houston. Now a timeout called by Houston.
He recognized his players were fatigued and needed time to catch their breath.
A different look for Miami. Zubats, he's checked in for Eubanks. Gordon comes in for Robinson. And Garland is subbed in for Curry. Pass to White. Here's Butler. Now McGee. And there's the foul. It's on Ivica Zubats. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
First team foul.
And here are the Rockets now. The lead is 2. Butler can't get it to go. Williams finds Garland. And there's a 3-second violation.
Hate to see that. I know everyone's mind is on the play, but you got to protect the ball.
Houston has gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the 3rd quarter. Butler against Gordon. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Hey, never one to shy away from the pressure. Jimmy with a huge opportunity at the line.
And he hits both free throws here. And it's a 4-point ball game.
Tight ball game. Who do you want at the charity stripe? This guy.
Pass to Williams. To the paint. White with the steal. Holiday up top. And Holiday powers it home.
Incredible. Holiday, a determined player, a competitive player, takes over when it counts.
And 1:01 left in the game. Here's Garland. It falls! just 4.
Accepting a bigger leadership role over time, Garland now a big shot taker and maker.
Williams against Butler. McGee, a screen on Williams. Butler passes to McGee. The rebound by Garland. Inside. Gordon finds Garland. The 3 is up. And it's good. And that one brings them within 1.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team. Attacking under pressure. Way to go, Zubac.
Timeout called. Houston. They trail by 1. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. All right, guys, what do you think?
This is where your coaching is so important. They need a really good play now.
These are the plays that people remember. I can't wait to see what he has devised.
Here's Butler. No good. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
And that's an intentional foul.
Team foul number 4. Now at the line, Garland.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go.
Garland has a scorer's mentality from the field and from the line.
That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that'll put him up 2. Outside Butler. For the win! Oh, that shot had a chance, but the all-or-nothing shot attempt is off the mark. So a close game sees Miami taking this one. What a performance they had here at home today.
I'll tell you what, these are the ones that are so nice to win and so tough to lose. I love being on the edge of my seat, never knowing what would happen next.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. So for Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Steve Smith, I'm Brian Anderson, thanking everyone for watching tonight's game. And as we leave, we give you our New Balance Player of the Game, Desmond Bane.
Oh, say does that.
Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports. And well, here we are, Clark. This is game 2 of a back-to-back for these guys, so should we expect lower energy out there?
I certainly am not counting on that. I mean, these guys are in tremendous physical condition. They can handle a quick turnaround. That's part of what they get paid to do.
A look at the opening lineup for the Houston Rockets. McGee out there with Jones. Then it's Holiday. Then it's Butler. And it's Bassey in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Well, I like how Tatum had his hands up and ready to go on that catch and shoot. Well done.
Passes to McGee. He kicks it to Holiday. Back to McGee. There's the pass to Butler. Shot clock at 6. McGee is screen on Dinwiddie. Three-pointer. Butler rebounded by Jackson. And here's Boston. It's a 3-point game. And out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession. Now here's Butler. Steady offensive output from him, averaging more than 16 points a game. Shoots the 3. That doesn't go either for Butler. And so it's Paul with it. He brings it up for Boston. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Rockets team.
In their meetings last year, they split the season series. Happens a fair amount between teams from the East and West.
You know, when you only see a team twice a year, it's hard to really get a good understanding of who they are, a good feel for them. Oftentimes, that can lead to a series split.
And here's Holiday after Jason Tatum getting his shot to go from deep.
And when we talk about the league's elite defenders, Drew Holiday is certainly up there.
Yeah, that's for sure, Greg. I mean, I think it's a lot to do with how much pride he takes in playing defense. I mean, he's locked into shutting down whoever he's defending. He looks at it as a challenge, and I really appreciate and respect his hard-nosed approach.
That free throw good from Drew Holiday. So if you look at the Rockets' struggles, Clark, over the last few seasons, what stands out to you?
Well, I think it starts at the defensive end of the floor, Kevin. I mean, a team is not going to make noise in the NBA if they don't defend consistently. I'm sure improving on D is a focus this season.
And he makes both free throws.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Last game for the Celtics, they pick up the win against Charlotte. Outside Tatum. Back to Dinwiddie. And Greg, the way the Celtics have approached this season in terms of intensity, I think they clearly feel, though, they have unfinished business.
They've been so close to a title for a number of years. They've even been title favorites at times. It's part of the maturation process, as excruciating as it may be.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. And the Rockets hiring of Coach Udoka brought a lot of optimism, it seemed, to the fan base.
Yeah, Houston has had a rough go in recent years. And Udoka took the Celtics to the NBA Finals in his long season as head coach. They're not expecting that kind of success right away, but they're hopeful he can turn things in the right direction.
And so it's Boston with it. The Rockets making the shot. Jackson dishes the ball. Robinson sets a screen for Ball. Back to Jackson. And the shot goes down.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Holiday against Ball. Butler from outside. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
Butler stroking it nicely. Good touch from outside the arc.
Dinwiddie surveying the floor. Pass to Tatum. Got a piece of it. Ball with a wide open look. And that's good. Robinson picking up the assist.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to see it.
Now here's Butler. Last game we saw him score 14. And that one's good, Bessie.
His hard work on the backboard really just has given them more opportunities to score.
This quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Jackson has the open look. Oh, good with the triple.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Outside Butler. Back to Holiday. Down low. It's Butler that time on the assist by Holiday. And it's 7 points for Jimmy Butler.
Boy, that is some kind of heads-up basketball from Holiday. He does not sleep on the wide-open man and found him perfect.
Jackson passes to Dinwiddie. Robinson sets a screen for Dinwiddie. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And now look at Jason Tatum here. Tremendous numbers for him over the last 10 games. Averaging 15 points a game, 5 rebounds, and 4 assists. The real story, though, is how big of an impact he makes on the defensive end.
Absolutely. I mean, he's a lockdown guy for him, both on the ball and when helping out.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Dinwiddie. That one misses. Well, it was the Boston Celtics winning their last game against the Hornets in Charlotte.
Remarkable consistency from deep. You can't count on that every game, especially on the road.
Yeah, you know, the defense had no answer for him. To do that kind of damage on the road, impressive.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Dinwiddie against Jones. Dinwiddie passes to Tatum, and there's a foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That's his first foul.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the stripe.
Jackson with it. He really played well in that last game against Charlotte. 6 to shoot. Boston needs to get off a shot. Dinwiddie. The Rockets pull it in. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of Miami.
And nowhere near at their best throughout the course of that game. A scrappy performance, but in the end, just not enough.
Yeah, a lot of character on display, a lot of guts. You're right. Even as shaky as they were, I would guess they felt they let one get away from them.
Now here's Tatum. He definitely had a good game in their win against the Hornets. Ball with the bucket.
And, you know, even when the defense is right up into Ball, he still finds a way to use his size to get up over him, and that takes concentration.
Here's Holiday. He has 5. Pass to Butler. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. And now the first timeout called here for Boston. So Boston going with almost an entire new grouping. Kevin Love's checked in for Mitchell Robinson. Christian Brown comes in for Tatum. Mikhailik's checked in for Ball. And it's Kemba Walker in for Dinwiddie. And then for Houston, Reedy's checked in for McGee. Derek White comes in for Jones. And it's DeLon Wright in for Jimmy Butler.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Now here's Wright. They set the pick. Launches it. Rebounded by Jackson. Celtics leading by 3. Outside, Walker. Jackson with the screen. It's rebounded by Houston.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money. Right, the pass to Bassey. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Bassey's got his second bucket.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Outside Jackson. Here's Brown. Right covering. And that one, good. And the Celtics lead by 3.
And that is quickly becoming Jackson's domain. He's such a strong finisher in the paint.
White sets a screen for Holiday. His three-pointer's off the mark. And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for the Celtics. Love the pass to Mikhailuk. The Celtics working the ball around now. Walker's shot is off. Rockets trail by 3. Wright looking around. Pass to Holiday. Can't tie it up as that one's no good.
Not much falling for him this quarter, guys, and you can sense his frustration.
Here's Walker. Lays it up off the glass.
You know, Walker is really good at muscling his way through the defense. Tough to stop on the way up.
Outside Holiday. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Celtics lead by 5. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Celtics.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
Rockets trail by 5. They've got Daniel Gafford. Tatum out there with Kevin Love. And there's Kemba Walker. And it's Mikhailuk in at the 2. That's the Boston 5. Now here's Butler. Bradley kicks to White. 5 on the clock. Here's the floater. And that one drops for him. White's got his first bucket in this one. During last season, Clark, both Damian Lillard and Donovan Mitchell scored 71 points in a game, the most since Kobe's 81.
Yeah, that's remarkable, Kevin. We also had a ton of 50-point games, too. I think it's kind of due to the heliocentric offenses we see now. Teams building those rosters around their one superstar.
Right now, I've send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, Jason Tatum said his quiet demeanor may belie his hunger to win for some people. He said, I feel like sometimes I come off so laid back that I don't know if people understand how much I invest into this game, how much I care, how hard I work. Because I'm not the loudest or may show everything. Kevin?
You know, his passion, D.A., for the game is right there. We appreciate your story.
Using his teammates, Tatum creates just enough daylight to get off a shot.
Outside, White. Back to Butler. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
All the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouls.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Continuing to work on refining his craft. Butler puts in a great amount of time, maybe more than most.
Boston making a switch here. Leonard's checked in. McGee, he's checked in for the Rockets. Jones comes in for Little. Now here's Love. Still yet to score. Love with the screen on Jones. Here's Walker. And here's Love from the arc. And Jones pulls it down. Rockets trail. He dishes it to White.
first and second chance points, and they are ranked third in team rebounding because of that aggression and their willingness to be so physical.
And I need to mention their second chance points again. Such a hard-working team on the offensive glass. Think of all the points they would have missed out on if not for the effort on the boards. Looking at who's out there now for the Celtics. Robinson's checked in for Leonard, and Dinwiddie subbed in for Kemba Walker. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. A chance now to take a look at some numbers for Drew Holiday.
And it's a nice month he's having. Something's got him motivated. He's become a much bigger contributor offensively. He's settled into the kind of groove that every player wants to get in.
Here's White. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. Outside Butler. White setting the pick for Butler. Clock at 4. Fade away. And Tatum pulls it down.
That's a very low percentage shot. Not good basketball at all. One he probably should have passed on.
Luke passes to Dinwiddie. Over Jones. McGee with the block.
Boy, and the wingspan McGee has covers a lot of ground. Very useful for shot blocking.
Butler dishes to White. Three-pointer. Good, and Butler gets the assist. White's got the lead up to 1 now for the Rockets.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Christian Brown's checked in for Boston. And a switch here also for Houston. Bassey's checked in. Outside Tatum. Take that! Oh, Tatum from the parking lot.
At the offensive end, he's been assertive and efficient, guys. A big reason why they hold this lead right now.
No doubt, Greg, Jason Tatum is an all-NBA player, and this guy continues to improve.
And JT's scoring average increasing in each of his first 5 seasons. I just love how he gets to the line more, being more aggressive. Tatum was the guy on a finals team at just 24 years old.
Here is Love. Jimmy Butler making his last shot. And there's the pass to Tatum. And the 3 off target.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Bassey. And that one is stuffed right through.
Excellent pass from Butler right there. That's why he's considered a team leader.
Outside Tatum. Dinwiddie outside. Tatum wide open. He fires one. Gets a very good look and converts. Tatum's got the game tied up here for the Celtics. For Houston, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter. Outside White. Pass to Bassey. And here is Butler. And they double up Butler. Outside White. No good on the triple. Boston's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Dinwiddie passes to Love. Now here's Tatum. Tries it from 19. And Mitchell Robinson is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
And started hot, and he's only gotten hotter.
Boston making some changes. Jaren Jackson comes in for Kevin Love. And Ball subbed in for Christian Brown. Houston also making some changes. Drew Holiday is checked in for Derek White. And it's Wright in for Butler.
Well, that's a nice up-tempo play from Holiday. Got the rock and didn't waste any time finding his shot.
Dinwiddie up top. Guarded by Wright. Robinson kicks to Tatum. There's Jackson with the 3. That one falls, coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Dinwiddie's got 4 assists now tonight. And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets. Boston making a switch here. Brown's checked in. Houston's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Wright finds Holiday. Back to Wright. Goes up from the top of the key. Boston grabs the miss. Robinson's got his 5th rebound in this one.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Outside Jackson. There's 1:54 left to play here in the second quarter. Deep 2 from Ball. It's rebounded by Houston. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Minnesota where they'll take on the Timberwolves. That will conclude a 5-game road trip for them. Outside Holiday. Lets the 3 fly. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Ball, the pass to Dinwiddie. That 3 off the mark.
And we haven't seen them be quite as aggressive driving the basketball, settling far too much for jumpers.
Yeah, that's a good observation on your part. Fewer free throw attempts for them this quarter. And the danger is they can't afford to get too comfortable out there because they've got the lead. Otherwise, it might start to get away from them.
Now here is Holiday. He's got 8. It's good from long range.
The defense not doing a good job at all of getting after him. They've got to crowd him and make it tough on him. That's his 2nd this quarter.
Dinwiddie passes to Jackson. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Dinwiddie's got assist number 5 here tonight.
And getting going here in the second quarter, his 2nd 3-pointer of the game.
Now here's Wright. Still scoreless. There's 38 seconds left to play in the first half. Passy, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Jackson against McGee. There's Ball with the 3. And Jones pulls it down. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for Houston. Trailing by 2. Wright finds Holiday. McGee is screen on Dinwiddie. And the slam dunk by McGee.
I like the fact that McGee not just going through the motions here. I mean, setting a good solid screen, timing his roll perfectly. That's basketball 101 there.
And the first half comes to a close in a tie game. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thanks. Here with Jimmy Butler. Jimmy, you have come a long way in this league. When you look at your career now versus when you came in, how different is it?
Much different. I think on the floor, I'm supposed to do a lot more on both ends of the floor. And off the floor, I think it's still the same. People recognize my hair.
Well, it is a unique style, Jimmy. Thanks a lot. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
When you get hot from the distance, you're always in the game. Question is, what more can they do to pull ahead? You're just not seeing it.
Your vision.
Now let's change gears and talk a little bit about All-Star voting.
We keep getting closer to seeing how these All-Star rosters will shape up. These guys are working hard to earn those votes from the...
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Starting the second half, here's Ime Udoka's 5. They've got Jimmy Butler. JaVale McGee is out there with Jones. Then it's Holiday, and it's Bassey in at the 5. Now here's Butler. To the inside. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Man, it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, I mean, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the charge.
Now here is McGee. Clock at 6. Butler against Dinwiddie. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
They're at the limit already. That, to me, is just lazy defense.
Christian Brown's checked in for Jason Tatum. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
All right, a chance to check out some stats for Ball. His last 10 games, he's averaging 7 points a game, 5 assists, and 3 rebounds. And really, he sets the table for this team with his playmaking.
Unselfish, at times to a fault. He just makes everybody around him better.
Now, here's Dinwiddie. A nice shot by Brown. Brown's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Ball against Holiday. The dish to Butler. Pass to Bassey. And Holiday kicks to Butler. Oh, good on the 3.
You know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide-open look.
And Robinson throws it down.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other.
Man, I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
Here's Holiday. Mitchell Robinson making his last shot. Butler deciding where to go with it. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's on Mitchell Robinson.
I don't think you can get too physical with Butler because he's so smart and clever in how he gets into the defender to draw the foul.
Here's Dinwiddie. 5 points in the game. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Passes it the ball. Back to Dinwiddie. Over Butler. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. Dinwiddie's got 7 points.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Some nice passing there by Houston. Now the pass to Butler. Launches a 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. Brown's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one is on Holiday.
And between his footwork and height, Jackson is a tough matchup for defenders. Here he takes full advantage and draws the foul.
Good on the second free throw. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Dinwiddie against Butler. Takes the 3. Bassey, the pass to McGee. And Robinson comes to help. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. The Rockets have brought in Ime Udoka to help their team become a winner. Ime said, "We have a lot of guys that have a chip on their shoulder. Those are the types I look for. And from there, we want to cultivate that into team success. That's the job of a coach, to push that and get that out of them." Kevin?
It is. Good thought. All right, David, thank you.
There it is, the first basket of the half after missing their first 3 attempts.
Ball, the pass to Dinwiddie. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists now in this one. Butler against Dinwiddie. Butler dishes to Holiday. Back to Butler. And they double up Butler. To the middle. Here's McGee. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Some solid defense there from Jackson.
Clearly out of rhythm now, guys. I mean, just 1 for 5 to begin the second half.
He's had 6 attempts at the line, made 5 of them.
An 85% mark from the line. There aren't too many players in the league who are going to sport a much better percentage.
Guys, I like that this is a part of his game that has really been consistent this year.
The free throw drops for Dinwiddie. Mikhailuk's checked in for ball. And both free throws good for Dinwiddie. Rockets trail by 6. And here is Butler. 19 points in the game. Outside Holiday. Drills it from outside. Holiday's got 16.
And all of a sudden, that 3 puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
You bet he has. I mean, working overtime. The triple's been his bread and butter in this ball game. Nothing but butter. Sweet butter.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. Kemba Walker is checked in for Boston. And now that we have a chance, let's show you the NBA's top thieves. This is the list of this month's steals leaders. Jaren Jackson, number 1.
Really been fantastic defensively this run for him. He's had more than his share of steals, and now he's looking to get more.
Bangs home the trifecta.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Walker against Holiday. Here's Butler. Count it, and the foul. That's on Jaren Jackson.
You know, that's just simply outstanding focus. Butler's used to getting hit on the way up, expects to be bumped and jostled around, and still muscles his shots in.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
And that efficiency, as you know, so critical when you're looking to overcome a deficit. You've got to be close to perfect and can't waste scoring opportunities.
And here's a guy that's not in coast mode. Jackson is going to give it all he has every minute he's on the floor. That's how he earns the and one.
DeLon Wright, he's checked in for Butler. Rockets trail by 6. Now Holiday, he's got 16. Here's Wright. On the wing, Holiday. Guarded by Walker. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Bassett. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Jackson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. From deep, Walker. They get the rebound. The second effort. And Jackson finishes inside. Jackson's got 16 points.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Guys, that's been the key to their league. I mean, simply put, the effort they've displayed on the glass has been the difference.
Now here's Wright. No scoring in this one. Back to Holiday. Over Robinson. Almost, but it rolls out. Celtics leading by 8. Pass to Walker. Back to Dinwiddie. And Walker kicks to Dinwiddie. Robinson against Holiday. 9 feet out. Robinson down low. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Holiday, the pass to Bassett. And the rejection by Jackson. Holiday against Dinwiddie. 1:37 left to play in the third. Outside Robinson. Kicks to Jackson. Rockets with the rebound. Wright with it. Robinson picks him up. Trying to end the drought. Count it, and the Celtic lead has been cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Wright.
Showing off tremendous handles, Wright, confusing the defenders and scoring the basketball too.
Some changes for Boston. Love check in for Robinson, and Christian Brown subbed in for Dinwiddie. Love against Reed. Walker with a clean look. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Well, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
Baseline jumper. That one's in there. The Boston lead is cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Jimmy Butler.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Love kicks to Jackson. Off target from outside.
But still, eventually you got to feel like he'll start knocking those down again.
Right side, White. And the layup's good off the glass. Now just a 2-point Boston lead.
Outstanding concentration that time by White on the take. Play through the contact and score.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Jackson got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
It's obvious they've taken fewer threes here in the second half and are focused on having a more balanced offensive attack.
Butler up top, guarded by Walker. If it counts, Butler's got 12 now in this quarter.
Butler's focus on the offensive end really giving him an edge right now. When he gets locked in like that, he can be highly productive.
That's a 2-pointer from Walker, and the last second attempt does not go in for him. It's been all about Jaren Jackson for the Boston Celtics. Offensively, this has been his best game of the season. This is the most points he's scored all year. Right back after this break. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. We've got Kevin Love. He's out there with Myers Leonard. Walker out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Luke in a 2-guard. That's the Boston 5. Here's Butler. Myers Leonard picking up that last basket. White the pass to Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
Whenever White sees an open teammate, he's getting the ball to him right away. No hesitation.
Walker finds Leonard. Wallace with it. The Celtics working the ball around now. Shots good by Walker.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
And so it's Butler with it. He'll bring it up for the Houston Rockets. It's a 5-point game. And they double up Butler. Now, here is Reed. Back to Butler. And he uses the glass on the layup. 30 points for Jimmy Butler.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Here's Little. Basket good. Little's got his first 2 points of the night.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
I tell you what, it reminded me of one of my college coaches who used to say, that ain't going to get it done. That's 5 straight baskets in the paint now.
Here's Mikhailov. Leonard sets a screen for Tatum. 5 to shoot. Leonard the pass to Mikhailov. Shoots over White. Mikhailov can't get it to go. Houston's gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. Bradley sets the pick for Butler. To the paint. And down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
And Butler's so proficient at running the pick and roll. Excellent at taking what the defense gives him. And he gets those passes around defenders quite sweetly.
Mikhailov can't get it to go. For Houston, they've gone a perfect 4 of 4 to start the final quarter. Can't ask for anything more than that. With the step back. Here's Butler. It's Bradley on the wing. And Tatum pulls it down.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Luke passes to Walker. Hands it from downtown. Love's got his first 3 points of the game.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Malik Beasley comes in for Luke. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Walker. Houston with a big group substitution here. Bassey's checked in. McGee comes in for Reed. Jones checked in for Nasir Little. And it's Holiday in for Derek White. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. During the last break, got to listen in on Ime Udoka's huddle with his team. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. Reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. When that three goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Thank you, David. Feeds to Butler. And slam dunk by Butler.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
Boy, time to tighten it up on defense. A stop here would be huge.
Now, here's Tatum. Over Butler. That one off the back iron and out. Houston in the lead. Outside Holiday. Pass to McGee. Back to Holiday. Three-pointer. Butler. Love grabs the board. Boston's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Love with the screen on Howard. Beasley with a clean look. And again, Boston with the triple.
You know, with his ability to space the floor, Beasley adds a strong dimension to his team's offense.
Outside Butler. There's the pick. There's the drive. And Boston with the rebound. Yes, that goes in.
And really, at this stage of the game, to get those kinds of offensive rebounds for putbacks, you almost feel like it's a 4-point swing.
Yeah, you really do, because those extra possessions, when they lead to points, that's huge. I mean, he did a nice job there. Never gave up on the play, and you know my motto, persistence pays dividends. Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
Passes it to Holiday. Back to Butler. From downtown. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. Some changes for Boston. Robinson's checked in for Myers Leonard. Jackson comes in for Kevin Love. And it's Lonzo Ball in for Malik Beasley. Now here's Dinwiddie. Outside Tatum. Dinwiddie sets the screen for Tatum. Oh, Tatum won't be denied.
And Tatum has been in these situations before. He's reliable when it comes to stepping up in big moments.
Inside, here's Holiday, and he finishes nicely on the layup. And the Rockets lead by 3.
I tell you, boy, he comes up big at the right time. I love his demeanor, though. His disposition says all business, and I'm ready for whatever is needed.
Now here's Jackson. Ball kicks to Dinwiddie. Wants to get it to Tatum and does. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Tatum clearly putting on a show in this one. Doing it all.
Butler against Dinwiddie. Outside Butler. Dishes it to McGee. Outside Holiday. McGee is screen on Ball. The shot by Holiday, no good. What an opportunity here.
Yeah, chance to take the lead. This is huge.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
At the line, Ball is much improved. He could make them pay for that foul.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Rockets.
I like this throwback approach they're taking, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
You know, something else that stood out to me is the fact that they continued to force it inside. They were intentional about getting that ball in the paint, and they were looking to score whenever possible in the post.
Good on the first, and that ties the game up.
And at 6'6", Ball, very similar to Jason Kidd in terms of the vision that he plays the game with. His IQ is off the charts.
And so both free throws good that time, and that puts him ahead.
And you just knew he wasn't going to miss that one, not with so much riding on.
Butler against Dinwiddie. Outside Butler, down low. Here's Bassett. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
Now, here's Tatum. Excellent D that time there from McGee. Houston's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Mitchell Robinson.
Yeah, good job to take it right at him.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had the foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
First free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line, and that will put them up by 2.
He missed a chance to put them up by 3. You know he'd like to have that one back.
Tatum deciding where to go with it. The pass to Dinwiddie. Releases one from 3.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Timeout call for Rockets. They're trailing by 1. There's 39 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what's your take?
And usually you want to go for the 2-for-1 here to maximize the clock.
Here's Bassett. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Third personal foul. Second team.
This free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2.
Well, Tatum does look ready, prepared to do what he does best in the clutch, get buckets. Yeah, how about the nerves there? Those free throws put them in a very good position. 3 points clear.
Let's get loud, fans. Stand up.
27 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Dinwiddie against Butler. Kicks it out to Jones. Misses the trade. Butler finds Holiday. Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game.
Dependable performance from Holiday. So reliable. This is a guy who is unshakable by the high stakes in that situation.
Tatum with it. It's up a three. Right between the eyes.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
And so it's Boston scraping by with the win. That was a fun night of basketball and fabulous finish as they continued to wait out until the very last moment to seal it.
And there are so many times when you see these tight games won at home, that advantage of having that crowd behind you oftentimes is the ultimate X factor.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, guys. Kevin, congrats on the win. Are you guys gaining confidence, and what are you figuring out?
Just that we need to continue continuity. We really need to pick it up on the defensive end. Offense, we can get whatever we want really at any time, but the defense is where...
Thank you, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Clark Keller.
New Orleans, the Big Easy. That's... It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Well, we've got some... Of athletes out here tonight, Grant, and front row seats to watch it.
You know, B.A., they're going to be stuffing that highlight reel all night. I mean, you can feel the energy in this place. The crowd is definitely ready for it.
And the starting lineup for the Grizzlies. Jared Allen out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Barnes. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Hero in at the shooting guard. Pass to Allen. Allen a screen. Leonard for three. Hartenstein pulls it in. And it's New Orleans ball. Here's Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if you're big or small. You do not want to go toe-to-toe with Zion on the inside.
Leonard against Washington. From 11 feet away, and he hits the jump shot.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Pass to Williamson. Down low. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Oh, man, exploding to the rim.
Yep, makes the simple play. Leonard outside. Allen with a screen on Washington. Leonard passes to Allen. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time.
And Allen not bothered at all from that little bit of contact.
Pass to Hartenstein. Just over a minute and a half in. Here's Miller. He's been productive, averaging just over 7 points a game. Knocks down the triple.
Now they can't miss. 4 for 4 and warming up the burner.
Those 2014 NBA Finals featured tons of Hall of Famers. Tim Duncan, LeBron, D-Wade.
And maybe the guy who was unintroduced but now introduced as one in Kawhi Leonard. Man, he just stole the show, winning the series MVP. Did an unreal job on LeBron defensively. Shot 58% from three. What an all-time two-way performance, B.A.
Now here's Williamson, continuing to put up the points, averaging 14 per game.
After nailing the first 4 shots of the game, some relief for the defense. They finally missed one.
Hero, the pass to Barnes. Leonard for three. He can't get it to go.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Pass to Thomas. Here's Williamson, pounded by Westbrook. Here's Miller. The three from Washington. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Westbrook, the pass to Leonard. Six to shoot. Memphis needs to get off a shot. On target from range.
I mean, the guy is just cut from another cloth. No one is as competitive as Russell Westbrook. You know he's going to answer back.
Here's Thomas. He's averaging more than 12 a game. A consistent threat on offense. Hartenstein passes to Washington. Back to Hartenstein. Pass to Miller. Here's Hartenstein. Kicks it out to Williamson. Launches it from deep. Barnes with the rebound.
Maybe a little false confidence there. Not a high percentage shot for him.
Coaches will tell you that's a bad shot, but when your teammates tell you that, you probably got to think about it.
Now here's Leonard, giving him some nice offensive production with 13 points a game. Unloads from 13. And so it looks like the Grizzlies will retain possession here. And a chance here to check out some stats for Kawhi Leonard.
And the month he's been having has been phenomenal. Upping his game and putting up a good number of points, he really looks energized and engaged on offense.
Now here's Barnes. He's closely guarded. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Zion Williamson. That's his first foul. Hayes is checked in for Westbrook.
Grizzlies substitution. Number 7,
to the right side. Back to Leonard. Pass to Barnes. Out to the right wing. Leonard outside. Clock at 4. Hero for 3. Hartenstein pulls it in. New Orleans in the lead. Here's Thomas. Here's Williamson. That shot is off. Good work defensively by Leonard. And here's Hayes. Now here's Leonard. 27 points his last game. Out of bounds as Memphis keeps possession. Well, New Orleans hasn't made the playoffs in consecutive years since 2008, 2009.
You know, B.A., that was back in the Chris Paul era. They only reached the postseason twice with Anthony Davis. But in recent years, injuries have prevented them from reaching their potential.
Morant, he's checked in for New Orleans. The Grizzlies also with a sub. Thompson, he's checked in for Scotty Barnes. Now here's Leonard. Over Washington. And another miss by Memphis.
His touch has left him in this quarter, and we're close to the kind of output they need from him.
Knocked loose. Thompson with a steal. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break. Launches it. Nails it from three. And that ties it up.
And you see what Asar's been working on. In one recent practice, he put up 600 three-pointers. Now, I'll tell you what, that is dedication.
Here's Hartenstein. 9 points in his last outing. To the inside, Morant. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Now Hayes. No made baskets yet. Thompson outside.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2.
Just 4 to shoot. Fires the three. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Morant against Hayes. Thompson with the block.
What you love about Thompson is his versatility at both ends of the floor. He's even able to block shots like that.
Now here's Leonard. Pass to Hero. Hayes up top. Thompson right side. And another basket for Memphis.
Now, Killian Hayes is a PG, and he's got vision, so you get open, he'll find you.
Knocked away. Here's Miller. Leonard defending. And yep, it's good. Miller's got 5 points.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great. Scoring is coming in bunches. And both of the teams feeling confident right now.
So Memphis going with an almost entire new group here. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Jared Allen. Reddish comes in for Kawhi Leonard. Barnes, he's checked in for Thompson. And it's Alexander Walker in for Hero. Now here's Hayes. He's scoreless. Fires from deep. Reddish misses.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Pass to Williamson from the arc. It's rebounded by Memphis.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
And the basket by Harrell.
He gets really excited about finishing through contact.
And it's Morant with the ball for New Orleans. They trail by 3. They're getting their first look of the season at the Grizzlies in this one. And the foul called on Cam Reddish. That's his first foul. And here's Morant outside. It's hauled in by Reddish. Harris against Barnes. An easy 2 on the layup.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Here's Jaquez. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And that does it for the first quarter. It's the Grizzlies leading by 5. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Grizzlies?
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
Memphis leading. So on the floor for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. They've got Montrezl Harrell. Cam Reddish is out there with Scotty Barnes. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker, and it's Hayes in at the point. Here's Alexander-Walker. Back to Hayes. Shot clock at 5. Outside Barnes. Zeller with the rebound.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
And Williamson gets it to go. Williamson's gotten his second bucket.
You're not going to scare Zion off if he's assertive, and he's that far inside.
Hayes with it. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Barnes. Zeller with the rebound.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
They grab their own miss. Pass to Morant. Oh, it's no good. That would have tied it. Here's Alexander-Walker, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Zeller. A look at how all-star voting is going thus far.
And so much fun to see the tallies start to come in. See how things start to look.
Well, you look at Leonard. He's been raking in the votes, landing him at number 3 in the Western Conference.
A lot of hard work this season earned him that spot, and the fans who voted for him will be thrilled to see him be a starter.
And keep checking in for the latest in all-star voting results. Here's Alexander-Walker. Here's Barnes. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Honestly, I don't know how he pulled that off.
Washington's checked in for the Pelicans. Miller comes in for Harris. The Grizzlies also with a sub. Westbrook's checked in. Williamson outside. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Williamson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Inside Zion, just a monster. He could go over or through opposition.
Alexander-Walker, the pass to Barnes. Back to Alexander-Walker. And again, Memphis no good. For New Orleans, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Morant against Reddish. And Morant gets it to go on the assist by Washington. And last season, we saw an unprecedented offensive explosion around the league, Brent. Is that the new normal, you think?
I'm not sure, B.A. It's been exciting to watch. The revolution has been televised over the last 5 years, and the skill level is at an all-time high. The usage rate for star players keeps seeming to go up and up and up, but teams are surrounding their stars with shooters and leaning into the three-point line, and it's been fun to watch.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Zion Williamson is doing his homework. He said, quote, I watched a lot of old school players and I tried to figure out their mindsets, and all of their mindsets were the same. People remember winners. So whenever the time comes for me to be done with the game of basketball, I want them to say he was a winner. Guys, he's on his way.
So true. Thanks, Allie. Now here's Reddish. No points so far. Off target from three-point range. Williamson passes to Morant. And he's going for the lob. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to go on Cam Reddish. And he drops it first. The Pelicans making a switch here. Hartenstein's checked in. Hero, he's checked in for Memphis. And both free throws good from Zeller. And so Hero will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. 3-point lead. Outplayed in their previous game on their schedule, losing to the Cavs.
In this league, you have to stay active at both ends of the floor. I thought their lackluster defense was the difference in the game.
Well, you can't allow any opponent to shoot that kind of percentage. If you do, it's just going to be so tough to keep up.
Here's Miller. He's got 5. Five to shoot. Back to Williamson. Shoots over Westbrook. Rejected by Westbrook.
And Russell just bringing it right now on defense.
Hero outside. Pass to Barnes. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. P.J. Washington picks one up. The first one falls. Daniels is checked in for the Pelicans. The Grizzlies also with a sub. Leonard's checked in.
2 seconds.
Both free throws good from Barnes.
Well, his body control is phenomenal, and his ability to get to the line has always been impressive. That's a huge part of his game.
Now here's Williamson. He had a 27-point outing in their last game against Houston.
Felt like he had a sense in that game that the defense was being over-aggressive, and he tried to take advantage of that. He continually frustrated them throughout the night and got to the free throw line.
Leonard on the wing. He's guarded by Washington. Leonard right side. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
That's the power and strength he brings. Kawhi able to absorb the contact. I'm not even sure he felt it and still knocks it down.
Some changes for New Orleans. Thomas, he's checked in for Daniels. And it's Ja Morant in for Williamson. Reddish is checked in for Memphis. Thompson comes in for Barnes.
Just think of how much of a difference Kawhi Leonard is for this team. When he's healthy, he is an absolute force.
Morant, the pass to Miller. Here's Thomas, coming off a 16-point game against Houston. Here's Hartenstein. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Hero, coming off a 16-point game against Cleveland. Here's Leonard. Blocked! And it's out of bounds. The Grizzlies able to retain possession here. And you've got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Memphis.
Montrezl Harrell.
Leonard for 3. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got his 6th rebound on the night.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
Here's Morant. Westbrook with the defensive effort.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but looked like plenty of room.
Pass to Harrell. Now here's Hero. Defense is right there. Leonard passes to Harrell. And here's Morant. There's the 3. Yes! A Morant 3!
Yeah, Morant showing a bit of confidence knocking down that 3.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 5. Over Washington. And the basket by Leonard. Leonard's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, you got to get up tighter than that. Some players you can give that much room to, but not him.
New Orleans calls timeout. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule. They lost to the Rockets.
Yeah, and games like that are backbreakers. To be so close to victory, but let it slip away is frustrating.
And you want to respond in kind, but that last game, it was an effort that most of the time can get you a win. You ran into a tough opponent who was playing at a high level.
Zion Williamson is checked in for Ja Morant. Allen, he's checked in for Memphis. Scotty Barnes comes in for Thompson. Here's Thomas. He's guarded by Hero. Thomas, that's good. Thomas has got his 2nd basket of the game.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And here's Westbrook from the arc. Counted from distance. Westbrook's got 9 points.
Pretty much poor defensive effort there. You have to get a hand in his face when he's spotting up from distance.
Here's Thomas.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Personal foul.
The first free throw is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Westbrook outside. Pass to Leonard. Just 5 to shoot. Kicks it to Hero. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. We've got 33 seconds left in the second period. Here's Thomas. He's got 6. Over Hero. No good off the back of the rim for Memphis. They've gone just 5 of 12 here in the second quarter. Williamson against Leonard. And here's Westbrook from the arc. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Leonard's got his 3rd assist of the night. Now Williamson puts up a deep 3. And it goes!
They got that one.
Gets it! Wow!
That's before the buzzer right there.
Whoa! The heave to beat the buzzer.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
I appreciate how much effort these guys have put into this. Every year it's harder to come up with something new.
And then you have the execution. It can take... So let's move on now to this Grizzlies game, which has turned out to be a tight one.
Obviously, the bench gave them a big lift. The credit...
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to...
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. A fantastic game from Russell Westbrook in this one.
I like how they controlled the tempo and played to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
We've got P.J. Washington, Zion Williamson out there with Cameron Thomas. Then it's Miller, and it's Hartenstein in at the 5, down low. That's the group for Willie Green getting going here in the second half.
Intelligent play there by Hero. Upsets the defense and then hands it off for the assist.
Here's Hartenstein. Pass to Williamson. To the wing, right side. And stolen by Leonard. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. And here they go. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Court vision on display from Leonard, sharing the ball. Big part of his game.
The Pelicans trail. Here's Hartenstein. Pass to Miller. Washington outside. To the middle. Tipped. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. Over Williamson. And Williamson with the block.
Plenty of muscle on the block. Zion love knocking that one away.
Thomas passes to Hartenstein. Washington outside. Here's Miller. He's guarded by Barnes. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Miller. Rejected by Barnes. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Timeout called, the Grizzlies. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Allen rolling with some force, or at least the force he can muster. He can be useful in the pick and roll.
Thomas passes to Hartenstein. Here's Miller. Pass to Thomas. Clock at 6. Good on the 13-footer. Thomas has got 8 points. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half. Leonard on the wing. He's guarded by Washington. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Good scorers have that ability. When Leonard gets that deep, it's usually a bucket, a trip to the free throw line, or both.
2 seconds.
Shoot 2.
And he makes a first. And so he makes both from the line. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Inside. Here's Washington. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And that one falls for Washington. Leonard with the ball. He's got 9. Brent, you just never know what you're going to see from Zion when he's on the floor.
Well, it's been so great. I mean, exhilarating when he's healthy. I just wish that would be something we'd see more and more often. Easily one of the most dominant forces in the NBA.
Kept alive. Washington outside. Just 5 on the clock. Second chance effort. And the layup is good by Williamson. Williamson's got 11 points.
A good job of recognizing the time dwindling, and Zion did not panic on that possession.
Westbrook taking his time here. Pass to Leonard. Outside Barnes. And he lobs it up.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
The Pelicans have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Out to the right wing. Here's Miller. Leonard defending. Miller, the pass to Williamson. Here's Thomas. Back to Williamson. The 3-ball. The Grizzlies pull it in.
He's got to be mad at himself. You won't get a better look than that.
Westbrook against Washington. Westbrook, the pass to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And that size and versatility make Jared Allen so hard to defend.
New Orleans calls timeout.
You could really see his squad was losing steam. Smart timeout to give them a breather.
Ja Morant, he's checked in for Williamson. And Memphis also making a switch. Hayes is checked in for Westbrook. Hayes against Morant. Pass to Miller. It's stolen by Leonard. And they're on the break. And finished off by Hayes.
And Hayes showing off his athleticism.
New Orleans has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Washington, a screen on Leonard. Here's Miller. He's defended by Hayes. And here's Morant outside. He drops it from range. Morant's Leonard's got 10.
And that's what you get from Brandon Miller. I mean, he can really whip passes there around the court.
Leonard looking around.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Allen inside. He's against Hartenstein. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And that kind of bucket for Allen is just injecting energy into the team. One of the best offensive rebounders in the NBA.
Outside Morant. Back to Thomas. Lays it up and banks it in. Thomas has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Plays like that, so easy for him.
Hayes, the pass to Leonard. Ooh, Washington with the defensive effort. The Pelicans have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. And here's the schedule for the Memphis Grizzlies. On Wednesday, they'll go up against C.J. McCollum and the Los Angeles Clippers. And then on Thursday, they'll be playing against Devin Booker and the Portland Trailblazers.
And you know, for that matchup with the Celtics, it won't be easy. But as a player, you love that kind of challenge. A chance to take down the top team and show everyone what you can do.
And the Grizzlies with some changes. Harrell comes in for Jared Allen. And it's Alexander Walker in for Hero. Harris against Barnes. And the layup is good off the glass. Barnes has gotten his third basket of the night.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
Here's Morant. Doesn't go that time. Good work defensively by Leonard. Morant, the pass to Thomas. From behind the arc. Leonard pulls down the board.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And Harrell with the strong finish.
Montrezl Harrell with a throwdown that gets his teammates up.
Thomas passes to Morant. Back to Thomas. Picked his pocket. And now the Grizzlies on the run. Here's Alexander Walker. Oh, now that's how you finish a break. Throw it down with force.
This is intelligent basketball. Forcing a turnover and then immediately starting the fast break.
Here's Thomas. 12 points for him. Pass to Zeller. Zeller with a screen on Hayes. And here's Morant outside. He drains it. Made half his shots. He's 5 for 10 now.
And you often see defenses beg Morant to take that shot. Didn't work that time.
Morant against Hayes. Shot clock at 6. Now here's Leonard. Leonard doesn't hold back.
Yeah, get your popcorn out. We've seen this movie before. Kawhi not letting up now on the offensive end.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. Grizzlies. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court for Memphis to start the 4th. They've got Russell Westbrook, Thompson out there with Cam Reddish. Then it's Montrezl Harrell, and it's Hero in at the 2-guard spot. Here's Daniels, pass to Zeller, and out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it. Memphis has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Hero, the pass to Harrell. Westbrook outside. Harrell, a screen on Williamson. For three, Westbrook. And again, it's Memphis with a three.
Well, this is going to help the entire offense. Russell knocking down shots from range.
Daniels passes to Williamson. Back to Daniels. That one's in. Coming off a nice dish from Williamson. Williamson's got 3 assists in the game. Westbrook outside. Harrell the screen. Westbrook, the pass to Harrell. And Harrell throws it down.
Unselfish play there from Westbrook. A great scorer off of the pick and roll, this time setting up his teammate.
Pass to Zeller. Back to Daniels. Williamson with it. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
Yeah, looks like Zion's got the stage all to himself there, just tearing down the rim.
Here's Hero on the take. Deflected. Here's Daniels. He's guarded by Hero. Harris outside. Pass to Williamson. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. They've led by as many as 14. Reddish passes to Thompson. Now Westbrook. To the inside. Harrell. And he makes it on the layup. And the Grizzlies lead by 13.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
New Orleans calls timeout. The Pelicans making a switch here. Hartenstein's checked in. Jared Allen, he's checked in for Memphis. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Willie Green coaching his team during that last break, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. Shot clock at 5. Got it.
That's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Westbrook against Williamson. Westbrook, the pass to Hero. Lets the 3 fly. The Pelicans pull it in. Hartenstein's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Harris passes to Williamson. Harris on the wing. Fades. Thompson pulls it in. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. 11-point game. Next up on the schedule, the Clippers. That'll be a home game. That'll be the first of 2 games on their home court. Ooh, poked away. Now the Pelicans in transition. Here's Daniels. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on Tyler Hero.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
I mean, they played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
And I feel like there's been an old school aspect to what they've done tonight, and that is pounding the ball inside, getting it down low, getting those looks in close. That's been effective.
One out of bounds. New Orleans will have it. Thomas, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Tyler Hero's checked in for Memphis. Westbrook comes in for Hayes. For New Orleans, they've gone 3 of 5 since this 4th quarter started. Here's Thomas. Pass to Hartenstein. Here's Thomas. He's guarded by Hero. Washington finds Williamson. 4 on the clock. There's the 3. Rejected by Westbrook.
The perimeter game has failed him thus far. Hit 1 from range in the first half, but nothing since.
Now here's Leonard. Not a lot of room. Down low from 8 feet. That's good from Allen on the assist by Leonard. Leonard's got his 7th assist here tonight.
And what a turnaround from the first half. I mean, he's been incredible here in the second half.
Here's Miller. Leonard defending. Miller, the pass to Washington. And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high-octane a game as you're going to find.
Pass to Leonard. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Well, Leonard looking to score. It's going to make defenders nervous, and that's why he got the foul that time.
2 seconds.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. And Grant, the play-in was added after you retired. You wish it was around when you played?
You know, B.A., no. But I do think we could have used it a couple of times in my years in Orlando. But, you know, in all fairness, the play-in is a success as it creates a Game 7 atmosphere. And the NBA really knocked it out the park with this one.
He hits the second from the line. And so it's New Orleans with it. Here's Thomas. Here's Williamson. Pass to Hartenstein. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. And stolen by Williamson. Here's Miller. Fires the 3. And Russell Westbrook pulls it down. Westbrook's got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Barnes. Allen outside. Pass to Westbrook. 6 on the shot clock. Fires in the triple. Westbrook's got 6 here in the quarter.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Washington, a screen on Leonard. And the Pelicans miss again. Memphis has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the 4th. Westbrook outside. Fades and shoots. Again, the Grizzlies. Good for 2 more.
You don't try to search out the mid-range jumper in the analytic age, but Kawhi Leonard does, and it works.
Here's Miller. Leonard defending to the paint. Here's Williamson. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And Zion absolutely on fire right now. The D looks helpless.
Timeout called. Memphis. They're leading by 13. 1:29 left in the 4th quarter of this one. For 3, Westbrook. Miller pulls it in. The Pelicans have got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. Williamson looking around. Pass to Miller. Now here's Washington. Leonard defending. Oh, Leonard with the block.
Wow, Claude doing what he does best, using that length on the defensive end.
And here's Hero.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Grizzlies.
They looked to run anytime they could.
They set the tone with their pace. Their transition game was excellent.
And this win will give them 12 on the year thus far. And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Russell Westbrook.
It looked like a couple times they might be wearing him down, but not the case. At the offensive end, he was just devastated.
And the basket by Leonard.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
Stolen by Hero. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break.
Now, every team in the league would love to have a guy like Tyler Hero, an elite shooter off the catch, scores in bunches and spaces the floor.
Shooting for Memphis, Tyler Hero.
First free throw is good. So Hero nails both of them. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Yo, check Morant.
Outside Morant. And so it's the Grizzlies taking care of business in this one. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
All right, now let's check in with... All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you.
The week is starting off right. Monday night and 2K Sports. Here's what Portland has lined up on their schedule. On Tuesday, the Denver Nuggets come to town, tipping off a homestand for them. And then on Thursday, they'll be matching up against Kyle Lowry and the Charlotte Hornets.
And if I'm this team, I'm looking at this as a barometer to see how we stack up against some of the top teams in the league. They'll have to be at their best. But if they come out of this with some success, I think it'll build momentum for the rest of the run.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. They've got Barrett. Johnson is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Alperen Şengün. And it's Booker in at the point. And for the Lakers, we've got Duran. He's out there with Bam Adebayo. Wiseman's out there with Josh Giddey. And it's Vezenkov in at the shooting guard position. Conference rivals, Greg, butting heads in this one. How does that raise the stakes here?
Well, both teams want this one bad, and a chance to prove they're the dominant squad. I think it's going to get pretty heated at some point here tonight.
First quarter of play, 1 minute played, and the pass to Wiseman. To the paint. Here's Vezenkov. Barrett covering. 6 on the shot clock. Giddey the pass to Wiseman. Here's Duran. Offline with his 3. And here's Portland. Last game matched up with the Clippers. A tough loss there.
I'll tell you, they played hard, they drew fouls, but they could not convert at the line.
Leaving points at the free throw line can take the edge off of a team. You're playing physical, you're playing hard, and it's just not paying off.
Booker against Giddey. Pass to Vezenkov. Pass to Adebayo. That one good for 2.
I like watching Adebayo operate inside. He is so efficient down low.
Johnson outside. Ibaka with a screen on Adebayo. Johnson finds Ibaka. Can't cash in from close range. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. An unfortunate struggle for this Lakers team has been injuries, Richard.
Staying healthy is the key to any team's success. But the past few seasons, the Lakers have had some really big hits. Luck just wasn't on their side in that regard.
Here's Barrett after the basket by the Lakers. Passes it to Şengün. Connects from 3-point range.
And you see the passing instincts Barrett has. Great at recognition out on the floor.
Pass to Vezenkov. To the inside. And out of bounds as the Trailblazers gain possession. And let's check out a breakdown looking at some of the stats for Devin Booker.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different scorer than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
As we close in on the start of the playoffs, let's see how the West is stacking up. You look at the Lakers. They're way down there in the conference standings, looking for a lot of improvement during the second half of the season. And, of course, Portland sitting directly below them, just 1 spot down. Now here's Giddey. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against Brooklyn.
Putting others before himself, racking up assists. Hey, I wished I played with more guys like him.
Adebayo against Johnson. The shot by Adebayo, no good. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Portland. And Booker kicks to Şengün. He dishes it to Barrett. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Barrett's got his second basket.
And you like the toughness there. Barrett being more comfortable having to deal with an aggressive defense.
To the middle. And Adebayo throws it down.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Booker the pass to Barrett. Good, nice job down low. Barrett's got 6.
I love seeing Barrett cash in there. He knows he has what it takes to finish through contact.
Giddey against Booker. The pass to Wiseman. Back to Giddey. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist.
Not the best pick I've seen, but look, hey, look, he got the job done, and that's all that matters.
Now, here's Barrett. Defense right on him. Ibaka outside. Fires for 3, and another 3 for Portland.
And not entering the league as a natural catch-and-shoot guy, Ibaka certainly has developed this part of his game.
Pass to Vezenkov. Here's Adebayo. Shoots over Johnson. It's rebounded by Barrett.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Giddey against Booker. Rebounded by the Lakers. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Portland.
And they'll be doing their best to establish superiority over this club, something they failed to do a year ago.
Now here's Wiseman. Nothing on the board. Lakers passing it around. Back to Adebayo. Tries a 3. Good on the three-point shot.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
And the first time out of the game called here for the Trailblazers. And the latter half of the season. Greg, in your experience, did the games get easier or harder than it was earlier on?
Overall, I'd say it's harder later on. Physically, you're more banged up. And mentally, man, it's a long season. And that can wear on you as well.
An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Danny Green, he's checked in for Ibaka. Conley now comes in for Keldon Johnson. Simmons checked in for R.J. Barrett. And Shaedon Sharpe subbed in for Booker. Now here's Conley. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. They kick it out to Green. And the 3-ball is good.
And, you know, Conley developed great vision in terms of the floor, and that allows him to spot an open teammate.
Here is Portland, right now averaging about 5 points a game. We've got 1:23 left in the first. No good with the layup. Trailblazers leading by 3. Simmons on the wing. He's covered by Beal. Knocks it loose. Porter with the steal. Hayward with the ball. Conley picks him up. Hayward against Green. And Hayward gets it to go.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Now here's Conley. Still without a basket. Knocked away. 36 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Porter passes to Duren.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Lakers shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
And they've shot the ball well this season in terms of their attempts, 81%.
Shooting 2.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. And Los Angeles with some changes. Powell, he's checked in for Wiseman. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for Porter. Portland also making some changes. Wiggins is checked in for Şengün. And it's Booker in for Shaedon Sharpe. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe.
You can tell that miss at the line might stick with him for a while. Always hurts to miss a chance to take the lead.
Booker, that's in there. Conley with the assist.
The top scorers in the league, guys like Booker, they get buckets when it's hard.
Los Angeles has gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Outside, Beal. Pass to Giddey. To the inside. There's the 3. Drains the three-pointer. Giddey's got 5 points so far. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Lakers ahead. They lead by 1. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break.
19.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Lakers.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Coming off that loss against the Nets.
Total embarrassment. I was shocked at how poorly they played. I think they were shocked.
Well, we'll see how they respond after that weak performance. It should tell us a lot about their character as a team.
On the floor for Portland, we've got Booker. Wiggins is out there with Green. Then it's Conley, and it's Simmons in at the 2 spot. Here's Beal. Devin Booker picking up that last basket. Beal taking his time here. Over Simmons. Simmons with the defensive effort.
And the defense was all over him once he got in close. Didn't want him to get too comfortable.
Portland moving the ball around. Passes it to Booker. Here's the 3. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. He's got 9.
That's the kind of shot this offensive scheme is meant to produce.
Oh, Richard, the speed with which Devin Booker has accumulated points in his career is absolutely stunning.
Yeah, he's the 6th youngest player to hit 12,000 career points, and trust me, that list has Kevin Durant, LeBron James, Kobe Bryant. I mean, this guy is a true natural scorer. Putting the ball in the hoop is like second nature for Devin Booker.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Greg, there's been a scoring surge throughout the league. Is that due to poor defense, or is it to the rising talent level?
Listen, teams are still defending, and the rules might have helped some. There is no doubt that there's not as much grabbing and holding. But these guys are scoring from all over the court and doing things we've just never seen before.
And so Thompson nails both of them.
Thompson is one of the best pure athletes to come into the league in quite some time. He's fast, and boy, can he fly.
Now here's Simmons. He has yet to score. And here's a check of the 2K leaderboard and the top rebounding shooting guards of the past 10 games. Ben Simmons third.
Well, it's not easy to do what these players have done in that area, strictly because of positioning. I mean, typically a 2 guard, you're not in tight when a shot goes up. So competing for rebounds is that much more difficult.
And the energy they show on the glass is outstanding. They work so hard in that paint.
Now, here's Thompson. He's usually able to provide some lift to his team, averaging 6 points a game. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And with his movement skills, Thompson routinely catches defenders out of position.
And so Thompson nails both of them.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Conley against Adebayo. Conley sets a screen for Booker. Back to Conley. From the arc. Portland again missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, GA?
Thank you, Kevin. The Lakers remain on their grind. Darvin Ham says, I'm preaching daily preparation. From the rest you're getting, how you're taking care of your body, sleep habits, nutrition, workouts, recovery, film work, being efficient with your practice time, and your shoot-arounds. Winning habits are built daily. Kevin, I'm very tired after saying all that. Back to you.
I'm sure you are. They actually do all of it. David, thank you for that detailed report. Here's Vezenkov. The pass to Adebayo. Ben Simmons with the rebound. Trailblazers trail by 4. Here's Wiggins. Thompson with the rebound. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. And stolen by Wiggins. 4-on-3 break. Right through the D for the layup.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
And the Lakers decide to take their first time out here. And the Lakers with some changes. Wiseman comes in for Dwight Powell. And Beal subbed in for Thompson. And then for the Trailblazers, Serge Ibaka. He's checked in for Green. R.J. Barrett comes in for Michael Conley. And Shaedon Sharpe subbed in for Ben Simmons. And Giddey gets it to go. Giddey's got the lead up to 4 now for the Lakers. Portland has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Pass to Booker. And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession.
Let's take a look at the numbers for Adebayo. Really been a key contributor over the past month. Averaging 12 points, 5 rebounds, and 3 assists. And what a force he is on the glass. Just inhales rebounds.
And he can go around his opponent, over his opponent, through his opponent. A true triple threat.
And this is too easy for Adebayo. Once he's close to the rim, he is going to damage it.
Here's Booker. Rebound the Lakers.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Oh, that's blocked. Barrett against Beal. Pass to Booker. Şengün with a screen on Giddey. No problems knocking that one down. Booker's got 12. Lakers leading by 3. Here's Giddey. He's got 9. To the paint. Wants to get it to Adebayo window. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. And the foul goes against Portland.
And you watch Adebayo, he really has everything you could ask for from that 4-5 position. Not a stretch big per se, and that's partly why he shoots such a high percentage.
Duren, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Kevin Porter comes in for Josh Giddey. Porter against Booker. Johnson surveying the floor. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Takes a 3. Duren pulls it in.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Porter with it. Scoreless thus far. Passes to Adebayo. Here's Vezenkov. Lakers working the ball around now. It's Porter outside. Portland grabs the miss. And here's Booker. 12 points for him. The pass to Barrett. Takes it off the glass. He's got 8.
Can't allow Barrett that kind of positioning. He's just too skilled at finishing, even when you try to get physical with it.
Porter passes to Adebayo. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. And you look at Adebayo. What a contribution.
This timeout gives them a chance to strategize because whatever the game plan they have, it's not working.
Josh Giddey's checked in for Los Angeles. And Portland with a change here, too. Shaedon Sharpe's checked in for Devin Booker. Now, here is Ibaka. Back to Barrett. Pass to Sharpe. Şengün with a screen on Giddey. Steps back. Sharpe the pass to Şengün. And they pick up 2. Şengün's got 5 now.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
And we've seen some pretty impressive things from Alperen Şengün.
Yeah, young fella already has a record to his name. The youngest center to get at least 30 points, 15 rebounds, and 5 assists in one game. Do you want to know who the previous record holder was, Greg? Listen, I got you. It was Shaq.
So it's Portland now, after the basket by Los Angeles. Ibaka outside. Inside. It's stolen by Adebayo. Fast break, the Lakers. Here's Wiseman. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got his 3rd assist on the night. Trailblazers trail by 6. Now, here's Sharpe. Hasn't made one yet. Here's Johnson. No good on the shot, a bit long that time.
How about that hard-nosed D in the paint right there? Nice job.
Yeah, he's got great position, and it makes it a really tough shot, even from such close range.
And Giddey gets it to go.
And shooting-wise, he's been fantastic, helping to build this lead.
Now, here's Sharpe. Giddey defending. And here's Sharpe. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. Lock at 6. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. Here's Barrett. Can't hit from the elbow.
Really thought he had this one, and the defense, they were giving it to him.
And so it's Los Angeles, holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're playing up Bruce. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the 3rd quarter of basketball following halftime.
In the East, Joel Embiid.
The big man, Joel Embiid. He's so patient with his moves and decision-making now. His combination of size and feet work are incredible. He has that Hakeem Olajuwon.
Moving on. In that first half of basketball, things are looking pretty good for the Lakers.
Well, it's their style of play, their pace.
And that about wraps it up. And as the 3rd quarter is about to...
And we've got 3rd quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You look at Bam Adebayo in this game, guys. He has been everywhere.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Duran out there with Weissman. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Vezenkov, and it's shooting guard. That's who's in the game for the Lakers.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Barrett with a screen on Giddey. Pass to Barrett. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Barrett's got 10 points in the game.
That's all the defense can do. Barrett just appeared determined to score. Didn't care who was on it.
Here's Vezenkov. Passes it to Adebayo. It's rebounded by Barrett.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
And stolen by Giddey. Pass to Vezenkov. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Vezenkov's got the lead up to 10 now for the Lakers. Portland's gone 5-9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. Now the pass to Johnson. Şengün with a screen on Adebayo. It's stolen by Adebayo. Here's Vezenkov, defended by Booker. During the pass to Giddey. Here's Vezenkov. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Adebayo. Can't hit from in close.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Now, here's Barrett. Not a lot of room. Here's Şengün. And Şengün throws it down.
A real challenge to guard in pick and rolls. Barrett's size and ability to distribute the rod is elite.
Timeout called the Lakers.
Guard it.
Together, make some noise for your Lakers hype team.
For Keldon Johnson, averaging 9 points per game, 3 rebounds, and 2 assists. Nothing about his numbers really jump out at you, but he'll come up with a timely play or two every game.
And that's what you need from some guys on the team. Not everyone can be an all-star. You need glue guys to find that success, too.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the Thompson twins, Amin and Asar, became the first set of twins to become first-round draft picks this summer. Amin said making the NBA has been our whole dream since the 3rd grade. Asar added, I always have someone there to push me and to keep it 100 with me. Never too high or too low. Always just there for each other and want one another to succeed. Kevin?
Oh, man, that's tremendous. David, thanks. And they call an illegal screen here. And one of the trademarks of the many best point guards in the league, their ability to score in addition to distribute. So here now a look at the top scoring point guards this season. 4th, Devin Booker.
Well, this is a collection of maybe the most well-rounded players in our league. I mean, to see those kinds of scoring numbers from the point guard position is crazy.
Yeah, these guys aren't out there just to run the offense for their teams. They pretty much are the offense, and they can light it up. And this has been a nice start to the second half. They're 3 out of 4 in a rhythm on the offense right now.
Pass to Vezenkov. Back to Giddey. The Lakers moving the ball around. It's off, but still a great shooting night. 6 of 8 from the field in the game. Pass to Ibaka. A 3-ball. Hits it from 3-point range. Ibaka's got 6.
Okay, so they've looked energized and focused starting this half, coming out of the break, making 4 out of their first 5.
Down low, here's Giddey. That's in, coming off an assist from Adebayo. 15 points in the game.
And what can Adebayo do? I mean, gets the tough rebounds, scores the tough baskets, and then makes the right pass.
Now, Booker. 14 points for him. Here's Barrett. No good off the back of the rim.
How did he break that one? He smoked it. Everything was set up for that to be an easy basket.
Here's Vezenkov. Adebayo with the ball. 14 points for him. And he gets the bucket. Now it's a 7-point Los Angeles lead.
Got it in close, and unless it's an open 3, that's the key to efficient offense.
Booker dishes to Barrett. Şengün kicks to Johnson. Pass to Booker. There's the pass to Şengün. Banked in off the glass. Şengün's got 4 points now in the quarter.
He's getting after it, but needs some help if they're going to get it done.
Pass to Vezenkov. To the middle. Here's Adebayo. Looks good. Is good. That's his 7th basket in 12 tries.
Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Powell comes in for Wiseman. And Kevin Porter's subbed in for Josh Giddey. And then for the Trailblazers, Danny Green, he's checked in for Ibaka. Conley now comes in for Johnson. And it's Sharp in for Booker. Outside, Green. Back to Barrett. Now, here's Sharp. Still without a basket. Şengün with the screen on Porter. 4 on the clock. Sharp, that's good.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Pass to Vezenkov. It's stolen by Green. Inside, Conley. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
And here's Porter from deep three-point land. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Barrett's got his 4th rebound in this one. The Lakers with the rebound.
Well, not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Porter looking it over. From 13, and there it is for him. Porter's got his first bucket of the night.
Poetry in motion. Porter with a beautiful stroke rising up there from mid-range.
Conley, the pass to Sharp, lets it go from deep. Duren pulls it in. Duren's got 4 rebounds in this game. Outside, Porter, over to the left wing. Here's Vezenkov. No good from outside. Trailblazers trail by 5. Here's Conley, and such a nice move to make the basket work. Conley's got 4 points now in the quarter.
The silky smooth dribble moves of Conley, so slick in how he creates for himself.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. To the paint, here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
Pass to Barrett. With 1 on the clock. And no good in the last second attempt this time. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Lakers lead by 5. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the fourth quarter.
50.
And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth, Green is out there with Conley. Then there's Devin Booker. Then there's Ben Simmons. And it's Wiggins in at the center, filling out the middle. Booker, good.
And we've kind of come to expect this performance from Booker every night. His scoring is just that consistent.
To the inside. That's good from Beal on the assist by Thompson. Beal's got his first points of the game.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Outside, Green. Shot clock at 5. Over Thompson. A rebound by the Lakers.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
Beal dishes to Powell. Misses the layup. Trailblazers trail by 4. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Conley's shot is off. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. They've got the Pistons ahead of them in their next game in Detroit. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And they've also not only created turnovers tonight, but converted on them. All game long, that strategy has been paying off.
Trailblazers trail by 7. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Conley, the pass to Booker. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got 3 assists tonight.
We know Book can hit those deep threes, but he's also effective around the rim.
Down low. And the dunk by Powell.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Conley kicks to Simmons. This is it to Booker. Rebounded by the Lakers. They've led by as much as 10. Thompson outside. Driving the lane.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Los Angeles, Thompson.
He misses the free throw. And the Lakers making a change here. Weissman's checked in. And Portland with a change here, too. R.J. Barrett's checked in for Ben Simmons.
You got this. You got this.
And he's good on the second. Trailblazers trail by 8. Inside, here's Wiggins. Kicks it out to Booker. Booker draws the double. Conley finds Barrett. 5 on the clock. And it's Green missing.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
And there's the pass to Wiseman. They double him with Wiggins. Here's Beal. And he makes good on the layup. Beal's got the lead up to 10 now for the Lakers.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Conley for 3. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. Green's got 3 assists in the game. Booker against Giddey. Wiseman dishes to beat it. And it's Portland with the rebound. Wiggins has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. To the paint. Booker draws the double. Lets it fly. That one's in there. The Lakers lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Wiggins.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Now a timeout called by Portland.
Heading to the court, the Lakers girls, West Benson, Ohio.
Trailblazers. Şengün's checked in for Wiggins. Ibaka comes in for Danny Green. And it's Johnson in for Mike Conley. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Guys, during that last break, I listened to Chauncey Billups talk to his team. He told his guys, I need you all to come together right now on both ends. This game is not over, and you need to go out there and take control now. We'll see how it looks coming out of the timeout. Guys?
Thank you, David. Booker the pass to Şengün. Ibaka outside. Pass to Barrett. Here's Şengün. He's covered by Wiseman. And here's Johnson outside. And it's Vezenkov with the rebound.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Oh, Giddey in position.
Yeah, nice silky finish on the alley-oop from the stupendous feed.
That sequence couldn't have been executed any better. Barrett kicks to Booker. Ibaka with the screen on Giddey. Here's Booker, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That's on Jalen Durant.
No fear for this young man. Booker will take any shot.
Shooting for Portland, Devin Booker, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Booker.
This is who you want at the line, and Booker gets himself there a lot.
And so he makes both from the line.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Giddey against Booker. Here's Vezenkov to the middle. Here's Adebayo. The rebound by Ibaka. Trailblazers trail by 7. Booker looking around. Pass to Barrett. Şengün with the screen for Barrett. And Şengün throws it down.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Down low, here's Vezenkov. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got 6 assists in the game. And so Booker will bring it up for the Trailblazers. The tray. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. They've led by as much as 10. Adebayo passes to Durant.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Third, that's his 2nd personal foul. 3rd team foul. At the line for the Lakers, Durant. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. So he gets them both. And Greg, while the commissioner might not like player trade requests, Kevin Durant said it's great for the league for players to have that leverage. Where do you stand?
Well, I wouldn't go that far. The main thing is trying to keep those requests in-house. Otherwise, it can be deflating for fans.
Johnson against Adebayo. Count it. And with that basket, he's now 9 of 15 from the floor.
And terrific to see Adebayo putting up big numbers, and he's continuing to grow as a scorer.
On the wing, Booker. Giddey defending. Booker against Giddey. Booker, no good. Lakers leading by 9. Pass to Vezenkov. Adebayo with the ball. It's guarded by Johnson.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Now, here's Barrett. Defense is right there. He scores his 6th bucket from the floor with that one. He's shot the ball 11 times. And the Lakers call time here. They're up by 9. And 1:01 left here in the 4th quarter. Now Giddey. Inside. It's stolen by Johnson. And now here's Johnson, the fast break chance. And the slam dunk by Johnson.
Strong finish delivered by Johnson, protecting the fast break and making sure they convert.
And the Lakers with possession here. They lead by 7. Adebayo down low. Johnson's there. The shot by Adebayo, no good. The Trailblazers on offense. Back to Johnson. Yes!
It is easy to understand why Johnson coaches trust him. He knows how to get it done in huge stretches.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
That's his first personal foul. The 4th team foul.
And so they foul intentionally.
That's his 2nd personal foul. 5th team foul. At the line for Los Angeles, Josh Giddey, 2 shots.
And the first of 2, no good, heartbreaker. He's able to hit the second one, and that increases their lead to 6. Now a timeout called by Portland. They're behind by 6. 29 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one.
Let's hear it for the most legendary dance team on the planet, your Laker Girls. You've asked for it. Here they are. The Laker Girls dance team. Enjoy.
Booker draws the double. Şengün kicks to Ibaka. Right wing. Corner shot. That one rolling around and rims out. And that's an intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul. The team is in the penalty. At the line for the Lakers, James Wiseman, 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
And you got to respect how quickly Wiseman has adapted to big league play. He hit the ground running and has not looked back. Always growing as a player.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 8. 17 seconds left in the 4th quarter.
Let's hear some noise.
17 seconds left in the 4th quarter. It's good. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Okay, when you absolutely, positively need a bucket, Booker's your guy.
And an intentional foul right there. It's the first, and that increases their lead to 6.
At the line for Los Angeles, Josh Giddey.
And he is unable to get the second one. Barrett for 3. Duran pulls it in. And they go to the intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. And the second of 2 is good. That makes it a 7-point lead. 6 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Ibaka for 3. He doesn't hit that one. And so the Lakers take the win. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans. But in the end, thank you, David. And that'll do it, folks. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. So long.
Hello and welcome. We're ready to get the week off. And this late in the season, Grant, would you say the adage, nobody is 100% rings true?
100%. I mean, at least that was the case for me. There's some truth in that saying, though, for everyone. Most guys might not be 100% until they get a full off-season of rest.
Now let's check out the starters for the Detroit Pistons. Mitchell out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Robin Lopez. Then there's Dick. And it's Sohan in at the 4. Eason pass to James. Pass to Wembanyama. Goes to the fadeaway.
And look at the soft touch. The rookie, Wembanyama, has really gotten this dialed in.
Brunson against James. Brunson passes to Dick. Lopez, the screen on Wembanyama. Pass to Lopez. Here's Sohan, down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's Brunson from the arc. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. So it's Washington now. Outside Bogdanovich. Pass to James. Count the basket.
LeBron James has built his career taking hits. This guy powers through them. He works so hard to keep that frame and his game in shape.
Well, Greg, given the proud history of the Pistons, the teens were an especially rough decade for them.
Yeah, I mean, nothing much went right for them. But I'll say this for Detroit fans, they never give up on their team. It's as faithful a fan base as you'll find.
Now, here is James. His last outing, he had 18 points. Pass to Wembanyama. Nifty move. Basket counts.
All too easy for Wembanyama. He feels like no one can defend him inside.
James against Brunson. Here's Dick. The 3 from Mitchell. Drains the triple.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
For Washington, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Wembanyama scanning the floor. Screen by Eason. Wembanyama, no good.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Dick, the pass to Brunson. Driving inside, banked it in off the glass.
Boy, Jalen Brunson just reads what the defense concedes, and on that one, it's a drive.
Outside Eason. Bogdanovich against Mitchell. Wembanyama up top. James outside. 5 to shoot. Back to Wembanyama. Jacks up a 3. Another miss by Wembanyama. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for Detroit. They're coming off that loss against Denver.
I really think that L has to fall on their defense, or a lack thereof. Just not enough focus at that end of the floor.
Well, the kind of low-energy effort they played with all night will make a coach absolutely crazy. You can't win if you don't play quality defense.
And James throws it down.
LeBron James, ever the showman, with an exceptional slam there. One of the best dunkers in the history of the game.
Here's Dick. And the 3 off target. For Washington, they've gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Griffin passes to Bogdanovich. James outside. 3-pointer, no good. Detroit has gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. Pass to Brunson. Here's Sohan. Here's Dick. 17 points for him last game against Denver. Over Wembanyama.
With his length and energy, Wembanyama has the ability to be a game-changing defender.
Washington has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Out to James. Back to Wembanyama. Screen by Eason. Wembanyama. Pass to Eason. It's Eason with the jam.
The feel for the game Wembanyama has is just fantastic. I mean, he reads the movement of the defense and his teammates just so well.
Now here's Brunson. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Mitchell against Bogdanovich. James outside. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. The 3 from Mitchell. Griffin pulls down the board. Washington trailing. Pass to James. Wembanyama with it. And that one drops. Wembanyama's got 6.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
And the Pistons call time here. A big group substitution here for Washington. Robinson Earls checked in for Griffin. Diallo comes in for Eason. Allen, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. And Brogdon is subbed in for LeBron. Here's Kennard. He's coming off a 13-point game against Denver. Outside Brunson. And he drives in over Brogdon. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
This has not been a good period for this guy. Out of sync, not letting the game come to him. He's got to settle down and make shots.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
We've got 1:55 left to play in the first quarter. Brunson with it, now guarded by Brogdon. Brunson passes to Richardson. Off target from outside. The Wizards with a lead. Grant, you grew up here in Washington, D.C. What's the hoop scene like here?
Well, B.A., they love the game of basketball here, and the fans are unbelievable. So many stars from here, like Kevin Durant. So D.C. is kind of a sneaky, underrated basketball city.
Richardson, no good.
Boy, that's too easy to miss, but somehow he finds a way to do it.
Brogdon into the lane. That shot missing. Some solid defense from Stewart. Takes it inside. Richardson, the pass to Wagner. And that one drops for him.
Well, show me your vision, Josh Richardson. What a delivery.
And Washington has possession. And this is their first time matched up with the Pistons this year.
They ran away with this season series last year. It was one of the few teams they could beat.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Brunson looks it over. Pass to Richardson. Here's the three. Yes. And a nice assist from Brunson.
3-point field goal.
Brunson's got his third assist of the night.
Pre-shot preparation. Be ready on the catch, Josh Richardson. Yes, sir.
Now here's Wembanyama. He's got 6. Knocks down the long J.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Stewart, a screen on Brogdon. Here's Brunson. Kicks it out to Kennard. The shot. And again, it's Detroit converting.
Man, Luke Kennard showing the handle in the pick-and-roll game. It's going to be so difficult to cover him with that aspect.
The three from Wembanyama. And the Wizards with another three.
Because of the clear height advantage, he gets the shot he's looking for.
Another three for Detroit.
Yeah, he's really giving up size in that matchup. But on the perimeter, he can find the room he needs.
It's incredible to me how players have become so adept at creating just enough space to get the shot off. Nicely done.
And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for the Washington Wizards. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. All right, let's quickly break down the game and what we've seen so far from the Wizards, guys.
It's all about the strong inside-out game in the first period. It really helped them get some clean looks down low.
It is great when you can get that established early because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
Here's James. They've got Jeremiah Robinson-Earl, Amadou Diallo out there with Victor Wembanyama. Then it's Malcolm Brogdon, and it's James in at the point. That's the group for Washington right now. After years of dynasties and predictable NBA Finals matchups, Doris, we've now entered an era of unprecedented parity.
We have, BA, and it's an interesting situation for the league because what they've done to redistribute the talent is try to implement rules that prohibit those trios of stars from dominating the action as we have seen in the past. It's led to more interest. It's led to higher television ratings. I think it's appropriate.
That one's off. This is hard to believe, Grant, but the Wizards haven't been to the conference finals since 1979.
It is hard to believe. I mean, they've had some fantastic players over the years, but let me tell you, these fans in my hometown are hungry for a deep playoff run.
What's remarkable about LeBron is the complete command of the game. Not only his team, but you'll hear opponents joke about how well he knows their plays.
Now here's Melton. Richardson with a screen on James. From deep, Melton. It's hauled in by Wembanyama.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Diallo outside. There's a screen by Robinson Earl. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Well, you look at the length and athleticism of this young Pistons roster, Grant. Quite the foundation.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, those are things you can't teach. So the rate at which this new look coaching staff develops that will determine just how quickly they can deliver on that innate capability.
And he makes a first. And Diallo drops them both.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Brian, the Wizards are building. Coach Wes Unseld Jr. said the biggest triumph isn't found in win-loss record. It's knowing that we're growing in the right direction, finding joy and purpose in what we do. He said you can feel the collective spirit, you can see our connectivity, which means we're on the right track. That's something we can be proud of.
All right, Allie, thanks. The 3 from Wembanyama. Detroit with a rebound. Melton outside to the inside. And Wagner gets it to go on the assist from Melton. Wagner's got his second bucket on the night. Washington's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Melton against James. Pass to Robinson Earl. Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. From deep, Brogdon!
Well, what we know about Malcolm Brogdon is he is Mr. Efficiency. It doesn't matter if it's from distance.
From deep, Melton. Robinson Earl with a rebound.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Outside Brogdon. Out to James. It's rebounded by Wagner. The Pistons trailing. Pass to Melton. Outside Mitchell. Mitchell down low.
Yeah, there are levels to this, and Donovan Mitchell can hurt you from everyone. Nice midi there.
Now a timeout called by Washington. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing their last matchup with Orlando.
Yeah, it was a tough one to watch. There were some bright moments, but ultimately their mistakes caught up with them.
To be perfectly frank with you, I'm surprised it was as close as it was. I thought they were outclassed all night.
Comes in for Robinson Earl, and Bogdanovich is subbed in for Victor Wembanyama. Lopez, he's checked in for Detroit. Dick comes in for Richardson. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Brogdon finds James. Oh, two vicious points from the King.
LeBron James, one of the great showmen to ever lace them up. How about that finish, folks?
Mitchell against Brogdon. Stewart, a screen on Bogdanovich. Steps back. The three is up. The rebound by Bogdanovich. And so it's Bogdanovich with it. He brings it up for the Wizards. 3-point lead. Milwaukee will be traveling to face them after this game. It'll be the second game of 4 straight at home. Now here's Bogdanovich. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Orlando. Outside for Mitchell. Over Bogdanovich. Mitchell misses.
Boy, what a job defensively. You couldn't play that any better.
Here's Griffin. Soft touch off the glass. And now it's a 5-point Washington lead.
You just get a sense how comfortable Blake Griffin is when he is near the cup. Makes it look effortless.
Outside Mitchell from behind the arc. Yes, sir! Mitchell from long range.
And they're going to have to pay more attention to him on the perimeter. He's hit 4 3-pointers already today.
James, a screen on Mitchell. James inside. Melton covers. And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2. And the foul goes against Detroit.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from James.
He wasn't quite as assertive as he needed to be in the first quarter, but now he's taking a more head-on approach and getting himself to the line.
Eason's checked in for Washington. Victor Wembanyama comes in for Malcolm Brogdon. Sohan's checked in for Detroit. Jalen Brunson comes in for Melton. Both free throws good from James. Detroit has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. James against Brunson. Pass to Dick. And here's Mitchell. And the officials will call the illegal screen here. And here's what the Washington Wizards schedule looks like. On Friday, they'll be facing Paul George and the Milwaukee Bucks. And then on Sunday, they'll defend home court against the Indiana Pacers.
And that game against the Rockets, they'll want to come out fighting in that one. They'll be big-time underdogs, but anything can happen.
Now here's Wembanyama. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against the Magic in Orlando.
Started out strong from three-point land. Hit 2 in the first quarter, but he's gone dry since.
When Donovan Mitchell is this close to the cup, the defender has got to feel a bit uneasy.
Shooting for Detroit, Donovan Mitchell taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
Donovan Mitchell, just such a relentless scorer, and that high energy he brings is always a huge catalyst for whatever team he plays for.
Both free throws good from Mitchell.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Outside Wembanyama. Lets it fly. He's got it. 6 of 10 now.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
Now here's Mitchell. He's got 16. Mitchell on the drive. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
My goodness, how do you guard against that? Mitchell tremendous at just getting through the contact.
Pass to Bogdanovich. Back to James. Griffin outside. 6 to shoot. It doesn't go for him. Detroit has got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. Mitchell against Bogdanovich. Fires for 3. Another 3 for Detroit.
Oh, 5 threes this half. The D can't contain this guy.
And so James will bring it up for the Washington Wizards. Now a timeout called by Washington. We've seen Donovan Mitchell really having a great game.
With the perimeter D struggling to stay connected to him, they're getting bombarded.
Checked in for Washington. And a switch here also for Detroit. Richardson's checked in. Bogdanovich finds Brogdon. Here's Wembanyama. Rebound Detroit. Here's Dick. Brunson up top. Lopez, the screen. Brunson inside with the finish.
Generously listed as 6'1", Jalen Brunson knows his way around the inside and painted area. Look out.
And a guy who entered the league in a supporting role, Doris. Jalen Brunson, now a legitimate star.
He is, BA, and consider that this is a man who was drafted in the 2nd round and just kept working, biding his time and contributing to winning. And the greater the opportunity, the more he has stretched to meet that opportunity.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
LeBron James is sustaining greatness into his late 30s. He said, quote, as long as my mind stays in it, I can play at this level for a while. My body is going to be okay because I always make sure to take care of it and I put the work in. And Brian, call it mind over matter or the fountain of youth, whatever you want to call it, LeBron's work continues to pay off.
Indeed, no question about that. Thank you, Allie. Kennard, he's checked in for the Pistons. Well, Grant, with his size and range, Grady Dick is a ready-made floor spacer.
Oh, this kid is lights out shooting the ball, BA. Such a threat to defenses. You can't lose track of him. He's always moving around the floor.
Now here's Wembanyama. He's got 14. Oh, that bucket gives him his 7th field goal in 12 tries.
And the offensive skills of Wembanyama are a huge part of his high value, and nice to see him delivering.
Brunson passes to Dick. Here's Sohan. Yet to see a basket. Takes the 3. Dick gets the bucket. And the Pistons lead by 5.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
Eason finds Bogdanovich. Pass to Wembanyama. Up and over Kennard. That's good from Wembanyama on the assist by Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich has got 3 assists in the game. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Brunson with it. Now Lopez. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
And you know, in this quarter, they've really brought up their shooting percentage.
Pass to Wembanyama. The 3 is up. Hits the trifecta. Wembanyama's got 9 points in the quarter.
Scouts love this from Wembanyama. A big who can hit smooth three-point shots.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The Pistons on top. We're up by 2. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
I'm here with Monty Williams, and Coach, certainly some areas to correct moving forward. What have you seen so far?
We had a few breakdowns on defense. We got to recognize personnel. We've given up a few open shots to guys we've talked about. We'll be better as we go forward. We got to get out and run, but our defense will help us run more.
It all starts on D. Thanks, Coach.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. The Detroit Pistons finding themselves in a closely contested game.
Well, you see they're zipping the ball around, never letting the defense get set. Not only is it fun to watch, it's effective.
Next pass mentality.
And now, something that gets a lot of publicity. Who could be qualifying for the three-point contest?
Every one of these guys can put on a clinic shooting the ball. In this year's three-point contest, I predict a plethora of perfect racks.
Ooh. Nice alliteration there, Dr. O'Neill. And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Kicking off the second half, here's Monty Williams 5. Jalen Brunson is out there with Mitchell. Then there's Dick. Then there's Robin Lopez. And it's Sohan in at the 4-man spot. The 3, James. And the foul called on Victor Wembanyama. That'll be a second foul of the game. The Pistons leading. Now Brunson. They set the pick. Pass to Lopez. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Blake Griffin picks one up.
You know, a skilled free throw shooter for his size, so you love Lopez getting to the line.
Robin Lopez. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first.
Robin Lopez, the prototypical lunch pail player. He brings so much skill, able to create some offense when his number is called.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Washington has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Wembanyama, screen on Brunson. Wembanyama down low, working on Lopez. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Robin Lopez.
At the line for the Wizards, Wembanyama. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Wembanyama.
Honestly, we have never seen someone like Victor Wembanyama, a skilled 7.5-footer. I mean, the way he moves, it's unreal.
And both free throws good for Wembanyama.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Pass to Brunson. Second half rolling along. About a minute played here.
That size and length and strength, LeBron, a tough one to try to shoot over.
For the lead. Nice work inside from James. 6 lead changes in a game that has a lot of character.
Yeah, both sides stepping up and making big plays.
Brunson against James. Pass to Dick. Lopez, the screen on Wembanyama. From 10 feet away. Basket's good. Dick's got 12.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
James. Oh, LeBron! Just too much to handle inside.
Well, how about the court awareness from Bogdanovich showing off his ability to find the open man, Kev?
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. Victor Wembanyama really making a difference here.
This is a timely timeout because this guy is hurting them. They've got to figure it out.
Let's take a look at the first-year players who have really brought it on the offensive end. Here are the NBA's leading rookie scorers. Victor Wembanyama, number 1.
Every year we see people enter the league and put up points, but he's been in a league of his own.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Mitchell finds Lopez. Can't hit from in close. The Wizards with a lead. James passes to Griffin. He gets it in there.
Wow, what a start to this half. 3 for 3, dictating the pace on the offensive end. They're rolling early.
Here's Dick. He's got 12. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And when you're looking at this year's rookie class, Dick stands out for his polish and versatility at the offensive end.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. He's perfect from the line this time. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Outside Bogdanovich. Pass to James. Over Brunson. And another basket for Washington.
Great play calling, great execution. Leads to 4 for 4 to start this half.
Outside Mitchell. Here's Lopez. Eason comes with a double. Second chance shot. And Lopez finishes it off. Lopez has got his second basket of the night.
Boy, just always aggressive under the rim. Robin Lopez earning his keep tonight.
And there's James from the arc. Rebounded by Lopez. Lopez has got 6 rebounds in the game. Bogdanovich against... Oh, Donovan Mitchell! He's got springs in those legs.
Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
Timeout called. The Wizards. Making a switch here. Diallo's checked in. And a switch here also for Detroit. Stewart, he's checked in for Sohan. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. James outside. Look at LeBron with the strength to score through contact. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for Detroit. And Grant, for years, the Wizards resisted calls to rebuild. But things changed this summer.
Yeah, B.A. And even though the return for their stars wasn't as dramatic as we saw for teams like the Jazz, I think there's a sense of relief in D.C. that the organization is resetting and trying something new.
Bogdanovich against Mitchell. Puts up a 3. The rebound by Stewart. The Pistons have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Here's Dick. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama. Griffin with it. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. He's feeling it. Wembanyama, no good.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
No one covering. Stewart's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Well, he may be a top scorer, guys, but Donovan Mitchell is not selfish. What a pretty pass.
Bogdanovich finds James. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for the last handful of seasons for LeBron James.
And when you look at his offensive output over the past few years, it seems like other teams have figured him out and have his number now. He's having to put in a lot more effort on the offensive end, but without producing nearly the same results.
No good on that one. And the second free throw is good. The Pistons have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Pass to Mitchell. Mitchell double team. Here's Dick. This one for 3. Good. And that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
Hard to win games when you allow clean looks from the perimeter.
Now, here is James. He's got 18. Here's Wembanyama. The Pistons clear it. Stewart's got his 4th rebound in this one. Bogdanovich against Brunson. Outside Mitchell. Fires from deep. LeBron with the rebound. Washington has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Pass to Bogdanovich. James, a screen on Mitchell. James double teamed. Back to Bogdanovich. And there's Griffin. That's good. On the assist by Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich has got his 6th assist of the night. Detroit has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Brunson passes to Lopez. Here's Dick, covered by Wembanyama. And Diallo comes to help, down low. And Lopez gets it to go. Lopez has got 5 points in the quarter.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
James, outside. Hey, it's James slamming it down.
You call this a groove, folks. Offensively, when shots are falling, you're getting to your spots. LeBron James right now on his personal playground.
Now here's Brunson. Stewart, a screen on Bogdanovich. Mitchell, the pass to Stewart. And finished off by Stewart.
That's just big-time playmaking ability from Donovan Mitchell. This guy working the defense to create a shot opportunity.
Bogdanovich against Mitchell. James passes to Bogdanovich. The shot's good on the assist by James. James has got 3 assists in the game.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Mitchell misses. Washington has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. We've got a 9-second difference between them. Yes, sir! LeBron James!
What a smart pass from Wembanyama. Already adept at scanning the floor and finding open teammates.
James against Brunson. Pass to Dick. Here's Lopez. Now here's Brunson. Fantastic work down low from the crafty Brunson.
You know, how about the big fella making the right play there to create that bucket?
Griffin, a screen on Brunson.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
That takes us to the end of the third quarter. What a game. Neither team giving ground. The Pistons on top, up 1. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. We've got LeBron James, Amadou Diallo out there with Jeremiah Robinson-Earl. Then there's Walker, and it's Brogdon in at the shooting guard position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards.
This has been a running theme for him. Hit a number of threes in the first half, now nails another.
There's a screen by Robinson-Earl. And the layup is good.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
Now here's Mitchell. Pass to Wagner from deep. Walker pulls down the board. Over Richardson. No! They're unable to get the tying basket there. Melton outside. A few possessions into the 4th. Just over a minute played. Mitchell. He's got another one. That's 10 for 15 now.
Boy, right from the opening tip, guys, Mitchell was focused and locked in, and he is doing damage offensively.
Outside Brogdon. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Pistons.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
Boy, the long ball has been another point of emphasis for this group tonight. Their shooters are finding open spaces and firing without hesitation.
And the first one at the line is good.
What you love about former Rookie of the Year Malcolm Brogdon is this guy gives you great effort on both ends. Can play the 1 and the 2 offensively, smart defensively, and the versatility is key.
Bogdanovich has checked in for Washington. Tate's checked in for the Pistons. Dick comes in for Richardson. And so Brogdon nails both of them. About a minute and a half into the 4th now. For Detroit, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the 4th quarter. Pass to Dick. Puts up a deep 3. The rebound by the Wizards. Bogdanovich down low. And here's Walker. Outside Bogdanovich. To take the lead. And another miss by Washington.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And here's Melton. Mitchell, the pass to Melton. To the middle. Here's Wagner. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. And the Pistons lead by 4. Pass to Brogdon. Here's Robinson-Earl. Defended by Wagner. Outside Walker. 5 on the clock. There's Bogdanovich with the 3. Donovan Mitchell with a board. And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. Melton on the wing. Tate, a screen on James. Melton with the ball. Now guarded by Brogdon.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Pistons, DeAnthony Melton. taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Melton. Allen, he's checked in for Brogdon. Stewart, he's checked in for the Pistons. And Melton drops them both. The Wizards have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Allen outside. Back to James. Here's Robinson Earl. The shot's good on the assist by James.
This is why you run your offense through LeBron. Great vision, great decision maker.
Now Melton outside Mitchell. Beyond the arc. Gets the 3 to fall. Mitchell's got 31 points.
He's carried much of the scoring load tonight, and with the win in reach, don't expect him to let up.
James deciding where to go with it. Inside and stolen by Melton. And the Pistons pushing it up now. From deep, Mitchell. James with the rebound. James has got 4 rebounds now. Just 5 to shoot. Fades back. Not going to go that time. The Pistons have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Melton passes to Mitchell. Down low. And Wagner gets it to go. On the assist by Mitchell. Wagner's got 4 points now in the quarter. Washington calls timeout.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And the guys get a little bit of a break. Mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
Washington making some changes. Griffin, he's checked in for Robinson Earl. Eason comes in for Walker. And Wembanyama's subbed in for Allen. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what Wes Unseld Jr. had to say to his team. He ripped into their perimeter game and their energy level, saying to his guys, you're just running through the motions out there. There's no hustle or desire to chase them off the three-point line or to try to get open looks from deep on the other end. Guys?
And Allie, thanks. Here's Wembanyama. Pass to Griffin. Outside Wembanyama. The shot's good on the assist by James. James has got assist number 5 here tonight. And Brunson's got the ball here for Detroit. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Mitchell, the pass to Lopez. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 6 rebounds in the game. To the middle. Here's Griffin. And Griffin slams it in.
Oh, my goodness. Blake has been there before, and he delivers.
Detroit has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Brunson passes to Mitchell. From the arc. Oh, Brunson nails it from deep.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Here's James. And he banks in the layup. James has got 26.
We all know LeBron wants to take these shots. When the pressure is at its highest, he does not shy away from making the play his team needs.
Now here's Mitchell. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
And down it goes. 2 points.
Forget his age. LeBron is still one of the strongest players in the league.
Brunson passes to Mitchell. Mitchell double team to the inside. Here's Lopez. The shot off that time. Good D by Wembanyama. Pass to James. And there's 1:38 left in the fourth quarter here. No good on the shot. Detroit has gone 3 of 6 from downtown so far in the fourth. Brunson passes to Mitchell. From downtown, and the Pistons, another 3.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
Now a timeout called by Washington. They're behind by 8. We've got 1:13 left in the fourth quarter. Bogdanovich against Mitchell. Shoots from 14, and he comes up with a bucket. James has got 6 in the quarter.
King James with ice water in his veins, an absolutely breathtaking player.
From deep, Mitchell. Rebound, Washington.
You know, I think it's desperation time for them.
I'll tell you, you need absolute perfection on every possession. That's what it's going to take here.
Jalen Brunson, second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Washington. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that brings him within 5. And he's unable to get the second one.
Listen, it's only one miss, but it hurts all the same as they try to cut into this lead.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside Mitchell takes a three. He's off on that one. And Wembanyama has the ball here for the Washington Wizards. It's a 5-point game.
That's a vicious assault on the rim by LeBron. Incredibly accomplished dunker who's still got plenty of bounce in his step.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for Detroit. Donovan Mitchell. Line for two.
He gets the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
A leader on this team. These guys trust Mitchell to come up huge at the line.
Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 5-point game.
He knew what was riding on those foul shots and didn't mess around, making this a 2-possession game.
Washington calls timeout. They're trailing by 5. 23 seconds left in the fourth.
Get
23 seconds left to play in the fourth. Mitchell against Bogdanovich. Sohan with a rebound. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
Shooting for Detroit. Sohan. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He drops the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Every free throw is crucial in a close game. Nice work at the line.
Eason. 3-pointer off the mark. Here's Brunson. So we see the Pistons get the win here. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, some teams might buckle under the pressure towards the end. The crowd was so amped up, such a hostile environment. But they stood tall and got the win.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our 2K team, this is Brian.
The Bucks are always hyped to play in front of their home crowd, and tonight's no different. Welcome, sports fans. Thanks for joining us. This should be a fun one. Greg, two teams that are among the most athletic in the NBA.
And I don't know if it'll be a track meet, but it will be an up-tempo game. And that's the only way these teams know how to play.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Anthony Davis is out there with Williams. Then it's Paolo Banchero. Then there's Christie, and it's Clarkson in at the point. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves getting the first points of the ball game. Wall passes to Jackson. And that comes off the assist by John Wall.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Christie the pass to Clarkson. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Improving shot mechanics, good height on that jumper, nice arc. I like what I see there from Clarkson.
Wall finds Brown. Jackson against Banchero. Pass to George. 5 to shoot. Jackson a screen on Christie. The three from George. Anthony Davis grabs the miss. And it's Davis with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. It's a 3-point game. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Milwaukee team.
As far as first overall picks go, Paolo Banchero definitely arrived with a bang in 2022.
He sure did, Greg. I mean, he's the first rookie since LeBron James to record at least 25 points, 5 boards, and 5 assists in his debut game. And he continues to build on that en route to Rookie of the Year.
No good on that one. Greg, here he is, the first overall pick of the 2022 draft, Paolo Banchero.
And the top pick because he's a 6'10" playmaker. Banchero has a tremendous feel for the game, great vision, passionate, and endless potential offensively.
He hits the second from the line. Absolute heartbreak, Clark, for the Bucks last year in the postseason.
You're right, Kevin. It was a shocker to see the Bucks go down in the first round as the 1 seed. And Miami really handled them, too. Knocked them out of there in 5 games. The Heat played with a lot of energy, got contributions from a lot of different players, and key defensive stops with a balanced attack did Milwaukee in.
Brown against Christie. Clarkson outside. Wall with the steal.
Well, there's no denying that when Wall is healthy, he is still a major threat in this league. I mean, he's lightning quick as a point guard, and he has tremendous defensive instincts.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now. The first one falls. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Clark, last season, Minnesota's talent was undeniable, but the results weren't there.
You know what, Kevin? They just had trouble puzzling all the pieces together. I mean, this season wasn't a failure by any means, but the outcome didn't match the high expectation.
Here's Banchero. It's good, and he makes his first shot of the game.
Has taken little time for Banchero to show he can deal with tough NBA defense. It's a battle, and he's not afraid of it at all.
Now, here's Wall. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game. George passes to Jackson. Over Banchero. And Jackson with the basket on the assist by George. Jackson's got his second bucket of the night. Pass to Clarkson. Lets it go with the 3. Rebounded by Capella.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
The pass to Jackson. Capella kicks to Jackson. Back to Capella. Outside, George. Shot clock at 6. Brown with the bucket.
George with a fantastic look. Excellent job creating an easy opportunity for his teammate.
Brown against Christie. Christie with the screen on Wall. Here's Clarkson. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Brown. Drops in the layup for 2.
Strong and explosive Jaylen Brown is a tough matchup in the painted area.
Christie against Brown. Clarkson lays it up and banks it in. Clarkson's got 7 points.
Tell you what, he's 3 or 4 now. Looks like his game's on offensively.
Jackson, a screen on Christie. He hits Brown with the drive. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. With the majority of the season behind us, GA, what becomes the focus for teams that have postseason aspirations?
Kevin, ideally, this is the time of year that you want to be hitting your stride. So you have to make sure everyone's on the same page and that you're united in the same goal.
That free throw good from Brown.
Look, you've got to give Brown a lot of credit for his growth as a shooter. That wasn't something he did when he first got to the league. He put in a lot of work. He shoots it well from the floor and line.
And Brown drops them both. Here's Clarkson. He played real well against Atlanta in that last game. Outside, Davis. Passes it to Christie. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. It's going to be on Isaiah Jackson. Incredibly for the Minnesota Timberwolves, Clark, a 2004 playoffs are the only time they've won a series.
You know, Kevin, with Kevin Garnett, they had a few 50-win teams and some excellent coaches. That just tells you, I think, how hard it is to win in this league.
That one is off. Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for Milwaukee. And he sinks the second. So for the Timberwolves, their last game a win against the Atlanta Hawks.
You could see it in that game. Despite the odds going against them, once it got to OT, they had that belief and resolve that they could win it.
Sometimes we've seen it happen where a team that's supposed to be the underdog gets the game into OT, and then the momentum swings their way.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
A defensive play like that early in the game can go a long way. Establishes an attitude that you want to have during the game.
And the Timberwolves with possession here. Here's Banchero. Scored the basket, his second of two attempts.
Agile little shot that time by Banchero, arcing it up and in. Beautifully done.
Here's Wall, and Davis sends it back. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Clarkson outside. Over Wall. Second shot opportunity. A rebound by the Bucks.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Here's George. And no good. Trying to use the glass. Minnesota leading by 4. Williams passes to Christie. Back to Williams. Christie kicks to Clarkson. And it's off from three-point range. And so it's Wall. He brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. And George with the stuff.
George playing strong down low. Love to see him finish with authority.
Brown against Christie. Wall with the steal. Here's Brown. That's good. And so Wall with the assist. Brown's got 8. And here's Clarkson. 7 points in the game. Timeout called, first of the game for Minnesota.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
A different look from Milwaukee. Dwayne Dedmon's checked in for Capella. Hardy comes in for Brown. And it's Dragic in for John Wall. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Daniel Tice is checked in for Anthony Davis. Williams comes in for Williams. Caleb Martin's checked in for Christie. And Kispert subbed in for Jordan Clarkson. To the right side. Kispert dishes to Martin. Williams passes to Kispert. Banchero outside. Williams a screen on George. And it's Banchero missing.
And, the defense to me looked like they were okay to let him prove he could make that shot.
And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession.
Second in fast break points. Fourth in opponent shooting percentage. And they've made a living off of their opponent's mistakes. Top 10 in the league in terms of points off turnovers.
But their fast break points are what makes them such an exciting team. Even opposing crowds enjoy watching them play just for the entertainment factor. Williams, that's good.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Dragic. There's 1:17 left to play in the first quarter. Driving to the basket. Good for the basket. Starting off 1-for-1 with that shot.
On the drive, Dragic's footwork really shines. His ability to make quick moves around the defense gets him to the rim.
On the wing, Williams. A bit defending. Here's Martin. And the layup is good. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Dragic finds George. Dragic a screen on Banchero. The 3 from George. Nailed from three-point land. George has got it all tied up now for the Bucks. Kispert, the pass to Williams. Here's Kispert. Outside, Martin. Over in the corner, Williams. Outside, Martin. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires from deep. And it's Banchero missing. Milwaukee is gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Pass to George. Dedmon a screen for 3. The shot, no good. Tie game in Milwaukee. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And for the Bucks guys, what jumps out to you stats-wise?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
Here's Dragic. On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. They've got Martin. Williams is out there with Reggie Bullock. Then there's Kispert. And it's Davis in at the 5 down low. The kick out to Brown. From deep. And there's Brown. That's good on the assist by Brown. Brown's got 11 points.
And, we've seen Brown accept more responsibility over time on offense, including taking these quick shots.
Williams for 3. Buries it from three-point range.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Dragic. good on the shot.
And I respect the craftiness and savvy of Dragic. I mean, when he gets positioned deep inside, he finds a way to score.
You know, Clark, when he's 100%, Anthony Davis, one of the premier big men in the game.
Hey, I would take that qualifier off of it, Kevin. How about just one of the best players, period? He can pick and pop, he can pick and roll, he can post up, he can do everything offensively. And defensively, he's unique as a rim protector with the ability to defend on the perimeter, too.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, there's a lot of pressure that comes with being the #1 overall pick in the draft, but Paolo Banchero said, I'm just letting the game come to me. Not trying to press or reach a certain statistical milestone, just making the right plays, taking the right shots, competing, and bringing it every day on defense. Kevin, he thinks that approach is paying off.
Oh, David, it sure is. Thank you for the report. Here's Williams, following the bucket by the Bucks.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Pass to Brown. This one for three, and he's good on the three ball. Brown's got the lead up to 5 now for the Bucks.
Brown can give you so many things on the court. Really a versatile team player.
Now here's Bullock. He's covered by Brown. Fader on the way. Rebounded by the Bucks.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
Brown deciding where to go with it. Dedmon.
The playmaking of Brown continuing to evolve. Nice dime there.
Timberwolves trail by 7. Outside, Martin. To the paint. Here's Davis. And he slams it down right on top of Dwayne Dedmon.
You know, that's one that'll stay with us for a while. I mean, Davis, one of those guys that can really electrify a crowd, no matter what building he's in.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game. And the Bucks with some changes. Clint Capella comes in for Dwayne Dedmon, and John Wall subbed in for Goran Dragic. Minnesota also making some changes. Patrick Williams, he's checked in for Grant Williams, and it's Jordan Clarkson in for Kispert. Now about 3 minutes gone in this second quarter of basketball. And the pass to Capella. Capella draws the double, 16 feet away. And it's Brown missing. Timberwolves trail by 5. Bullock with it and guarded by Capella. Martin against Brown. Outside Williams. Passes to Clarkson. 6 to shoot. Rebounded by Capella. Capella's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And Greg, with the coaching changes in Milwaukee, where are they looking for improvement?
Oh, Kevin, they've been dominant in the regular season, but the playoffs require adjustments. That chess match is where they hope to improve.
And he makes the first. And we see players sometimes, Greg, after a change of venue, they change teams, suddenly taking the next step. What can key that leap?
Kevin, it's not all just opportunity and fit. I think there can be a mental component as well. A fresh start can give you a blank canvas to try new things.
And he can't hit the second. Timberwolves trail by 6. Clarkson outside. Williams has a screen for Clarkson.
As he often does, Clarkson pushing the action, drawing the trip to the line.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Milwaukee.
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
Free throw good. Clarkson.
Really a good free throw shooter. You'd like to see Clarkson get to the line even more because of that.
Bruce Brown. He's checked in for Jackson. And both free throws good for Clarkson.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Brown against Banchero. Now Capella. No scoring in this one. There's Brown with the 3. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Outside Williams. Back to Clarkson. Davis with a screen on Wall. Just 4 to shoot. Yep, it goes in, and the Milwaukee lead is cut down to 5 on the bucket from Davis.
Well, Clarkson doesn't do huge assist numbers, but he won't waste a wide open opportunity.
Pass to Capella. Pass to Brown. From past the arc. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
Here's Christie. Clarkson is screen on Brown. Clarkson right side. Over Brown. The shot by Clarkson, no good.
Well, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
Feeds to Brown. Outside for George. Outside, Wall. Off target from three-point range. Timberwolves trail by 5. Williams passes to Clarkson. And Capella sends it back.
Boy, the timing Capella has on the defensive end. Outstanding. Terrific at knowing exactly when to go up for those blocks.
Drops in the tray.
Great pass. John Wall is really good at finding the open man.
And the Timberwolves call time. You look at Jaylen Brown. What a contribution.
He is absolutely dialed in from outside. They need to close out on him much quicker when he's lining up those threes.
make substitutions. And let's take a peek at the players contending for a spot in the dunk contest this year. Each and every one of these guys can do amazing things around the bucket.
And they will. I guarantee you that we're going to see things in this year's contest that we've never seen before. Those fellas have some tricks up their sleeve for sure.
Well, you look at Banchero. Some might say he's a long shot at this point, but you never know.
Hey, stranger things have happened, and we'll just have to wait and see.
So there you go. And as it's looking, this year's dunk contest is shaping up to be a fantastic competition. We'll keep you updated on the voting.
No doubt it's going to be a good one, Kevin. We've got players on that list who'll do things that you didn't even think were possible.
Now Williams. Paul George missing from long range, and he makes that one. Williams has got his first basket of the night.
Look at Banchero finding his teammate out there, getting the ball into the hands of the open man. Man, that's impressive.
The pass to Wall. There's a good screen. The three from George. Gets the three-pointer to fall. George has got the lead up to 9 now for the Bucks.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
I think they're playing too soft on the perimeter. They can't stay so soft. They've got to get up into the shooters here.
Now, here's Clarkson. He's got 9. Clarkson with the screen for Banchero. His shot is good. Scores his third basket in 6 tries. Shooting 50%.
Gutsy play that time from Banchero inside. Against pretty physical defense, too.
Here's Harden. Scoreless thus far. And the dunk by Capella.
Well, I tell you what, the big guy knows how to do that. Throw it down.
And here's Clarkson. He brings it up for Minnesota. They trail by 9 points. Following this one, they get to host the Rockets. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home. Here's Banchero in the hoop for his 4th field goal. 4 for 7 shooting and looking for more.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Now here's Wall. Passes it to George. Over Williams. And he beats the buzzer. Wow!
Yeah, that's just an amazing way to get that ball off in time.
I agree. I mean, and to have the composure to lock in and get off a shot he feels confident about, that's good work.
And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. AD, you see how they're playing you in the first half. What's the adjustment going to be?
So, we got to come out with a great intensity, and it starts in the warm-up. So we got to come out with a great intensity, great mindset, and try to go out there and win the third quarter.
I have never heard anyone say it starts in warm-ups until now. Thanks, AD. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Hey everybody, halftime is upon us, and the scoreboard showing a deficit for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
Well, they aren't getting a hand up on the shooters, and the numbers show it, Shaq. Guys are too good in this league to give them easy looks. You're just digging your own grave.
Well, excuse me, Jack, giving the tough love. Bravo, bravo.
And now that we have some time, let's see how the All-Star voting is shaping up.
It's the middle of All-Star voting. This is when I will make my way to the top of the list. Kenny wouldn't know anything about that.
Actually, Shaq, the producers are saying that Kenny is leading the studio All-Star voting.
Thank you.
Recount.
Yes, that's it. That's in one city. We need to count all the cities up.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more Hoops action.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. It's been a clinic out there by Jaylen Brown.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
We've got Wall. Clint Capella is out there with Jackson. Then it's George, and it's Brown in at the shooting guard. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. Hits the three-point bomb. George has got 13.
It's a big part of George's game, the three-point shot, and for good reason. I mean, he's a sniper out there.
Clarkson passes to Davis. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Brown with it. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Now here is Davis. 6 points for him. Pass to Williams from outside the arc. Good on the triple. Williams has got his second bucket of the game to go.
And guys, there are some you can give that shot to, but let's be clear, he's not one of them. Terrible job there by the D.
Ball against Clarkson, and Davis sends it back.
That infinite wingspan of Davis is on full display there.
Brown against Clarkson. And taken away by Brown. Wall wide open. The three-pointer no good. Timberwolves trail by 11. Here's Clarkson. 9 points in the game so far. Pass to Christie. Now Davis. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots over Capella, and Davis gets it to go on the assist by Christie.
He's automatic at the rim with that size and wingspan.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. Look, I'm not sure there's been another era in the NBA with so many fantastic passers at every position.
Yeah, you know, I think it's a function of what we saw going back into the 80s with Bird and Magic and how they shared the ball and were such great passers. Then you had another group of outstanding playmakers at the point guard spot and on the wings. So now centers at this particular stage in the game's evolution are playmakers, excellent passers, and are players that teams can run their offense through. So I think it's just been kind of a natural evolution because of the skill level of all players when it comes to passing.
And checking out some numbers for Anthony Davis.
And it's a nice month he's having. Something's got him motivated. He's become a much bigger contributor offensively. He's settled into the kind of groove that every player wants to get in.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Brown outside. And good, coming off the assist by Wall. Wall's got 5 assists in the game.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Milwaukee leading by 12. George dishes to Brown, and they double up Brown. Here's Capella, and just by Capella.
No defense going to stop that throwdown by Capella right there.
And so Clarkson will bring it up for Minnesota. Outside, Davis. And there's the pass to Christie. And again, it's Minnesota. For Milwaukee, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. To the inside. And it's George finishing it off.
You know, John Wall is not just a dynamic scorer. He is outstanding at sharing the ball with his open teammates.
And the Timberwolves call timeout. You look at Jaylen Brown, what a contribution.
Boy, he's been killing them all night, and the defense looks like it's practically packed it in.
Making a switch here. Kleba's checked in. Martin's checked in for Minnesota. Banchero kicks to Williams. Back to Banchero. Passes it to Williams. The 3 sinks the three-pointer. Williams has got 6 here in this quarter.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now, here's Wall. Capella kicks to George. Just 5 to shoot. Brown outside. Banchero grabs the board. Banchero's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Outside, Davis. Dishes to Martin. Pass to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Yes, sir. Paolo Banchero rising up and throwing it down, folks.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Olney. David?
Kevin, thanks very much. Well, the NBA is investing in Africa with the Basketball Africa League. Deputy Commissioner Mark Tatum said right now in Africa, sports is viewed only as competition, not as a business. What we're trying to demonstrate is that if you invest in sports, with the young, fast-growing population in Africa, there is a huge opportunity for high returns. Kevin?
That looks, DA, like a win-win, and we thank you for your report.
Misfires again, and the ball just refuses to cooperate with it. It's a tough day so far.
Ball against Clarkson. Brown wide open. He fires. Misses the three.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Clarkson passes to Davis. Back to Clarkson. Williams, a screen on Wall. Clarkson kicks to Williams. Rebound, Milwaukee. Capella's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Brown outside. Capella sets a screen for Brown. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Davis.
Well, I like the fact that the energy that Brown plays with makes him a guy that does a good job getting to the line.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Milwaukee.
The three-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up, and boy, have they.
And the thing I've seen that I've really been impressed by is they've gotten everybody involved. Unselfishly making that extra pass, getting that ball to the right guy at the right time for the good shot.
And the Bucks with some changes. Dwayne Dedmon's checked in for Capella. Brown comes in for Maxi Kleber. And it's Dragic in for John Wall. Minnesota also making some changes. Daniel Tice is checked in for Anthony Davis. Grant Williams comes in for Williams. And Kispert subbed in for Jordan Clarkson. Timberwolves trail by 13. Martin the pass to Tice. And he comes up with the deuce.
And so far going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
Brown outside. 1:11 left in the third. Drains it from beyond the arc. Brown's got the lead up to 14 now for Milwaukee.
What an exhibition he's putting on today. This is about as hot as you can get.
Pass to Martin. He kicks it to Kispert. Banchero outside. The layup missed. Bucks leading by 14. Dragic gets the bucket. Dragic has got 6.
Now that's where you like your shots to come from.
Kispert dishes to Williams. Williams a screen on Brown. And Banchero, here we go. Tice sets a screen for Banchero. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there. Just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
That's good from Tice. Both free throws good from Tice. Brown against Martin. Brown outside. Brown outside. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 5 assists tonight. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Bucks ahead as they end the third quarter on a 12-4 run. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter of action when we return. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skills.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. On the court for Minnesota, Kispert is out there with Caleb Martin. Then it's Anthony Davis. Then it's Williams. And it's Bullock in at the 3 spot. And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
Boy, and that'll give him a nice injection. Nothing like a rejection to get a team fired up.
And it's Dragic bringing up the ball for Milwaukee. 17-point lead, their biggest. That's tipped. And here's Martin. Davis with a screen on Dragic. Martin wide open. He fires. Buries the long-range jumper. Martin's got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for the Timberwolves. Now here's Dragic. He's tightly guarded. Wants to get it to Brown and does.
Explosive in tight quarters. JB imposing his will out there.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And Brown drops them both. Timberwolves trail by 16. Now Kispert for 3. Bullock. No good. Dragic looking it over. Dedmon in the corner. Beyond the arc. Rebound by Williams. Minnesota's gotten the 3-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15. Here's Kispert. Williams gets the bucket. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Brown outside. The pass to Kleba for the 3. And again, the Bucks miss. Timberwolves trail by 14. Passes to Kispert. Now Davis. Dedmon defending. And it's Davis missing. Milwaukee's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Brown kicks to Brown. And again, the Bucks miss. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. To the left side wing. Now here's Bullock. He's covered by Brown. Timberwolves passing it around. Shot clock at 6. Now here's Kispert. D right on him. A 3-pointer is right on target.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. checked in for the Bucks. John Wall comes in for Goran Dragic. Minnesota also with the sub. Jordan Clarkson, he's checked in for Martin. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, here was Adrian Griffith's message during the huddle. He demanded something of his guys. He said, I'm not satisfied yet. Are you? You've worked hard, but we need to keep piling it on. Don't give them any hope. Guys?
Thanks, David. Now, here's Hardy. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Drains the three while he's being fouled, and he might be able to make this a 4-point play.
And what's gotten into him today? This is getting ridiculous.
Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for the Bucks.
They're shooting better from the free throw line since halftime. That's a big plus if you're holding the lead late.
Clarkson against Wall. High post, Davis. Kleber against Williams. Here's Clarkson. Kleber with the rebound.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Now, here's Brown. Hardy. Off target with his three.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Here's Davis. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
You rarely see big guys as fluid as Anthony Davis. He's so comfortable off the dribble.
Pass to Hardy. And here is Kleber. And here is Dedmon. He's guarded by Bullock. And here's Wall outside. Milwaukee. No good that time either.
You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. It sure would make things a lot easier, too. Yeah, you know, guys, this has been far from his best game. A disappointing outing for both him and the team.
Here's Brown. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Bullock passes to Clarkson. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for Milwaukee. On Thursday, they'll be taking on Klay Thompson and the Los Angeles Clippers. Then on Friday, they'll go up against LeBron James and the Washington Wizards.
And looking at the Toronto matchup, this is one where it would take a complete meltdown for them not to come away with the win. Anything can happen, but I'd be shocked if they don't come out on top.
Different look for Milwaukee. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Dwayne Dedmon. Isaiah Jackson comes in for Maxi Kleber. And Georgia subbed in for Hardy. And then for Minnesota, Patrick Williams, he's checked in for Williams. Paolo Banchero comes in for Reggie Bullock. Christie subbed in for Kispert. Free throw good. Clarkson. Both shots good from the stripe.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Yeah, you know what? And I think they've just got to keep on keeping on. Keep drawing contact, attacking, getting to the line. That will certainly give them a chance to get back into the game.
Christie against Brown. Clarkson for three. Drills the three-pointer. Clarkson's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Minnesota.
He drilled one from deep in the first half, doing it again here in the second.
Clarkson against Wall. To the paint. Brown kicks to Wall. Jackson setting the pick here for Wall. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. And the Bucks lead by 11. Clarkson surveying the floor. Pass to Christie. Fires the three. The rebound by the Bucks. 17 points was their biggest margin. Wall against Clarkson. Wall passes to Capella. The pass to George. There's the triple, and another three for Milwaukee.
Seems effortless for George, that quick release of his.
Here's Clarkson. And he banks in the layup. Clarkson's got 7 now in this quarter.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Now here's Brown.
First personal foul, 13 foul. At the line for
First free throw is good. And Brown drops them both. And so Clarkson will bring it up for the Timberwolves. It's a 14-point game. 1:43 left to play here in the fourth. The three. And it's slammed in by Davis.
This is why you integrate Davis into these sets, because he's terrific at finishing them off.
Milwaukee leading by 12. Now here's Brown. Over Christie. Brown, good. Brown's got 43 points.
Brown has a nice shot repertoire. Clearly the mid-range doesn't give him much trouble.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And with the new CBA, Clark, one thing that again didn't get any traction, the franchise tag.
Yeah, not surprising. I mean, if a guy really wants to leave a team these days, most of the time a trade will be made. It doesn't necessarily have to get to free agency.
Throw good. Clarkson. And both free throws good for Clarkson. 1:16 left in the fourth. Bucks leading by 12. Here's Brown. It's tipped.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Bucks.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket. Didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And so this will now translate to 14 wins on the season. The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Jaylen Brown.
And, you know, there was no stopping him tonight. Whenever he got the ball, he was looking to score, and rightly so.
He throw good. Clarkson. Here's Brown. Capella sends a screen for Brown. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Davis. He hits the first one, and that will push the lead to double digits. And Brown drops them both. Minnesota's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. Williams, a screen on Wall. Rebounded by Jackson. All with it. Brown outside. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Brown's got 48.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Ball passes to Capella. There's the dish to Brown. And good! There's another.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Here's Clarkson. So no problem for Milwaukee as they get the win. It was a tale of two teams tonight. One that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks. With John Wall. John, it sure looks like the chemistry is coming together. What is the bond like with your teammates?
We enjoy playing with each other. We have great chemistry. We all work hard, and we know how much we mean to each other, how much we work every day, and we just try to keep getting better each game.
Well, the work is paying off, John. Thanks. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in as we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Jaylen Brown.
Welcome all. And as we continue through January, here are the latest power rankings. They stalled a little bit, looking to get something started and make a move up the ladder.
Well, right now for the Warriors, they're still trying to find a way to play to their full potential in a holding pattern of sorts right now. But that could change with a couple good games.
Let's check out Sacramento's starting lineup. Lauri Markkanen out there with Draymond Green. Then it's Fred VanVleet. Then it's Wendell Carter. And it's Edwards in at the 2. Now here's Middleton. Halliburton outside. Well, this is traditionally an important conference matchup. What were some of your experiences in these types of games, Brent?
I spent a lot of time in the Western Conference, BA. Obviously, a bunch of good rivalries, but back then you usually had to go through the Lakers to get where you wanted to be.
Here's VanVleet, following the score by Golden State. Shoots over Halliburton. VanVleet misses. Now the Warriors with it. This is the first they're seeing of Sacramento.
The team they beat in round 1 of the playoffs last season. Now, those guys will be looking for some serious payback.
Knocks it down from distance. Halliburton's got 5.
Halliburton has that kind of ability. An awkward release, but man, is he consistent with it.
Markkanen outside. VanVleet with a screen on Porzingis. Markkanen from long range. And the Kings with another 3.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And the basket by Halliburton.
Bit of a picture-perfect start here to this game. They've connected on all three looks.
Outside Edwards, three-pointer. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Here's Hunter. And he can't get that one. Green with the defensive effort.
I mean, I think that was their first miss of the game. They've been just rolling.
And with a single punch into last season's training camp, it seems the Warriors' culture of joy and togetherness really took a hit, Grant.
You know, I agree, B.A., and that's what they need to recover from. You know, keeping that connection and commitment to a common purpose is so crucial to winning.
Throw good. Green.
Yeah, what really sets Draymond apart is that tenacity. I mean, he never stops fighting you. I mean, any second he's on the floor, he's competing and he's coming at you.
And both free throws good for Green. Well, Mike Brown is known as a great defensive coach, but he led the Kings to an all-time great offensive season in 2023.
Yeah, and they actually ranked towards the bottom of the league defensively. So for them going forward, we'll see if Brown's expertise can bolster the Kings' defense.
Back to Middleton. 4 on the clock. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Nice body control there from Chris Middleton. Stays with that even after contact.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Dubs, Chris Middleton. One shot.
And the free throw, no good. Well, there's no question that the Warriors are the team of the decade, Grant.
Oh, I mean, B.A., think about it. 6 finals appearances in 8 years. They did miss the playoffs in 2 of those seasons, but they still came away with 4 championship rings, plus 2 MVP trophies. Not bad.
Again, the miss by the Kings.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Now here's Middleton. 15 in his last outing. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Yeah, you could tell Hunter knew he was open, did not hesitate to find him.
The Kings trailing. Sacramento calls timeout. Tough loss coming against San Antonio in their last game.
I think as soon as it got to OT, they felt discouraged. They really expected to win that game going away.
Let's take some time now to see which 2 guards have been posting the best shooting percentages from the field this year. 5th, Anthony Edwards.
And these guys are all assertive. They're willing to step up and take shots when their names are called. And this is what separates them from all the rest.
Well, the array of moves that each of those players has is just about unlimited. Whether it's in tight or outside, they know how to free themselves up and find the best shot possible. It's reflected in their shooting percentages.
Now here's Markkanen. He's averaging more than 12 a game. A consistent threat on offense. Van Vliet, the pass to Green. Pass to Markkanen. Gets an open look and hits it. Markkanen's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Just a lights-out shooter. Focus from Lowry is great.
Halliburton, the pass to Porzingis. No good with the triple. Sacramento has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Well, Brent Kristaps Porzingis, he's a big man who can do a whole lot.
Knocks down the 3 ball, can defend inside, and causes some problems with his length. Makes smart passes because he knows the league and he knows the tendencies. This guy is very skilled and is getting better.
And it's the Warriors with the ball after the Kings picked up a basket a moment ago. Picked by Sabonis. Middleton from the outside drops in the 3. Middleton's got 8 points.
He's accurate from behind the arc, and there's a reason why Chris Middleton takes a good amount of three-pointers.
Van Vliet finds Edwards. Lets it fly from 18. The Warriors pull it in.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Middleton passes to Hunter. Outside Porzingis. Three-pointer, Halliburton. Another 3 for Golden State.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Halliburton against Van Vliet. Edwards a screen on Halliburton. Now here's Edwards. Tightly guarded. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Warriors.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
Well, Grant, with that time of the year where trade rumors start to heat up and speculation on social media runs rampant.
Oh, you're so right. I mean, we're not just talking players, too. A number of coaches are on the hot seat as well, so it can be a bit of a distraction for everyone. And, of course, the only cure is winning.
Now here's Van Vliet. He's scoreless. Markkanen outside. Let's go with a 3. He buries it from 3. The Warriors have gotten 7 of their 10 shots to fall. Outside Porzingis. Halliburton outside. To the paint. Here's Hunter. And that one's good.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Timeout call, Sacramento. Kings will go for a different look here. Williams is checked in for Carter. Payton comes in for Draymond Green. Osman, he's checked in for Anthony Edwards. And it's Horton Tucker in for Fred VanVleet. The Kings have gone 6 of 11 so far. Pass to Osman. And there's a pick. Now here's Markkanen. Launches a three. His fourth make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
What a quarter right here, establishing some confidence. 4 of 5 shooting the ball.
And here's Quickly. No made baskets yet. Here's Halliburton. Again, it's Golden State.
Running the pick and roll with just tremendous patience and poise. Halliburton reading the defense so well. He exploited that opening.
Well, Grant, for Sacramento, 2023 was a year to celebrate. Their first playoff appearance in 16 years.
And they did it with a high-octane attack. Their offensive rating that season was historic, and it was just what the Kings needed to return to contention.
Now here's Quickly. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game. Here's Halliburton. Pass to Porzingis. Second shot opportunity. And again, it's Golden State.
Nurkic getting more and more comfortable at finding the open men on this team.
Here's Horton Tucker. And it's out of bounds to Sacramento. And the Warriors make some changes. Sabonis, he's checked in for Nurkic. Olynyk comes in for Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Josh Hart in for Hunter. Watford's checked in for the Kings. Anthony Edwards comes in for Payton. Williams passes to Watford. Here's Edwards, guarded by Quickly. Williams a screen on Quickly. Edwards for 3. Sinks it from distance. Edwards got 11 points.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Quickly outside. Sabonis with a screen on Edwards. Here's Quickly. Outside Hart. Pick by Sabonis. Just 5 on the clock. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
And Hart playing with his right now, just going all out.
At the line for 2, Josh Hart.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Hart.
And so crucial for Hart to get to the line, establish some confidence. He's solid from there. But I think it sometimes gets his perimeter game going.
And so he hits both. 9 seconds left in the first quarter here. Here's Horton Tucker. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. Tyrese Halliburton getting it done for the Golden State Warriors. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And what do you guys think about the Warriors here in this one?
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
The Warriors leading. Taking a look at the Kings. Jetty Osman out there with Trendon Watford. Then there's Edwards. Then there's Taylor Horton Tucker. And it's Williams in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Halliburton. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Brooklyn.
Right now, Sabonis just taking charge, taking initiative, getting aggressive on offense.
You know, Brent, one thing about Domantas Sabonis, he definitely helps their offensive flow.
Yeah, he's one of the better screeners in the league, and you know this, Grant. Those dribble handoff plays create so much movement, space, and rhythm to an offense. That's where Sabonis really excels.
Halliburton, the pass to Sabonis. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And he recovers it. Hart can't hit. Sacramento has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Inside. The kick out to Edwards. Watford with a screen. Edwards, the pass to Watford. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Yeah, just continuing to unlock his game. If Edwards adds the playmaking component, watch out.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Draymond Green is one of the most versatile defenders in league history. He said, quote, "I'm comfortable guarding anybody." But he also said, "I love playing against those big guys. They're thinking they've got a mismatch, but I'm built for this. It won't be as easy as you think it's going to be," Brian.
Allie, he always takes that challenge, doesn't he? Thank you. Switch here. Middleton's checked in, and the three-point contest is one of the highlights of All-Star Weekend. Here are some of the contenders who have a shot to compete in the event.
And perhaps that list changes a little between now and All-Star Weekend, but I would have no problems if those guys end up competing.
You look at Middleton, he's right on the cusp of securing his spot in the three-point contest. So I hope those votes keep pouring in, because he's a guy you'd love to see in the mix.
Yeah, if he can make it in the door, you know he will do everything he can to win the whole thing, and it'll be a lot of fun to watch.
And we'll keep you posted as we get closer to All-Star Weekend. But that's our current list for the three-point contest.
It's going to be a fantastic competition. We've got an endless supply of shooters in this league, and that contest will be heated.
Now here's Horton Tucker. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Edwards against Hart. Edwards, the pass to Watford. It's stolen by Olynyk. Right side Hart. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's on Taylor Horton Tucker.
Drew the defender in close enough for Hart to take advantage and draw the foul.
Well, when Josh Hart gets going, his confidence skyrockets, Grant. That seems to be the key for him.
Well, his floor game is special regardless. I mean, the rebounding and defense are his bread and butter, B.A. And when he's hitting shots, he becomes the complete package on the wing.
Free throw good. Hart. Well, Grant, we saw a lot of lower seeds winning series in last year's playoffs. Is the regular season losing importance?
You know, B.A., there's greater parity, which means less separation in the league, especially between the top seeds and the bottom seeds. But still, the league needs to make sure regular season games do matter.
So he picks up just one from the line that time. And the league's longest playoff drought was snapped last season by Sacramento. Like the beam, Brent.
Sweet relief, B.A. First postseason for the Kings since 2006. And they did it in such convincing fashion. I mean, these guys weren't coming in as if they had no chance. They came in confident and hungry, and they want to get back.
Three-pointer is up. Middleton connects from downtown. Middleton's got 11 points.
Off the pass from Hart, has made major strides playmaking-wise, turning himself into a more complete offensive player.
Outside Horton Tucker. Here's Watford. Boom! He jams it straight down.
A bit undersized, his hops make him a legit small ball four.
Outside Hart. Quickly outside. Middleton outside. No good on the three. The Kings have gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start in the second. Now here's Horton Tucker, guarded by Olynyk, to the middle. Here's Watford. That one no good. Sabonis with some nice D. Here's Middleton. And they pick up 2. He's got 13.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
Pass to Osman. Here's Watford. Outside Edwards. Watford with a screen. 5 to shoot. Edwards finds Williams. Here's Osman. Off target with the 3.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Quickly. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Warriors lead by 7.
Immense focus quickly with all kinds of confidence around that tight coverage.
Now a timeout by Sacramento. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
Here for the Warriors. Porzingis comes in for Olynyk, and Tyrese Halliburton subbed in for Quickly. And the Kings will go for a different look here. Carter, he's checked in for Williams. Markkanen comes in for Watford. Draymond Green, he's checked in for Osman. And Fred VanVleet is subbed in for Horton Tucker. VanVleet against Halliburton. Back to Markkanen from outside the arc. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Halliburton, the pass to Middleton. And here's Halliburton, guarded by VanVleet. VanVleet against Halliburton. Outside Hart, shot clock at 5. Sabonis with a screen on Green. Tries it from the top of the key. Hart can't hit. Sacramento has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Green, the pass to Van Vliet. Markkanen outside. Pass to Edwards. Outside Carter. Fires the three. Porzingis grabs the board. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. And following this one, they'll take on the Nuggets in Denver. That'll be the first of a 5-game tour around the league.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Now here's Green, coming off a 22-point game against San Antonio.
Let's just not forget about the work on the glass. His effort level was a 10 that night out of 10.
Another triple for him. His 4th of the night after that monster first quarter where he hit 3 of them.
And that one's good. Middleton.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Sacramento has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Van Vliet, the pass to Green. Pass to Markkanen. Lets it go. And that comes off the assist by Green. Green's got 3 assists now in this one.
And this is exactly why people still believe Markkanen has some untapped potential. He can be a dominant scorer.
Now here's Middleton. 15 points in the game. Halliburton outside. The three. Sacramento grabs the miss.
Well, after getting off to a great start, hitting those first 2 shots, he's definitely regressed a little bit in this quarter.
Halliburton against Van Vliet. 1:36 left to play in the first half. Count it. And now just a 2-point Warrior lead.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Hart. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Sacramento has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Outside Edwards. Outside Green. Carter, a screen on Hart. Here's Green. Oh, look at Draymond flexing with that finish.
So much confidence in what he can do out there on the floor. Draymond blanketed that time, but on the inside finds a way to collect 2 more.
There's 37 seconds left in the first half of basketball.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
Pass to Van Vliet. Back to Green. Now here's Van Vliet, defended by Halliburton. Here's Edwards. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. Golden State has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Halliburton against Van Vliet. Halliburton left side. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Savvy move by Halliburton. Sees opportunities so quickly for a young player.
Halliburton. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good. Halliburton.
And the future's so bright for Halliburton. Such a talented guard with outstanding work ethic and a real drive to improve.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The Warriors on top. They lead by 4. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Let's hear it for your arena entertainment.
Thanks for being with us. First off, how about we start with an update on the All-Star voting? Hey, I was wondering, after the show, you guys doing anything?
Well, that depends.
Well, I got 3 free tickets to Golf and Grill. Includes the go-karts, the batting cages, and they got smoked ribs.
Why, is this the first time I'm hearing about this?
Probably because you don't own the place. And now let's talk Golden State. They're in an even matchup through one half of play.
The effort we've seen from the bench so far, it really helps to keep this kind of depth. Guys who can come in on the offensive end and they don't miss a beat.
Makes things a little easier on the starters, but in the second half, they're going to have to bring it as well.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been quite a game for Lauri Markkanen.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
We've got Domantas Sabonis. DeAndre Hunter is out there with Kristaps Porzingis. Then it's Chris Middleton, and it's Halliburton in at the point guard position. So that's the group out there for Golden State. Good on the bucket.
Well, Chris Middleton feeling it right now, and he's putting his refined offensive skill set to very good use.
Van Vliet finds Green. Oh, they get a hand on it. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. Middleton with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Hunter passes to Halliburton. Back to Hunter. Picked by Sabonis. Fires at the elbow. And it's Sacramento with the rebound.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Edwards a screen on Halliburton. It's Edwards with a drive. And Porzingis with the block. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Brian, the Kings finally last season snapped their 16-year playoff drought, and Coach Mike Brown said, quote, "You take a job to try and build a championship-level team. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, but you have to believe. We are going to keep working, and we will get there." Brian?
Well, that's what he's all about. He's the reigning Coach of the Year, Allie. Thank you. Here's Green, following the score by Golden State. And a chance now to look at the highest scoring shooting guards in the league this season. 5th is Chris Middleton.
Yeah, the absolute best of the best at the shooting guard position. I mean, they can score the ball and flat out dominate defenses.
Well, these are the assassins of the NBA right there. The players who can turn a game on its head when they start to feel it. They are almost always the primary focus of the opposing defense.
Free throw good. Green. Hey, we all love going to Oakland, but the Chase Center is just incredible, Brent.
Oh, what a magnificent, sparkling, brand new building they have. Like most arenas, the Warriors practice facility is also in the building for the players, so it makes it very easy for them day after day and night after night to come do the work that's necessary to be a championship team.
It's so much fun getting to watch Sabonis go to work inside.
And you're going to get a double-double pretty much any night from him. The points are always there, and he can rebound with the best of them. Sabonis, a force in the NBA.
Out to the wing. Porzingis for 3. From deep range, KP hits it.
And not wasting any time here, kicking their offense right back into gear. That's 3 of 4 from the field.
Timeout call, Sacramento. And here's Van Vliet. He'll bring it up for Sacramento. It's a 10-point game. And at home for the next game, it'll be New York pulling in to face them. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. Pass to Markkanen. Back to Green. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Green able to hit from 3.
The smarts there shown by Draymond Green. He realized it was his turn to fire one up. Cashes in.
Halliburton outside. Here he goes. Rebounded by Green. Green's got 6 rebounds in the game. And they recover it. Pass to Markkanen. Back to Green. 5 on the clock. Markkanen outside. Three-pointer, Van Vliet. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Wow. Great concentration. Van Vliet unfazed with a hand in his face.
Van Vliet against Halliburton. Sabonis with a screen on Green. Pass to Porzingis. Unloads. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Green's got rebound number 8 now. Van Vliet against Halliburton. Outside, Green. Markkanen for 3. Rebounded by Halliburton.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him, and that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Here's Van Vliet. Takes the 12-footer and hits it. Van Vliet's got 5 now.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Yeah, this is not the team that we saw in the first quarter right now. Way more confident out there, and the cohesion of the team is impressive.
Now here's Halliburton. 16 points for him. Yes! Tough point from Tyrese.
Halliburton, one of those guys who's always on his toes and plays the offensive end with a ton of energy.
Pass to Edwards for 3. Good. And Van Vliet gets the assist. 16 points for him.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Halliburton outside. The baseline J. And that one's good. Porzingis. And the Warriors lead by 4.
In the medium range area, Porzingis catches the ball and turn. He almost treats it like a post-up.
Markkanen for 3. Warriors with the rebound. Sabonis has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Outside Porzingis. 3-pointer. Golden State with the rebound. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
And Hunter getting enough room to find somebody to be hunted.
Halliburton against Van Vliet. And there's the screen. Left side, Edwards. Over Middleton. That one rolls around and rims out. Golden State has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Halliburton outside. And at the point guard position, these are the players who have really been consistent from the charity stripe this year. The 4th spot held by Tyrese Halliburton.
This is just one of the things you want out of your point guard. Reliability at the charity stripe.
You look back at the NBA's free throw percentage leaders over the years, and so many of them have played the point guard position, mostly because they do a great job of penetrating, getting into the lane, and consistently draw fouls. So the more you take, the more you make.
Timeout called, the Warriors. in for Chris Middleton. The Kings making a switch here. And let's take a look now at some numbers for Fred VanVleet.
And it's incredible how much his three-point shooting has improved this month. His percentage from deep is coming way up, and that's going to help his team. You can never have enough shooters out there on the floor.
And he knocks down the first one. And both free throws good for Halliburton. And here's VanVleet. He'll bring it up for the Kings. Trailing by 8. Pass to Markkanen. The 7-footer, Markkanen using that length.
And Markkanen really that time going strong.
Now quickly, Halliburton outside. The 3. He's now 8 for 11 after that made shot.
He doesn't look satisfied with the lead right now. He wants more, and he looks like he's going to get it.
And the defense is all over VanVleet inside, but he sticks with it and wins a trip to the line for his efforts.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Warriors.
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
And they've also done a great job of just taking what the defense is giving them. Teams willing to give up a mid-range, take them, knock them down. They've done it.
The first one falls.
And the big X factor VanVleet brings to the team is leadership. He's very talented at setting a good tone out on the floor and organizing his guys.
Olynyk checked in for the Warriors. Josh Hart comes in for Hunter. Both free throws good from VanVleet. Golden State has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. Here's Hart. Kicks it to Quickly. Launches it. That shot off the mark. The Kings have gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. To the inside. Oh, great slam by Markkanen.
When you're a 7-footer like Markkanen, do you really have to jump to flush it? Just enough.
Outside Hart. We've got 1:13 left in the third quarter. And the shot goes. For Sacramento, they've gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third. Down low. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by VanVleet. VanVleet's got his 4th assist in this one. Halliburton, the pass to Sabonis. Quickly outside, picked by Sabonis. And Quickly gets the 3. Quickly's got 5 points.
You like Quickly's decision-making, that time calling his own number.
Markkanen with a screen on Halliburton. Here's VanVleet. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got rebound number 11. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Quickly outside. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's on Lauri Markkanen.
Defensively, you have to account for Quickly when he's on the floor. He knows how to generate offense in a hurry.
2 shots.
First one falls for him.
And really known as a microwave scorer, Quickly's fearlessness is what allows him to really get cooking.
Hachimura's checked in for the Warriors. Middleton comes in for Tyrese Halliburton. Horton Tucker, he's checked in for the Kings. and quickly drops them both.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Now here's Horton Tucker, guarded by Quickly. Outside Horton Tucker. Williams a screen on Quickly. Horton Tucker gets the three to fall. With one on the clock. He can't get that one to fall. And so it's the Golden State Warriors closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Their work from distance has been impressive, and it's put them in this lead right now. We'll be right back. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Even though the position is called shooting guard, passing part of your responsibilities in today's game.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the court for Sacramento, they've got Taylor Horton Tucker. Trendon Watford is out there with Jetty Osman. Then there's Anthony Edwards, and it's Williams in at center. The Warriors leading. Hachimura outside. That one goes in. Hachimura's got his first 2 points of the night.
Great balances. Hachimura takes that hit and still converts.
Pass to Edwards. Over Middleton. Shot is good by Edwards.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive. Oh boy, the touch is coming back here in the second half. Percentages from the field much better than it was at the break.
Here's Osman. There's the triple. Nails it from three. Osman's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Porzingis passes to Middleton. And the ball out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards. Fred VanVleet is checked in for Horton Tucker. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Shot clock at 5. Here's Middleton. Oh, he hits that one. 8 for 11 and remaining a thorn in the D side.
Now working in the mid-range, Middleton finding some ways to play in between.
Here's Osman. Hachimura covering. VanVleet scanning the floor, and the foul called on Emmanuel quickly. That's his first foul of the game. So the Kings making a change here. Hayden's checked in.
Substitution. Number 0, Gary Payton II.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Williams a screen on quickly. VanVleet, the pass to Williams. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Second team foul. At the line for the Kings, Mark Williams. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
free throw drops for Williams. And Williams drops them both.
They've been playing with much greater physicality this half. Getting themselves to the free throw line is a bust.
Hachimura outside. Pass to Porzingis. Lets it go from deep. Edwards pulls it in. Edwards got his 4th rebound in this one.
He hasn't helped the cause with his shooting, but his teammates have had his back.
The 3-ball. Got it again. That makes him 8 for 15 for the night.
He's hit a pair of threes each half, making a significant impact.
Hachimura outside. And they double up Middleton. 4-3. And it's Hachimura missing.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
And here's Edwards outside. It's rebounded by Golden State. They've led by as much as 10. Outside Porzingis. Pass to Nurkic. Hachimura with the ball. Shot clock at 6. Middleton, no good.
Well, a fast start in the first half. Looks like he's playing the second half in the mud.
Van Vliet, pass to Watford. Porzingis grabs the board.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Now here's Hachimura. And there it is for him. Hachimura's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Hachimura just strong, doing what it took to get that one off.
Inside, here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
You have to prevent him from getting to the paint, unless you want to see a highlight.
Time called here. The Warriors decide to talk it over. Changes here for the Warriors. Domantas Sabonis, he's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Hunter comes in for Hachimura, and Halliburton is subbed in for Quickly. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Steve Kerr had to say to the team. He said, quote, "This one isn't over. Those guys will come roaring back. We have to be ready. If something doesn't go our way, don't dwell, just move on to the next play." Back to you.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Porzingis passes to Middleton. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Can't be overzealous with Halliburton. When you are, he embraces that, and he got the whistle.
Tyrese Halliburton, 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And both free throws good for Halliburton. Here's Van Vliet. Outside, Green fires from deep. Warriors with the rebound. Sabonis has got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Middleton with it. Now Carter defending. Middleton, no good. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Kings. 6-point game. Pass to Green. Markkanen outside. Misses the three.
He was terrific in the first half, guys. Maybe some adjustments from the opposing team coach, and he's lost a little bit of that touch here in the second.
Sacramento has gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth. Van Vliet, the pass to Markkanen. The three is up. Here's Carter, and it's slammed in by Carter.
I mean, the second effort from Carter Jr., real nice motor on this guy.
Halliburton outside. Pass to Middleton. Middleton is doubled to the paint. Here's Porzingis. Oh, Porzingis getting it down inside.
Are we sure that's the same player, guys? He looks completely different. What confidence he's playing with, and look how engaged he is on both ends.
Edwards, the pass to Markkanen. With the drive, and Markkanen with the stuff.
So great to see Markkanen healthy and knocking down big-time shots.
Golden State has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. Pass to Halliburton. There's the double team with Carter. And Sabonis the bucket on the assist from Halliburton.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Edwards against Middleton. Edwards with it. And here's Van Vliet. 5 to shoot. The three on target from range.
I mean, you have to love the intensity Van Vliet plays with in these situations. He's always ready to meet a challenge.
Halliburton, pass to Sabonis. Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
And that's the reason why Sabonis gets the rock. He's just upping the ante.
Timeout called. Sacramento. They trail by 5. 1:41 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Middleton against Edwards. over Middleton. And again, it's Sacramento converting.
Wow. Edwards almost makes it look effortless, like the whole team wasn't holding their breath right there.
Here's Halliburton, and they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
And Halliburton looks absolutely unfazed by the moment.
Second team foul. At the line for the Dubs. Right there.
Free throw good. Halliburton.
And there's the cherry on top. Excellent trip up the floor to build out this lead.
Edwards against Middleton. Outside Edwards. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Sabonis.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
And it's stolen by Van Vliet. Pass to Green. Now Carter. Edwards is doubled. Back to Carter. The three ball. And it's in. What a beautiful shot. Brings them within three.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
And I don't know how they keep doing this, but every time down, the resulting possession ends up at the three-point line in a fairly efficient shot attempt at that.
And so here's Sacramento. The Warriors getting their last shot to go. And here's Edwards outside. It's rebounded by Sabonis. And they go to the intentional foul.
At the line for the Warriors. Two shots.
Good on the first, and that increases the lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
That's how you protect a lead. Build it out with clutch free throws.
Timeout called. Sacramento. They're behind by 7. 29 seconds left in the game. Here's Edwards. Pass to Van Vliet. Wide open look. No good there.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
Well, this kind of effort will energize the team and get you going, just gobbling up every board.
Edwards against Middleton. And so the Warriors take the win. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end.
You get the coffee, because that's the way to close. You're going to face some obstacles in the game.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Brent Barry, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for tuning in. So long, everyone.
Well, Greg, both of these teams love to push the pace. Think we're in for a high-speed game?
That's a safe assumption, yeah. I mean, but that'll also make this a serious test of stamina. It'll be hard for them to outrun each other all night long.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Ivy. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Trey Lyons. And it's Wagner in at the small forward. Williamson against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Thomas. Miller with a wide open look from outside off the mark. And here are the Mavericks now getting their first look of the season at this Pelicans team. Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Miller. Williamson against Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good.
Mid-range game comes easily for SGA. Just a matter of control for him.
Williamson against Gilgeous-Alexander. You want to talk about explosiveness? This is your man, Zion Williamson.
Kevin, I mean, when he was in college, he blew through a shoe making a cut. He's so strong, Kevin, the leather couldn't hold up.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Williamson.
Man, Zion Williamson is different. A big man who possesses incredible explosiveness and power.
Both good from the line that time. Greg, what a remarkable run from the Dallas Mavericks in that 2010-11 NBA season.
And some say it's the toughest title any team has ever won. When you consider the juggernauts they took out, including the big three of the Miami Heat in the NBA Finals.
Pass to Thomas. There's a screen to the middle. Here's Hartenstein. That one falls coming off of Thomas's feet.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Ivy against Thomas. Isles a screen on Williamson. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And a miss there on the triple. Miller, the pass to Williamson. Back to Miller. From deep three-point land, the rebound by Ivy.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
You know what another option is? Just give the ball up. Let someone else make a play.
Now, here's Valanciunas. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game.
Look at the big man Valanciunas showing off the playmaking skills.
Thomas against Ivy. Back to Thomas. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Proving once again that when you attack with confidence, good things tend to happen.
Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. And And so it's Williamson with it. He brings it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. They come into this one following the loss to the Grizzlies.
Rough game defensively. I mean, they lost a lot of the individual matchups, and the help was slow to rotate.
Point blank, this is a bad combination. If you're looking to get stops, that's not the way.
Here's Ivy. And the Pelicans picked up 3 with their last shot. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
The desire to finish. Shea has that in his DNA.
Greg, isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous-Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork, Kevin, is impeccable. 3-level scorer, makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to.
Hey, Steve, at this point of the season, how essential is it to have a cohesive sense of identity within the team?
It's absolutely critical, especially this deep into the season. You want to have a very tightly knit squad, Kevin, coming into the home stretch.
Now here's Williamson. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Memphis, and the shot goes in.
We talk about Zion's strength, but the body control is also elite, especially for a guy his size.
Thomas against Ivy. Wagner from long range. Kept alive and staying with the play. Valanciunas.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Williamson. And here is Thomas. Last game he had 12. Pocket 6.
Beautiful location on the pass as usual. Led his man perfectly.
Mavericks trail by 3. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Wagner outside. That doesn't go on the chance to tie.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
Thomas up top. Miller outside. Back to Thomas. Just 5 on the clock. Washington sets the pick for Thomas. And then Washington with the dunk.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
On the free throw, no good. Credit where credit is due. P.J. Washington is one hard-working guy on the floor. Isn't he, Greg?
He's got that grittiness to him, Kevin. Values every chance he gets to affect the game. And like you said, he puts a ton of effort into his play.
And it's Wagner missing.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Thomas deciding where to go with it. Morant with the screen on Ivy. Thomas, no good.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Pass to Ivy. Fires the 3. Knocks down the 3 ball.
Off the ball, Jaden Ivey with the concentration on that shot.
New Orleans in the lead. Morant outside.
2 minutes remaining.
There's a screen by Washington. And it's Morant missing.
That was excellent contest, preventing him from making something that's usually automatic.
Ivy against Thomas. Nasty move. And Ivy lays it up and in. Ivy's got 5.
An impressive bucket by Jaden Ivey, not letting the contact get to him.
Now the pass to Hartenstein. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Morant right side. Here's Thomas. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Noel passes to Wagner. Valanciunas inside. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
And mark that one down right there. It's going to be a long time until we see him miss another one like that.
They set the pick. Here's Morant. Outside for Thomas. Washington sets the pick for Thomas. Jacks up a three. Sinks the triple. 5 points in the game.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Mavericks trail by 3. Wagner outside. Tries it from 19. Valanciunas. And staying with the play. Valanciunas.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
30 seconds left to play here in the first. Morant scanning the floor. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. The Mavericks have gone an even 50% from the field. They are 7 of 14 for the game. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. With 4 seconds on the clock, and it's good on the way up. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points in the game.
Physical D, but Shea shows unreal body control when driving to the bucket.
A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Mavericks lead by 1. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Mavericks.
For me, they made a point to attack inside early in the game, and it's paid off for them. A lot of solid looks in the paint.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
On the court for Dallas here in the second, they've got Oladipo. Johnson is out there with Whitmore. Then it's Plumlee, and it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the 1. Williamson double team. 6 on the shot clock. And Harris wide open. He shoots. Plumlee with the rebound. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks very much. Well, Ja Morant might be right-handed, but he looks to drive left. When he was a kid, he broke his right arm flying off a trampoline. Now that arm is shorter, and actually that right hand is smaller too. He says, that's why I dribble with my left hand. I'm able to control the ball better. In my head, I think I'm left-handed. Back to you.
Trade secrets, right, David? Hey, thanks for the report. That's good from Oladipo. And Greg, when things go crazy, coaches are often the first to go. But how often does that improve things?
Sometimes it goes the opposite direction, Kevin. But the simple fact is it's usually easier to change the coach than it is to turn over the roster.
Oladipo hits them both.
The combination of shooting and speed Oladipo provides this team is invaluable. And his hunger to keep getting better, also impressive.
Zeller dishes to Morant. Here's Jaquez. Still yet to score. It's deflected. On tries to get it to Zeller and does. Look at that!
I'm leaving. I'm gone.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Oladipo outside. Whitmore sets a screen for Oladipo. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
3 points.
Oladipo's got the lead. Back up to 3 now for Dallas. Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. And here is our 2K leaderboard. These teams have been on fire over the course of the past 10 games. Second, the Pelicans.
They've just been taking smarter, higher percentage shots, and they are hitting them with regularity right now.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
One of the most exciting players in the league, Ja Morant. He's so explosive, plays the game with a joy, and he's a fan favorite.
Washington's checked in for the Pelicans. Miller comes in for Gary Harris. Then for the Mavericks, Lyle comes in for Whitmore. And Ivy subbed in for Oladipo. He doesn't get the second one.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
In the corner, Ivy with it. That's good, and it's Johnson with the assist. And it's a 6-point Maverick lead.
And they're right around 50% for the game on their threes, and they've only gotten better as the game's gone on.
Here's Miller on the money from 12 feet away. Miller's got his second basket of the night.
And he loves that area. Miller can cause a lot of headaches for a defense with his ability from the mid-range.
Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Williamson. Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. Count the basket.
That's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Slim frame, but has the length to finish over or around you.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Dyson Daniels checked in for John Morant. That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Nearly automatic. Gilgeous-Alexander, no slouch from the line.
Williamson, the pass to Washington. Zeller setting the pick for Washington. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Washington. Here's a look at the schedule now for Dallas. On Thursday, they'll go up against the Pacers in Indiana. Then on Monday, they'll be facing Steven Adams and the Chicago Bulls.
And looking at the Utah matchup, it's going to be an all-out battle. And you just hope they are rested and able to execute their game plan, as it's going to be a tremendous challenge.
Lyles with the screen. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Three-pointer. Shot's good by Lyles. Lyles got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
And good that time.
Defensively, you have to deny Williamson, not allowing him to bring it inside. He's too good around the rim.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 10. Gilgeous-Alexander sets the screen for Ivy. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Hey, Greg, what do you like about Brandon Miller's game?
You know, Kevin, for me, his combination of length and skill is something every team is looking for. The key in his development will be adding strength and enhancing his ability to attack off the bounce.
Zion plays with so much power. I love seeing him go strong like this.
Now, here's Ivy. He's guarded closely. Up top Gilgeous-Alexander. Covered by Williamson. Count that one.
So reliable. They've really leaned on him at the offensive end.
Williamson is screen on Ivy. Daniels with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Daniels. Miller against Plumlee. Tries it from the top of the key. The Mavericks pull it in. Coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
And that one, I thought the guys were out of sync offensively. And on the defensive end, a failure to communicate.
This was a brutal loss. You can point fingers in a number of directions, but the bottom line is they just didn't have it tonight.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Daniels kicks to Williamson. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Daniels has got 3 assists in the game. Here's Ivy. He's got 10. This is it to Gilgeous-Alexander. Buries it from three-point range. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 17.
This offense just continues to impress.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. You know, the book on Ivy used to be sag off them and let him fire, Steve. That is not the case any longer.
Jaden Ivey has a legitimate outside shot now, Kevin. He can lead on the mid-range and is more comfortable with the 3. Has put in the work to improve his weaknesses.
Some changes for New Orleans. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Zeller. Cameron Thomas comes in for Dyson Daniels. And it's John Morant in for Zion Williamson. Dallas also making some changes. Jonas Valanciunas, he's checked in for Plumlee. Wagner comes in for Johnson. And it's Noel in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Now, Washington, 9 points last game out. Morant outside. Oh, jams it right over Valanciunas. Wow.
Stop it, John. He's putting on a show.
Mavericks leading by 11. Noel with the ball. Still scoreless. And the foul called on P.J. Washington. That's his first foul.
Team foul.
And here's Ivy. 32 points for him last game against Philadelphia. Noel passes to Ivy. And slam dunk by Ivy.
Oh, Jaden Ivey is fun to watch him dunk.
Miller outside. And stolen by Ivy. Here's Noel. Guarded by Morant. And we have some time now to show you which rookies have the greatest impact offensively over the course of the last month. Fourth, Brandon Miller.
And those numbers have started to set him apart offensively from most of the other rookies in the league.
free throw drops for Noel.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Williamson is checked in for the Pelicans. The Mavericks also with a sub. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Ivy. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. Pelicans trail by 14. Down low. Hartenstein passes to Williamson. Now, here's Washington. He's defended by Noel. 6 to shoot. Washington with the screen on Wagner. There's Thomas with the 3. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Noel passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Williamson. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. And so it's Williamson with it. He brings it up for the Pelicans. They get to take on the Blazers of Portland after this one. That'll be just one game played away from home for them.
Now let's take a quick look at the numbers for Gilgeous-Alexander. Averaging 17 points per game, 6 assists, and 2 rebounds. But that's just part of the picture. His defensive presence goes beyond the stat sheet.
And also, his defensive performance can be measured by the lack of offensive stats put up against him.
That free throw good from Williamson. Mavericks making a switch here. Ivy's checked in. Good on both. There's 48 seconds left here in the second. Pass to Lyles. Valanciunas with the ball. Here's Ivy. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Hartenstein's got his 4th rebound in this one. And it's Miller in the corner. Shoots over Wagner. Miller, no luck.
And you know what? He's just not on his game. No doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
Here's Ivy. It's blocked. And that does it for the first half of play. It's Dallas up by 9. A chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Coach Jason Kidd. Jason, how do you feel about your team's performance?
I feel great. You know, we're sharing the ball, we're making the extra pass, but we're attacking the paint. And if we can continue to do that, puts us in a good seat.
Jason, thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Greetings. First off, some updates for you as we take a look at our all-star voting totals.
And at this point, that battle is coming into focus. So many great names. People at home making their voices heard aloud and clear.
Wonderful to feel love from the fans.
And we're going to talk now about that first half of play, and got to start with SGA.
His performance in the first half, Diesel approved. Plays physical, Diesel approved. Doing most of his damage right at the rim, of course, Diesel approved.
Diesel approved defense. The praise doesn't come any higher than that. And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
Miller is out there with P.J. Washington. Then it's Thomas. Then it's Zion Williamson. And it's Hartenstein in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the Pelicans' 5. Gilgeous-Alexander sets the screen for Ivy. Gilgeous-Alexander against Williamson. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. There's the pass to Williamson. Over Valanciunas. And it's Williamson missing.
Decent look for mid-range, but there may have been a better option for them in that set.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Ivy. Valanciunas crossed the double. That shot no good. Pelicans trail by 7. Early 2023 saw Cam Thomas just erupt as a scorer, Greg. We were talking about it every game. A guy who was ready to break out.
And, Kevin, I like using the word ready because he was given an opportunity and took it. And he showed us all what a productive machine he could be.
Ivy a screen on Thomas. With the teardrop. Lyles kicks to Valanciunas. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 17 points in the game.
Look at these numbers. There's a reason SGA is one of the best guards in the NBA right now.
Thomas passes to Hartenstein. New Orleans moving it around. And the dunk by Williamson.
Now that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard with that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
You're totally right. That can be a shot in the arm for them. A spark that turns things around.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. Now let's take a look at some of the numbers for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Two minutes gone in this third quarter now. Inside. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Terrific recognition there from Jaden Ivey, spotting the open man and wasting no time getting him the ball.
Thomas passes to Hartenstein. Back to Thomas. Now Williamson. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Pass to Washington. Shot clock at 6. Thomas's shot is off.
Yeah, but the defenders draped all over him. He just could not shake loose.
Washington against Ivy. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Feeds it to Valanciunas. The jump hook. And he can't bank that one in. Pelicans trail by 7. Williamson looking it over. Outside Thomas. Back to Williamson. Pass to Hartenstein. And he throws it down hard with one hand.
What a pass from Williamson. I like seeing him involve his teammates like this.
Ivy against Thomas. Ivy passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to be on Zion Williamson. 3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
For the Mavericks, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good. Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Miller outside. Now a timeout called by New Orleans. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
And now let's take a look at a breakdown of this season's best rebounding point guards. The 4th spot held by Zion Williamson.
And it may not be the first thing you think about, but if you look at a lot of the all-time great point guards, their rebounding, that nose for the basketball is a big part of their game.
And this is what makes this group so special. They are complete players, and rebounding is a part of it.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Now, Washington, taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game.
How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please, that's terrible.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. The Pelicans have a lot of weapons offensively, but there seem to be enough touches to go around. Coach Willie Green said there's a trust factor. All those guys, they go out and trust each other. It might be one guy's night in this game, and it might be someone else in the next game. They always just want to make the right play. Kevin?
Yep, thanks, D.A. Good stuff. Williamson double team. There's Thomas at the 3. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got his 5th rebound in this one. Looking at the veteran Jonas Valanciunas, Steve, he remains a nightly double-double threat.
He's someone that likes to flex his muscle on both ends, Kevin. A big man who uses his size to his advantage and is reliable at cashing in from inside.
And so Thomas will bring it up for New Orleans. Pass to Hartenstein. Back to Thomas. Dishes it to Williamson. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And a moment here to see the numbers for Zion Williamson. He's putting up about 14 points a night, 4 rebounds, and 3 assists. But you look at the rebound totals, and it's a big part of what he does for this team.
He has ferocity down low. He sets the tone for this club night in and night out.
And that one misses. And the second free throw, good. Mavericks leading by 8. Ivy with it. He's got 12. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. And that one is good. Valanciunas has got 6 points.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that
one. Williamson against Gilgeous-Alexander. And here is Thomas. 8 points for him. 5 on the clock. Here's Williamson. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. And finished off by Wagner.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
Williamson kicks to Thomas. Williamson with the screen for Thomas. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Jonas Valanciunas. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
They are making it rain from the three-point land right now. And the coaching staff continues to encourage them to let it fly.
And you also have to applaud how they've attacked the interior in this game. A lot of points happening for them in the paint tonight.
That free throw good from Williamson. Zeller, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Mason Plumlee's checked in for Dallas. And both free throws good for Williamson.
And the free throw shooting has been excellent tonight. And how often do we get to say that?
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander drains the three-pointer. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 14 points now in the second half.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
The pass to Thomas. Zeller, a screen on Ivy. Thomas passes to Zeller, and the dunk by Zeller.
Oh, and look at how well he led him in there. Really, he passed him open for that deuce.
Mavericks leading by 11. 1:14 left in the third quarter of the game. Ivy passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. He's looking for Plumlee and finds him. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Pass to Thomas. Wow, through the contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. It goes on Jaden Ivey. It's his first trip to the line.
And with an 86% free throw average, you can count on him to come through on most trips.
And he's good on the first of 3. And some changes here for the Mavericks. Johnson, he's checked in for Lyles. And it's Oladipo in for Wagner. Good on the second free throw.
And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line. They needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
And he nails the third. 52 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Count it. Good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 16 here in the second half.
These are big buckets. He's been instrumental in helping them try to close out this game.
And stolen by Ivy. And now the fast break. Ivy with the ball. And slam dunk by Ivy.
The quick hands of Ivy. Excellent at coming up with steals.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Harris outside. To the inside. 4 on the shot clock. Steps back and shoots. Connects. The jumper drops.
And the D just a step slow, reacting to the step back.
Puts up a deep three. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Mavericks. They kept going to him again and again. And he delivered with a monster quarter. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. A chance now to hear Jason Kidd talking to his team moments ago.
One possession at a time. No offensive rebounds, and help and talk to each other on defense.
Defensive rebounding, a big emphasis for Coach Jason Kidd, and something he'll obviously continue to harp on.
Well, I mean, that's the thing. If you start giving it up on the offensive glass, very few good things are going to happen to your team, and that becomes really deflating.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter here, we've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Whitmore is out there with Johnson. Then there's Oladipo, and it's Plumlee in at the 5 down low. Back to Morant. Ball's knocked loose. That one goes. Count it.
What body control from Morant. Able to take the hit and power through it all.
Passes it to Johnson. He's looking for Plumlee and finds him. Back to Johnson. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Oladipo misses. Pelicans trail by 12. Pass to Morant. Here's Williamson, guarded by Oladipo. And there's Williamson on the assist by Morant. Williamson's got 21 in the game.
It's so challenging trying to stop Zion. He's excellent at fighting off defenders.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. Williamson gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
And the shooting has really been there for him today, but he may have to take it upon himself to continue to carry this team and try and get out of this hole.
And the Mavericks call time here.
Let's get all your attention right here on center court. Here comes the Pelican High Squad.
is making a switch here. Hartenstein's checked in, and Dallas with a change here too. Jonas Valanciunas, he's checked in for Mason Plumlee. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Well, I got a chance to listen in on what Jason Kidd was talking about with his players. He told his players, I love the energy right now. You look like you're having fun out there. Keep playing for each other because our chemistry looks great right now. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Oladipo. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Pelicans trail by 10. Williamson, the pass to Morant. Harris looking it over. On the pass to Jaquez. Lets it go with the three. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Williamson's got 3 assists in the game. Pass to Whitmore. Passes it to Johnson. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. Dallas again missing. Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. Driving in. Makes it off the glass. And now just a 5-point Dallas lead.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Johnson outside. Lets it go from deep. And the 3 ball is good. Johnson's got himself on the board with 3 there.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
And Williamson throws it down.
And this offensive explosion has narrowed the gap.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Dallas Mavericks. They've led by as many as 14 points. And the refs are going to rule that unnecessary contact. It's a flagrant 1 foul.
And Kevin, I got to tell you, he's probably fortunate to just get a flagrant 1 there. I mean, so much contact. The officials easily could have gone even harder on it.
Greg, I agree. He better be on his best behavior from now on. 1 more flagrant of any variety, and he's out of here. That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
So both teams changing it up here. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the 4th quarter. Wagner passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Wagner with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the 3. Offensive rebound. Valanciunas. The 3rd shot of the possession finally falls for him. And the Mavericks lead by 10.
Ooh, physicality from Valanciunas on the glass. Securing the ball and sending it right back.
And he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, defensively, your mantra at this point has to be no easy buckets.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
An uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
Thomas against Ivy. Thomas passes to Hartenstein. Clock at 6. Miller, that's for 2. Again, the Pelicans score.
Now, how about this move by Miller? Using the pick and roll to create some space for himself.
Here's Ivy. Gilgeous-Alexander sets the screen for Ivy. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Ivy. Such a wide open look.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Let him decide whether to shoot it, whether to pass it. He's your catalyst right now. So much of rebound is about positioning, effort, no lack of it right there.
Pass to Wagner. Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Miller. Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. They get it back. No good from Valanciunas.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
The feed to Thomas. And stolen by Ivy. Here we go, one-on-one. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on Brandon Miller.
At the line for the Mavericks, Trey Lyles, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throws good, Lyles. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Well, he's come through for them at the line today, and you love having a big fella who's so capable on his free throws.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. Here's Williamson.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
And you can already see it. In his career, Zion is going to spend a lot of time at the line.
First team foul. At the line for New Orleans, Zion Williamson. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. He hits the second from the line.
They needed more from him there. Any point they can get is absolutely critical for them right now.
Dallas leading by 12. Here's Lyles in the dunk by Lyles.
Beautiful setup by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He impacts all aspects of the game and brings leadership.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Williamson. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he will sit for the rest of this game.
Yeah, and luckily they've got terrific depth at that position. If there's one spot on the floor where they can afford to lose somebody, that would probably be it.
That free throw, no good. And he's good on the second. 1:39 left in the game. And Wagner's got the ball here for Dallas. It's blocked. Now here's Williamson. The pass to Washington. Williamson in the post. He's defended by Noel. And that one's good, Williamson.
When things are going right, Zion can fill in all the categories like he's doing right now.
Wagner on the wing. Back to Ivy. 1:05 left here in the fourth quarter. Back to Wagner. 5 to shoot. A three-pointer off the mark. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Here's Thomas going inside. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Thomas got it back down to single digits for the Pelicans. Up top, Noel. Covered by Williamson. Wagner against Miller. Wagner kicks to Ivy. Lets it go from the wing, and the shot is good. And the Mavericks lead by 11.
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game like this. I thought their aggressive approach was the difference.
Wagner against Miller. Now Wagner. So no problem for Dallas as they get the win. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Jonas, you have a lot on you in terms of patrolling the paint. How do you think you're doing?
I feel good. There is a better game, there is a worse game, but, I'm bringing energy every game. I'm fighting, and my job is to take rebounds, set of screens. I'm doing that job.
It's grunt work, but you're good at it. Thanks. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Steve Smith, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in. And now, we present the New Balance Player of the Game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, say does
Happy to have you with us for it. Well, Grant, for them, this is game 2. Of a back. Back-to-back. Does that schedule wear you out as a player?
You know, at times the schedule can be tough, but sometimes it also works in your favor because you can maintain a good rhythm game to game.
Let's take a look at our starters for Denver. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Michael Porter. Then it's Nicholas Claxton. Then it's Luka Doncic. And it's Herder in at the 2.
You see the level of confidence Booker possesses. Outstanding off the catch.
Wiggins outside. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by Şengün. And Barrett has got the ball here for the Portland Trailblazers. It's a 3-point game. A tough loss coming against the Lakers in their last game played.
Yeah, we know that on the road, you're already a little out of your element. Then the misses from the line become contagious.
And, you know, one of the things about missing free throws is not only are you not getting points yourself, but it allows the other team to maintain momentum or keep a rally going.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Booker surveying the floor. Barrett passes to Booker. Lets it fly from 18. Claxton with a rebound.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Now here's Herder. Checking his numbers. He's put up a little over 9 points a game.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
And Grant, this season, the Blazers adding a G League affiliate in North Portland.
Yeah, BA. I mean, the second to last team to do it. And the Suns next season will make it 30 for 30. Now there's a G League counterpart operating under each of the league's teams.
Booker against Doncic. Outside Porter. Pass to Claxton. Here's Doncic. The shot's good. Doncic has got 5 points.
Nothing the D could do there. No way to stop Doncic. He's so hard to guard.
Outside Booker. Şengün, the screen from the arc. Rebound by the Nuggets.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
There's Herder with the 3. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
Boy, they're on fire right now, cooking with gas, starting this one out 4-5.
And Barrett has got the ball here for the Trailblazers, trailing by 5. Ibaka, the pass to Booker. Back to Ibaka. To the middle. And there's Booker. That one's good. On the assist by Barrett. Booker's got his second basket.
There's something that is great about Booker. He doesn't take all outside shots. I mean, Devin can score it inside, too.
Back to Doncic. Outside Herder. From outside, off the mark. The Trailblazers have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Pass to Barrett. Ibaka against Porter. Now Booker. Clock at 6. Booker missing again.
Boy, just not scoring with the efficiency he'd like to. Tough quarter for him.
Gets the 3 ball to go. Herder's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Yeah, shots falling, off to a very good start offensively as a result.
Now here's Ibaka. Outside for Booker. And here's Ibaka. Still no points. Back to Booker. Puts up a 3. That one's good. Makes him 3 for 7.
And this is big for Booker's confidence. With this 3-point ball falling, he's so tough to stop.
Wiggins outside. Pass to Herder. Back to Wiggins. Here's Claxton. The Nuggets need to get one up. Wiggins, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Well, Grant, for R.J. Barrett, he pretty much knew he was going to be an NBA player.
Oh, B.A., he sure did. And the #1 prospect out of high school in Florida in 2018. Did his one-and-done in college at Duke and followed it up with the #3 overall pick. And he has definitely delivered.
And he drops the first. And finally getting to full strength last season, the Nuggets showing how great they can be, Grant.
Well, the franchise's first ever championship, BA. And you look at all their top players just entering their primes. Plenty of runway left ahead of them.
Sharp, he's checked in for Devin Booker. Williams is checked in for the Nuggets. Well, looking back, it wasn't too long ago, Grant. The Blazers had an 8-year playoff streak.
And, B.A., that's no easy task. Some great years, but couldn't get over the hump. Now I think it's time to reset and build around their youth.
Now here's Porter. He picked up 18 points in their last win against Milwaukee. And another 3 for Denver.
That's 3 in a row from out there now, so they've got to do a better job contesting.
Here's Sharp. It's Barrett on the wing. Soft touch off the glass.
Such a gutsy player. Barrett takes on challenging defenders in style and stays in control.
Williams with it. Pass to Claxton. And here's Porter. The 3. Sharp grabs the miss. Barrett with it. Here's Sharp. Back to Ibaka. Here's Sharp. Williams defending. For 3. Barrett. No luck on that one. The Nuggets have got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Now Williams. Wiggins outside for 3. Knocks down the triple.
Boy, the progression of Wiggins' game out beyond the arc. He now is not only shooting that shot, he's expecting to make it.
Herder against Barrett. Şengün, a screen on Herder. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's on Nick Claxton.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Nuggets.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
So for the Blazers, Green comes in for Ibaka, and Conley subbed in for Johnson. And he makes both free throws.
And with Barrett, we know he can score the ball. Now he must focus on becoming a better passer and facilitator.
Williams passes to Iguodala. Williams a screen on Conley. Pass to Okoro. Back to Iguodala. Here's Koloko, defended by Şengün. Outside Porter. Iguodala outside. The 3 from Okoro. Rebounded by Green. For Portland, they've gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. Here's Sharp. He takes it in. Ooh, it's stolen. Iguodala against Conley. Outside, Williams. Outside, Porter. Back to Williams. The three from Okoro. And Conley grabs the miss. Portland trailing here. Pass to Barrett. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. And here's Porter outside. No good on the buzzer beater. It's been all about Kevin Huerter for the Nuggets. He dropped 3 threes in that quarter. They haven't found an answer for him yet. We'll be right back with you shortly. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the Nuggets here in this one?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
And, you know, for them, guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
Denver has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. They've got Devin Booker, Green out there with Mike Conley. Then it's Ben Simmons, and it's Wiggins in at the 5 down low. That's the group for Portland starting the second. Here's Okoro. No points yet. Iguodala outside. Just 5 on the clock. Off the mark there with a 3. Portland has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. To the inside, Simmons, the pass to Booker. Ooh, against inside resistance. Booker still good.
You know, Simmons is a platinum-level passer, and he has a really good understanding of when his teammates are open.
Pass to Okoro. Doncic outside. Shot left block. Doncic on the wing. Portland grabs the miss. And at home for the next game, it'll be Charlotte pulling in to face them. It'll be the second of 3 straight games on their home floor. Outside Booker. To the paint. And Wiggins gets it to go. The assist from Booker. And the Trailblazers lead by 1. Doncic against Booker. Pass to Koloko. Now Iguodala. Outside Young. Here's Okoro. Left side Young. Here's Doncic. And Doncic hammers it home.
Can't let Doncic get the positioning he seeks, or he'll dunk all over you.
And what separates the Nuggets on offense is their efficiency, Clark.
You're right on it, B.A. You rarely see them take bad shots. I mean, they are a well-oiled offensive machine. Adamant about getting quality shots on a consistent basis.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Ben Simmons has dealt with injuries, yes, but the mental aspect is also one that he's working on. He said, quote, being assertive and aggressive. I know who I am. I know I need to get to the rim and get buckets, and that's also going to help my teammates and get them going. Brian, they are all about regaining that confidence.
Such a key right now. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff there. And Grant, players often looking to exaggerate contact. You like the new idea to call techs for flopping?
You know, B.A., it's even better than the fines they did in the past and posting it online. I mean, with the tech, now it's hurting you on the court. So if you ask me, it's long overdue.
Here's Koloko. Still without a bucket. Now here's Doncic. His fourth make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
Luka, combination of finesse and bully ball in there that time.
Time called here. The Trailblazers decide to talk it over. He's checked in for Green. And Barrett subbed in for Simmons. Claxton, he's checked in for Denver. Herder comes in for Iguodala. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Outside Booker. Ibaka with a screen on Doncic. And Booker gets double teamed. Wiggins from long range. Oh my goodness!
That's good.
He'll go to the line with a chance at a 4-point play.
Good.
That one on Herder. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
You know, another thing they've done really well, I think, is get quality shots from behind the three-point line and knock them down, too.
And Wiggins, no good on that one. A late second-round pick in 2021. But Aaron Wiggins has earned his way into NBA minutes.
And not a big name in college at Maryland, but he just continued developing. And everyone, of course, runs their own race. He's here now, and he is capitalizing.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Nuggets, Kevin Herder taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And both free throws good for Herder. And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. Outside Barrett. From downtown, and there's Booker. That one's good. On the assist by Barrett. Booker's got 16 points. And here's Doncic. Coming off a 22-point game against the Bucks in Milwaukee.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Barrett finds Booker. On the take, Booker. And the shot's good by Wiggins.
And you know, in this quarter, they've really brought up their shooting percentage.
Anytime your field goal percentage is in the high 50s, partner, you're doing something right.
Now here's Doncic. 9 points in the game. The three from Okoro. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Okoro's got his first 3 points of the game.
Luka's so smart to get other guys involved in the action. Very good at not forcing it and trying to do everything himself.
Ibaka with a screen on Doncic. To the middle. And the jam by Ibaka.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Now here's Doncic. He has a clear impact on this offense, putting up over 19 a game. Taking a look at some numbers here for Luka Doncic.
And the month he's been having has been phenomenal. Upping his game and putting up a good number of points, he really looks energized and engaged on offense.
That free throw misses. And when you watch this Nuggets team, Clark, their chemistry on the court is obvious.
Yeah, B.A., the pieces just fit and fit quite nicely. Give a lot of credit to the front office, doing a good job drafting, and then finding the right veterans to complement who they already had.
Şengün checked in for Portland. Johnson comes in for Conley. And he sinks the second.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and it's getting them to the free throw line.
Yeah, I don't think it's an accident that aggressiveness correlates with playing better. So the aggressiveness is starting to pay off.
Pass to Booker. And the Blazers getting another bucket right there.
Well, he's just zoned in. I mean, in most cases, taking quality shots very much within the flow of the offense.
Young with a screen on Barrett. Lets it go from deep. Doncic, counted.
The guard attributes on display there. Luka with one of the quicker releases you'll see in the game.
Wiggins against Booker. Goes back up. And Young with the block. Wiggins finds Doncic. Outside Young. The three is up. And it's Portland with a rebound. Here's Booker. 26 points for him last game against the Lakers. Ibaka with a screen on Doncic. Barrett against Doncic. Takes the three. And Young pulls it down. The Nuggets trail. Doncic passes to Herter. Back to Doncic. Look at Doncic going to work. So tough to handle inside.
I know Doncic takes pride in being able to produce for his team, and he's doing it at a high level here.
Şengün, a screen on Wiggins. Outside Booker. And it's Booker again missing.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
Herter passes to Doncic. Luka proving he can score from anywhere.
Well, you got to be in awe of what he's doing this quarter, actually destroying the opponent.
Timeout called, Portland. Trailblazers making the switch here. Sharp's checked in. Michael Porter, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Williams comes in for Luka Doncic. .141 left to play in the half. Sharp passes to Ibaka. Outside Barrett. Pass to Sharp. And here's Ibaka. He's guarded by Porter. Just 5 to shoot. Johnson for 3. Denver grabs the miss. Claxton's got rebound number 8 now. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Keldon Johnson.
That's the aggressive side of Wiggins, taking it up inside, inviting, embracing, and taking on the foul.
Free throw drops for Wiggins.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
Definitely, that's one of the reasons they're in front right now.
And Wiggins drops them both.
You know, it's interesting. Some people say Wiggins should play meaner, but to me the most important thing is that he improves his overall game every year.
Now here's Barrett. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Lakers in Los Angeles.
And he may have posed even more problems with his passing. They had to worry about him as a scorer and a distributor.
Here's Williams. Wiggins outside. Williams a screen on Johnson. Pass to Porter. Fires the 3. Portland grabs the miss. Up top Johnson. Hounded by Wiggins. Johnson with a bucket. Johnson's got 5 now.
So explosive in the paint. Johnson doing whatever he has to beat the contest.
Wiggins outside. We've got 22 seconds left in the half. Outside Herter. Screen by Claxton. And Kevin Herter with a 3. He's got 14. And the chess match continues.
7 lead changes already, and we're still in the first half.
Ibaka with a screen on Herter. Barrett. The shot misses.
You know, the fact is he's not a lock from there, but he was open enough to where he should have hit that shot.
Oh, what a performance by Luka Doncic. He has been the story for the Denver Nuggets. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. More 2K action in just a moment.
Hello and welcome. First up, folks, let's take a moment to see how things are shaking down in the Rookie of the Year race.
I love what I'm seeing from Holmgren. He has sort of an effortless way of taking over. The game just comes naturally to him.
Yeah, he stood out, man. I'm telling you, he's got to be excited about his future, these teams. This guy is unbelievable.
And, fellas, you take a look at the Nuggets. A close game so far through the first half.
Man, it's hard to imagine a hotter team from downtown. Better turn on that AC because those guys are cooking. Now, that could flip on them in a hurry, but I wouldn't put my money on it.
Some outstanding shooters in that lineup. And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. On the court for Denver, we've got Nicholas Claxton. Luka Doncic is out there with Kevin Huerter. Then it's Michael Porter, and it's Wiggins in at small forward. Yes, it's good.
Well, I love the way he goes after it there. I mean, and you've got to respect that. He's rewarded for his efforts of pursuing the ball.
Wiggins against Booker. Ibaka with a screen on Wiggins. For three, Booker! And again, it's Portland with a three.
If there's anything Booker can't do on a basketball court, I want to know all about it, because tonight he's doing it all.
Here's Doncic. Here's Claxton. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got 3 assists in the game.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Now here's Barrett. 9 points in the game. From deep. That one doesn't drop. And so Porter will bring it up for the Nuggets. The lead is 2. Such a wide open look. Huerter's got 17.
A nice start to the third. 3 out of 4 and looking good doing it.
Barrett passes to Booker. Booker drawing the double. Now here's Şengün. Denver grabs the miss. Claxton's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. The kid from Turkey, Alperen Şengün. Clark, he's really figured it out quickly.
He sure is, PA. I mean, scoring has not been a problem for Şengün. A bit undersized as a center, but he's found a way to beat teams with his quickness, and it's all about utilizing your strengths. And the sooner you figure that out, the better off you are.
Time called here. The Trailblazers decide to talk it over. Let's take a look at the Western Conference standings now that the new year is upon us. Taking a look at Denver, they are holding down the #1 spot in the conference. Not a bad position to be in. And of course the Trailblazers, now 9 games behind.
Seeing where the Nuggets are, you have to really give it to them. I mean, they are backing up all the preseason hype. They've been outstanding early.
It appears to me, though, that this group has all the ingredients for a special season.
Two minutes gone in this third quarter now. Ibaka finds Johnson. Now Barrett. And the call will be against Nicholas Claxton. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
And Booker gets double teamed. Back to Barrett. 6 on the shot clock. looking to win the run. There's the block.
Feels to me like this team is going to need more from him, guys. I mean, if they're to erase this deficit, he's got to step up.
Denver has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Doncic outside. Let's go with a 3. And another 3 for Denver.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
Booker against Wiggins. Outside Booker. Hits the target from 18 feet. Booker's got 5 points now this quarter.
A silky mid-range jumper by Booker, attacking without any hesitation.
Pass to Porter. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Back to Doncic. Doncic is doubled. And the foul on Serge Ibaka. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Doncic on the wing. Booker defending. And then Porter with the dunk.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
You know, they came out of the locker room, revved up the gas pedal, and haven't slowed down yet.
Now here's Booker. 23 points in the game. There's the 3. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got rebound number 11. And let's send it over to Ali LaFleur. The athleticism. Wiggins with the vertical.
Nicely executed play there. The pass on target, and Wiggins with the explosive finish.
Barrett can't hit. And here's Denver. They're on a 17-5 run. Doncic right side. Nice move. And that's 2 points on the layup. Doncic has got 24.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Look at Booker, beating good defense with better offense. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets. Outside Porter. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Really love seeing this from Porter Jr. The more aggressive he is, the better he plays.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
How great have they been? I mean, shooting the ball from outside the arc, they have absolutely been lights out.
That's good from Porter. Mike Conley's checked in for Johnson. Okoro is checked in for the Nuggets. Porter hits them both.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
Timeout called. The Blazers. You know, one guy who's been getting it done is Luka Doncic.
They really need to reshape their defense. They have to get out to him quicker to slow his three-point attack.
right, let's take a look at the highest scoring teams over the past month in the NBA. Fourth, Denver.
This team has really found a great offensive rhythm lately. Running smart plays, sharing the ball, and racking up points.
Here's Booker. Oh, Booker's shot goes despite the contact.
Not easy to hold Booker back. He commits to his selections 100%.
Okoro passes to Doncic. Counted from distance. Doncic has got 11 points here in the second half.
He's showing no signs of letting up here.
But Clark, when you talk about Doncic, he came into the league with a ton of experience under his belt.
Yeah, and I think people undervalued the experience of being a pro at the age of 16. It wasn't the NBA, but it's still professional basketball that he played in Europe. And that seasoning and that competition and that being refined in the fire allowed Doncic to step into the NBA unfazed.
At the line for Portland, R.J. Barrett.
Denver's gotten 4 threes to fall out of 5 attempts here in the third. Doncic passes to Claxton, shoots over Şengün, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Şengün.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
Claxton taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. And per the most recent CBA, players now get to share in the league's licensing revenue.
Yeah, you know, without superstar players, the league wouldn't make as much in licensing. I was glad to see the two sides come together on this issue. It's a delicate one, but I think they landed in a good spot.
Here's Doncic, following the bucket by the Blazers. Right side Herder, pass to Doncic. And here's Claxton, 5 on the clock. Here's Herder. And it's Portland with a rebound. Şengün's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Booker, the pass to Barrett.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
1:56 left in the third quarter here. Now Ibaka. He's guarded by Porter. Ibaka's shot is off. And Doncic has got the ball here for the Denver Nuggets. At one point, they led by 16. Herder gets the bucket.
Capable of running the offense. Doncic, fantastic at getting his teammates involved.
So it's Portland now, after the Nuggets picked up a basket just a moment ago. Ibaka with it. Now Porter defending. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
Second in assists, and looking at their defensive marks, they are top 5 in opponent shooting percentage. This is a squad that wants to shut down teams on a nightly basis.
And you brought up their number 2 assist ranking. Their attitude is that the offense has to involve everyone on the floor. The ball's always moving. No one standing around. That three's off the mark.
Just hasn't found much consistency from the floor, but his teammates have picked up the slack.
Sharp passes to Conley. Inside, Simmons finds Şengün. Şengün, a screen on Herder. Conley against Herder. The shot by Conley, no good. Denver has gotten 12 of their points this quarter from deep, 4 of 6. Here's Okoro. Simmons defending. Back to Doncic. And Doncic with the jam.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And that one's good. Green.
That corner pocket three is money time for Danny Green. Every time he can get that shot, he'll take it and most times make it.
Now here's Doncic. That's 29 for him. Pass to Claxton. Shoots over Şengün. No good from 11 feet. And so it's Denver in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. We'll be right back after this word. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Ooh, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Danny Green is out there with Mike Conley. Then it's Ben Simmons. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Wiggins in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group on the floor for Portland.
Sometimes you just have no way of stopping Simmons on the interior. I mean, he's a very skilled player who gets these calls routinely.
2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
You know, Ben Simmons, so unique as a player. I think he's one of the few non-bigs who can actually dominate a game scoring below the foul line. Not just scoring, but with his passing, too.
He does not get the second one. And Denver's shooting an amazing 61%, looking confident. The offensive rebound. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Hey, as defenses struggle in trying to contain Iguodala on the drive, his athleticism is able to take over and really force them into tough positions.
Shooting 2.
And he makes a first. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. And so it's Wiggins with it. He brings it up for Portland. Ooh, Booker from range. Pure.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take it.
Here's the lob.
Just a perfect pass and some pretty slick body control on the finish, too.
Man, that's butter.
He could have messed that up trying for a big slam. Nice work going to the layup.
Wiggins, left side. Outside Conley. Takes a three. He's rebounded by Okoro.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Pass to Koloko. Here's Okoro. And stolen by Green. Down low. Here's Wiggins. Rebound by the Nuggets.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
And that's a good place to start if you're going to try to find your way back into this game. Get to work on the glass.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Back to Simmons. Booker, the pass to Green. Fires the three. And Young pulls it down. For Denver, they've gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Pass to Iguodala. Here's Okoro. Simmons defending. From deep, here's Doncic. The rebound by Wiggins. Wiggins has got 4 rebounds in the game. And it's Green missing.
Despite the defensive presence, he challenges at the rim. Give him an A for effort.
Iguodala with the ball. Now guarded by Booker. And another miss by Denver.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Conley on the attack. Outside Booker. Booker drawing the double. Inside. And Wiggins gets it to go. The assist by Conley. Conley's got his 4th assist in this one. Denver has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Now a timeout called by Denver.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
It's time for them. Here are your Blazer dancers.
Checked in for Portland. And a switch here also for Denver. Herter's checked in. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear what the Nuggets head coach was saying to his team. He implored his team to use the clock. He said the clock is our friend. No need to rush things unless they give us a free one. Let's squeeze them out of this game. Back to you, Brian.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Here's Doncic. Throws it up high. Young with the bucket. And the Nuggets lead by 12.
You know, you look at Thaddeus Young, his motor on display there on the boards. One of the reasons he's carved out such a productive, long NBA career.
Oh, it's stolen by Doncic. They're running. Ahead. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Young's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, now they're demoralized, guys. A careless play to turn it over and then slow to get back on defense.
And here's Green from the arc. Doncic pulls down the board. The Nuggets have gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. Outside Young. Pass to Herter. And Danny Green gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. Şengün checked in for Portland. Ibaka comes in for Green. Claxton, he's checked in for Denver. Michael Porter comes in for Young. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Back to Claxton, 6 to shoot. Over Şengün, and Claxton gets the bucket.
When he gets that close to the rim, it takes great D to stop him.
Portland has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Outside Booker. Şengün, a screen on Doncic. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
The quickness from Booker makes him hard to defend inside.
At the line for your Trailblazers, Devin Booker. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Booker.
Yet known as one of the game's most talented scorers, Booker is locked in on wanting to compete for championships.
Keldon Johnson, he's checked in for Portland. And Denver with a change here too. Andrew Wiggins checked in for Iguodala. Both free throws good from Booker.
2-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Barrett against Herder. Doncic right side. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Luka with the crafty shot fake. Outstanding at tricking the defense.
At the line for the Nuggets, Luka Doncic taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Luka Doncic is a superstar in this league, and he continues to build on what is going to be some kind of resume when it's all said and done. Has every tool that you need to have to be an MVP one day.
Doncic hits them both. The Trailblazers have gone 2 for 7 from the field here in the fourth. Not great. Booker against Wiggins. Şengün, a screen on Wiggins. For 3, Booker. Another shot, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Herder passes to Claxton, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
Now here's Booker, and there's the drive. Crossed up the deep perfectly. Booker's got 34.
Rising to the challenge. He's given them everything he's got.
Pass to Doncic. And they doubled up Doncic. It's Wiggins on the wing. And a miss there on the triple.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
It's one thing to get outplayed, but when you're giving away possessions like this, it makes it even more tough.
It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
They're determined to add to the lead, not with more offense, but with big-time defense.
The Nuggets have gone 5 of 11 so far in the fourth. Pass to Doncic, and they doubled up Doncic. And Wiggins gets it to go. The assist by Doncic. Doncic has got assist number 8 now on the night. Timeout called, Portland.
T-shirts are going out now. Look out for grab one.
And so here's Portland. It's an 18-point game. Şengün, the screen. Here's Booker. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Oh, even in a bad situation, Booker has finesse. Works around the foul with grace instead of power.
At the line for your Trailblazers, Devin Booker. One shot.
Here's Doncic. Pass to Porter. Wiggins against Johnson. Back to Porter. Outside Herter. Clock at 4. Over Barrett. Rebound by the Trailblazers. A minute 50 left in the fourth quarter. Booker for 3, and the three-pointer goes. Booker's got 40 points.
You can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
Now a timeout called by Denver. They're ahead by 12. And there's a minute 45 left in the fourth. Now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Luka Doncic.
Yeah, and this game really has his fingerprints all over it. He's been dominating and making it look effortless. It's always fun to watch someone just flat out take over like he's done here today.
Wow, did this game really turn out to be his show? A commanding performance like that makes for a sweet victory, especially on the road. And the Nuggets call time here. They lead by 12. And there's a minute 45 left in the final quarter. And a big mental mistake as they called timeout when they had none remaining. And they'll pay for it with maybe the rarest of technical fouls.
Oh, man, big error right there. Number of remaining timeouts is something you communicate to your players.
We don't see it that often, but with all that's going on, the timeout situation must have slipped his mind. That free throw good from Booker. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Portland Trailblazers. Wiggins against Booker. Shoots over Wiggins. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. Denver has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. To the inside. And it's Porter. That time on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Now here's Booker. Over Wiggins. Hits it from the high post. Booker's got 43 points.
Certainly not the best look, but I admire the confidence to let it fly.
And this just goes to show how much of a difference focus makes. Good win here for the Nuggets.
Simply taking better care of the ball may have made all the difference.
Yeah, and then on the defensive end, they kept the pressure on and forced a number of miscues.
Man, this is a nice victory for them. It's win number 14 of the year. And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Luka Doncic.
He ran things with precision. Great command of the offense, putting his teammates in all the right spots.
Grant, you look at the league's basketball-related income. The players and owners split it about 50-50.
You know, BA, that's why they call it a partnership. You talk about a shared interest. The NBA has really become a leader by example in all of professional sports.
Now here's Booker. And it's in there. Booker's got 45 points.
Having his way with the defense, Booker creates separation and nails the shot.
Herter passes to Doncic. And here's Porter. It's rebounded by Şengün. To the middle. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Yeah, great finish from Johnson, leaving no room for error with the slam.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Wiggins. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
Substitution on the court.
Conley looking for an opening. Over Iguodala. Releases from the wing and drills it.
Even when he's well covered, Conley can score. He just gets crafty and finds the shot.
So no problem for Denver as they get the win. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours.
Well, Luka, many feel that this team is exceeding expectations. How do you keep this rhythm going?
Yeah, we just got to keep going like that. You know, don't listen to anybody. Just be ourselves. You know, play as a team, and that's our key.
You got it. Thanks.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that about wraps it up. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson as we present our New Balance